seriously, but everybody in there knows you're a VIP. Sitting in the booth like a man of stature, posing and pouting in front of the cameras, spending a grand on a bottle of shampoos you could have bought for £10 at Asda. The only thing weaker than that's the banter, with girls whose skin looks the same as Fanta. You should have really come and spend the night with me, you would have had more fun in the BMP. It's all about the BMP.
happening. So we need to take a look at the Pathfinder. The Pathfinder for colonists is in the. That's not what I wanted to look at. That's not where I left my car. Is right. Here. And let's open up SmartGit real quick. Take a look. Make sure we just committed everything from yesterday, so we don't have any leftovers. A commit for the end of the day work. We don't lose anything. Let's commit it, push it up. And actually, to get our brain warmed up, let's pause the music, go over and let's read an article that Philip left with us about, because he said he sees a lot of parallels with what we're doing, with what the guy that created Startup Company did. So, this a long journey. This is a very special devlog about the journey from an idea to what Startup Company is today. 2020. Hi everyone. As you know, already imagined from the title, this will be a very special devlog. First, let's get right to the practical. The official release to Startup Company. Let's share the story at the beginning. I was working a 9-to-5 corporate job as a lead developer. Okay, very similar to me. My primary task was to build websites, and I knew absolutely nothing about game development. Totally fucking sounds like me. But I love Taiku games, also like me. And I had the desire to make one myself. Keep going. One evening in 2015, I was casually playing around with combining web technology with some free isometric game assets I'd found online. I had no goal at all. I was just curious if it was possible. Slowly, I started understanding how I could layer multiple PNG images on top of each other and make the website look like a game. It was incredibly simple, but it felt real. I continued testing ideas and researching possibilities. After a couple weeks of investigation, I came to a conclusion. I could definitely build a game entirely in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I was experienced in these technologies. The only limitation was I had to keep the animations simple. The idea. Back when I was younger, I had tried starting up 2 companies. The first was a hosted e-commerce platform, basically a competitor, Shopify. We spent a year developing the platform in our spare time, but failed miserably when we learned that developers can't sell anything and that marketing is important. How true. After that, I built a platform to manage web servers. It failed too because I still hadn't learned anything. However, with my newfound knowledge about game development, I was ready for my third adventure. I knew I could build a game. I just had to decide what I would build. Fortunately, it couldn't have been more obvious. I needed to build a game that would allow me to succeed in starting a company. I quickly jumped on Steam and searched for a startup company. 0 results. Boom. That was it. I'd been working on the concept for a couple months. I even found an up-and-coming artist from India who was willing to provide me with cheap assets. I think I paid $20 per item to get started. At the time, I was working mainly at evenings after work. That left me with 2 problems. First, I had already programmed for 8 hours, so I was tired and slow at solving complex problems. Second, I procrastinated too much, totally fucking sounds like me, by watching Twitch streams, chatting with friends, etc. To overcome these issues, I decided to start streaming my development. Exactly like regular Twitch streams, but with me writing code. Game development streams weren't really a thing on Twitch at the time, but there was a site called Live Coding, for example, that I signed up for, got my OBS configured, and went live October 17th, 2015. I was too shy to use a webcam or even have a microphone. English is not my native language. Instead, I would reply to viewers directly via chat. I didn't remember the duration of my first stream, but I remember the feeling I'd been incredibly productive. Totally fucking just like me. As someone was watching me between 0 and 1 viewers, I couldn't chat with my friends or watch stupid videos on YouTube. Instead, I had to work, keep them entertained with my progress. I continued streaming and my followers started climbing. I got confident and eventually added both a microphone and a webcam to my stream. At my peak, I had 100 viewers every night. People even donated me money to invest in the game. Dude, that is fucking awesome. The hustle is more and more people. I'm gonna send this to my wife so she can see the goal that I'm going for. Send that to her real quick. This, we're going back to this. I go, hey Elaine, how you doing this morning? What's the good word? We're even gonna add the North Star. Or start. North Star. I want to always remember, because this does sound a lot like me, just like Philip was saying. As more and more people started following my development streams and signing up for my newsletter, I started to believe that I had something. This new motivation, I really started to put in the hours. Weekends were now dedicated to the game. I even had a rule that I had to work more hours on the game than on my full-time job, which obviously resulted in a 70-plus hour work week. After working on the game for almost 6 months, I was ready to release Beta 1 on February 21st, 2016. I made Beta 1 available to everyone who had signed up, and I remember playing that when it first came out because it was fucking awesome. I didn't watch his live stream, but I was like, the fucking concept was amazing. I remember, maybe it wasn't Beta 1, but I remember seeing it as soon as it popped on Twitch, so whatever time that was. But I remember playing Startup Company for a couple years. I remember feeling not only excited, but very nervous. What if they didn't like it? 20 minutes later, I got the first feedback. I remember it clearly. LOL, it's so boring. The feedback continued. It feels like real work. This is a spreadsheet simulator, and so on. At this point, I was seconds away from giving up completely. I didn't reply to anyone and didn't touch the game for days. To this day, I'm not sure why I picked up the game again, but fortunately I did. I reached out to everyone who had given me feedback and started questioning them about everything. I wanted to figure out what they expected and wanted from this game. Over the next year, I ended up rewriting the game completely 2 times. The root cause of the boring gameplay was my desire to make it complex and realistic. Just totally something I would try because I'm a dum-dum. Doesn't understand the game loop sometimes. I tried to simulate real-life development models and development processes, geeky stuff that sounded cool on paper but was awful in a game. Yeah, I would hate to fucking play a game like, okay, everyone, let's do agile development. Now this is gonna be awesome. Here's your Scrum Master, and he's a total asshole. He's kind of what we call a process Nazi.
Sorry, I'm not sure how to help with that.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Did I fucking talk to you? You sack of shit.
The mic is muted.
Fuck off. Jesus Christ. It's fucking. It's loud too, so I probably woke my fucking son up, just like I'm like a crazy person. Good lord. Yeah, nobody wants to be the asshole process Nazi. At last, I finally figured out a game that had to be simple. I finally figured out that a game had to be simple enough for the player to fully understand what was going on. When playing a game, you want to understand exactly what's going on so that you can make smart decisions. This is also the reason I insisted on keeping the game casual and somewhat unrealistic. I tried the opposite. It wasn't good. Early access release. Oh, maybe this is when I played it in 2017. The game had evolved a ton. It was a good experience, and people were playing it for an average of 2 hours. I'd already set up the release date. Let's see, did I play it for 2 hours? Let's go see. I'm curious if I played it for 2 hours. I played it for 3 hours. So I should last played in 2014. So I didn't dig into it as much as I dug into the company startup model, but this guy's story totally is resonating with me for sure. I set the release date for August 11th, 2017. The game was up on Steam coming soon. I knew from my earlier failures as an entrepreneur that marketing was the most important thing, especially now 3 months prior to release. At this point, I completely stopped working on the game. Instead, I went into full-blown marketing mode. I literally sent more than 500 emails with Steam keys to YouTubers and Twitchers. If they didn't reply to me, I would message them on Twitter or even crash their live stream on Twitch. I would even appear in their comment section. Oh yeah, I would totally not do this. That would be, I find that to be super, I don't know. Maybe that's why I do suck sometimes, because I have shame. It's like I'm not shamelessly promoting myself. It's like I totally have shame. I'm like, oh, I don't want to be that guy. But it's like, I guess maybe that's how you're successful. I don't know. I would even crash their live streams. I would even appear in their comment section if they were contacted by me back then. I'm sorry, I know I must have been annoying. Totally, sounds like you were super fucking annoying. A lot of small YouTubers covered the game. It started slowly, but most had fewer than 1,000 subscribers. But then my game was covered by Gray Still Plays. I watch that guy sometimes. Nice. I learned a lot from him playing Stationeers. The whole thing went nuts from there. The number of people wishlisting the game began climbing like never before. On Friday, August 11th, 2017, I pushed the button on Steam and Startup Company went live. Within an hour, the game was on the front page of Steam. At its peak, the game had more than 1,400 people concurrently playing the game. It took me a couple days before I fully understood what had happened. The upcoming Monday, I knocked on my boss's door only to tell him I would like to resign. Life as a game developer. I had to stay in the job for 6 weeks after my resignation. It was a stressful time. The huge increase in players caused a lot of bugs to show up. I wouldn't accept it if any of my players had questions that was unanswered or a bug that wasn't fixed right away. At the same time, I had no experience in community management. I was way too emotionally attached to my game. Yeah, totally. A single bad review would literally ruin my whole day, especially if it was valid. Fortunately, I learned over time to handle all that stuff. Today I work a healthy amount of hours, and I've read enough negative reviews for them to not change my mood really. After the release, I started documenting all my development process through the devlogs here on Steam. You can check them out as they are still all available. Next chapter. Right now I'm working on version 1 of Startup Company. Obviously, I can't make a full release without also bringing you the biggest content update for the game ever. So far, version 1 contains more content than the last 5 beta updates, and I'm only halfway done. If there's a time to be excited as a Startup Company player, it's now. I'm also actively negotiating with another studio to help me bring Startup Company to Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. There will, of course, be an official announcement about this later. And finally, me and my colleague Mark are working on Localizer, our new community translation platform, which is really starting to take off lately. You can check it out here at localizer.com. No matter, let's pop that open in another window. No matter how long you've been following me in Startup Company, I wanted to say thank you all for your feedback, bug reports, ideas and suggestions, negative and positive, mods in the workplace, and comments like this, likes on my devlogs. Having a community like this is truly a blessing. Startup Company would never have been possible without you. That's all for today. Remember to keep an eye on the announcements at the end of the next week. Something's coming. Bonus. Nice. That's a really cool story. I'm glad Phil linked it to me. So what is Localizer? What the fuck? Oh, so it's a local translation website to translate for games that need translation. Oh, that's really cool. Hey, thank you, Missing the Moon. I appreciate the raid. And welcome to the Biscuit Brigade. What were you guys up to? Let's do a stream here. Missing the Moon. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Way to start my day off awesome. Let's see what you're up to. Playing scientific technology. Were you coding or what? Thank you for the raid. Cool. This looks like a neat platform for trying to get your game localized in other languages. Awesome. Okay, so after our motivational good morning read of a story that sounds very similar to my own, let's get back to recapping the problem. So let's start by just walking through it again. So let's go start the game, take one of the colonists and pathfind somewhere, and let's see what he does. Each one of these tiles, see how this is a tile right here, and he should be sitting right here, and he's sitting in the middle of 4 tiles. So something is wonky with the Pathfinder. Let's go figure out what it is. Was upwriting the code for spawning enemies, working on a top-down roguelike. You're in a coliseum fighting monsters. Dude, that's awesome. Is it in Unity or Godot or we finally have ramen? Just here to let you know. Dude, I could totally kill for some ramen right now. Like all the stores, like, and I'm not talking about like the good ramen. Like I can't find the good ramen anywhere. But even like the shitty like give you a heart attack ramen, like I can't find that. So I've been ramen free for like 2 weeks. So I don't know how I'm gonna survive. Nice. Yeah, Unity is fucking amazing. Thanks for stopping by. Cool. If you want to link it, I'd love to check it out. Like I enjoy. It helps motivate me to keep going to know there's a lot of other people. I'm not talking about like ramen you get from like a restaurant that's actually good. I'm talking about like the process. Like it says no MSG, but there's totally MSG in it. Like that you get for like 25 cents, for a package. Nice. Good luck. Let me go give you a follow. No, not a ban. Let me give you a follow. Boop. Oh god, I don't want to see this guy. This guy's annoying. No, shut up. I'm gonna follow. Cool. I'll check you out when I'm up live. When I'm up again. It's overnight for me, so it's good times. Nice. Okay, so where's our pathfinding code? And let's take a once over with it. We haven't looked in this code in a long time. This code has persisted from pretty much the beginning of the game when we added A-Star Pathfinding. And yeah, there's probably some disconnect somewhere when we ripped the old sprite tile system out and put in the Unity sprite tile system. There's probably some coordinate difference that's off just a bit, and it's causing the player to be, instead of being in the center of the tile, to be like in the center of an intersection of 4 tiles. Hopefully it's an easy fix. Hopefully that fix will also fix the issue with let's highlight the other issue while we're getting started, just to keep it fresh in our minds. So we can go in here, and this is basically, a RimWorld Dwarf Fortress kind of game. Hey, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Biscuit Brigade. That's my daughter providing sound effects. She doesn't say brigade super well, so it sounds just adorable. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna say, hey, chop all this wood. So we're gonna make all these trees. We're gonna say, chop all the goddamn wood. So he should be getting a job queued to do every one of these jobs. So you'll watch him and see he's running from job to job and he's chopping things. But then he gets started and he just goes crazy. So we added some debug yesterday, and we can see there's a loop here where when you start the job, the first step of any job, until we refine this because this is kind of clunky, the first step of any job is for the player to move towards the next job. And while we're waiting for the player to move in an enumerator, so it just pulls over, we see here, we tell that he's going from here. He's here right now, the player's at 230, 240, and he's going to 227, 246, which is 52 away, which I think it's this guy. 227, 244. Now, where's 227? Oh, yeah, he's going to 227, 244. So he's supposed to be going here, but he's now hung up. He's not moving anymore. So his move job has... oh, that's actually another job. That could be it, too, because the movement 2 is its own job. So first we start the job to move, and then they move there, and then once the move job is completed, then it picks up and says, oh, the next job is to chop down this tree. But right now he's in the loop for chopping. He's in the loop for function runner inside of Go Gardener. So he's in the loop for gardening, but the gardening job's never going to happen because the move job is still pending on this guy. If we go into the scene and look at character object, we can see what's his job. His job is to Go Gardener tree, this location. The job's in progress. On try count 1, it's been claimed, but he's stuck moving right now. His movement's not working, so if we were to say click on him, and let's say click on him, oh, I gotta leave the chop wood mode, click on him, and then move him, let's see if it fixes that logjam. It does, so he fixes the logjam. So I think we've just narrowed down the problem. Nice, see you around, Missing the Moon. I really appreciate the raid, and thank you for the rating. Have a good night. Link your project up sometime. It'll be nice to see. I followed you, so I'll check you out. So look, so it looks like the job worked. So I think we've narrowed down the issue to the move job that happens before the player job gets there. So the move job seems to get clunky. So let's make a note of that before we forget it, because we will forget it, because that's part of development, is forgetting everything you've learned and trying to minimize the times you forget. So what have we learned? We learned that the pathfinding seems to hang up during the move to of a job, and if you manually cause a player to move, it will in fact properly. So I wonder if there's some, do we have to do locking? Do we need to do some locking for the jobs? Like, is there some, I would guess there's some race condition, like that's my first guess, some race condition. Which this seems to indicate, what I was saying earlier, I was saying that potentially the thought yesterday was, hey, the new sprite tile system is causing the player to move into the intersection of 4 hexes, and maybe that's why this thing isn't working. But seeing that I can override it by moving him, that kind of tips me back towards there's some pre-existing bug in the move to routine, or there's some race condition between them working together that's causing this kind of lockup, for lack of a better term. So I still want to tackle the sitting on the center of the hex, because that's probably an easier problem to fix, and it annoys the fuck out of me seeing that. So let's fix that first, and then we can tackle the move thing later. I mean, we made a lot of progress yesterday, so we can start a little bit slower today. So for everyone that came and hang out, hello. Hello. And then let's go look at the movement routine. So when a guy moves, a player moves, moving object is right here. And then let's look at the move job. When we tell a guy to move, we're not actually, when we right click and physically draft a colonist and then right click and move them, that's not running this job. It's basically kicking off a, is it kicking off a job? Maybe it is. Let's try it again just to make sure that we get it 100% right. Let's not assign him any jobs. Let's just draft him and then let's right click him and see what he does. need to fix that fucking lock camera bug. It is driving me crazy. There's so many little things. I need to make another note too to fix the mouse wheel and screen movement when the mouse is outside game window. And I think we learned that the other day when we did mouse to screen position. Mouse to screen position is less than 1. Less than 0. Less than 0 means you're outside the fucking bounds of the window, so don't fucking do shit, because you're really fucking pissing the guy writing the game off. Asshole. But it's my own fault. That's the one thing you learn too, is you're responsible for every bug is your mistake at some point in time, so you gotta fix it. So here is the start of when we had this call the selector and we called mouse object down. Pathfinder request. Okay, so we're basically just hot wiring the process, and we're calling on the colonist we're calling new move. And new move is all it does is create a request path from start to on path for the colonist. So it takes a start path where you are, it takes an end path where you want to go, and it gets the component destination and sets it to end. Okay? And it sets moving destination to true, and then it runs the request path manager, which is what kicks off the movement. Then we want him to move. We see the node. See, there's his nodes that he's moving through. And you see, yeah, the node is totally being fucking placed in the wrong spot. So hopefully this is easy to figure out. Okay. Path found. Let's convert this while we're in here to util bug message too, so we can turn the log level down and not necessarily have to, like, these are all old school. You can tell this is before I even started doing like string formatting. I know I prefer string format to doing the concatenation, because I just do. It's just what I like. It's the thing that I like to do. I'm sorry for you. We're going to replace that, and we're going to say path found. This is going to be notice level, so we don't need, we're going to make it debug, because we don't really give a shit about this message to be displaying all the time. We're just trying to cut down the signal noise. We really need to. If we really want to see like all the debug messages, we'll just go into the game manager and we'll say, hey, turn the log level up. So right now the log level is that now. When Unity decides to finish compiling. So we can go into the game manager, prefab. And the log level I think right now is 6. So we can set it to debug right now, and then we'd see all the debug information, but we don't always want to see it because it slows things down. It takes increases the signal to noise ratio a ton, so you don't get to really, it makes it hard for me to track down problems when it's like you have a wall of fucking text. It's like, Jesus Christ, how do you work with that? How do you follow that? So we're gonna look at the nodes, and where it must be, and it looks like it's drawing gizmos on the screen. So where's the gizmos? Are the gizmos here? On draw gizmos. Grid has on draw gizmos, map generator has on draw gizmos, and moving object has on draw. I think the on draw gizmos, this is where it's doing the path. This is getting the wrong. You can see by the on draw gizmos that when you right click on something, it's the intersection is at the wrong spot. So that appears to be, let's check what the path is. Path is a vector to a moving object path. That comes from, so let's see. Go see. New move is, because new move is what kicks this off. just kind of walk through it and see if it jogs our mind about like, oh, this is totally what the problem is. It's probably something dumb and simple. I just got to figure out what it is so we can wrap our mind around it. So let's turn the music back on since we're back to writing code. Drink your beer. I was like, why are my own thoughts overwhelming my brain? Oh, because I'm fucking, there's no music running. Okay, so new music. Or new move. Takes a start, it takes an end, and it will override. So that's the destination. Then it calls Path Manager. Kill beer. Let's do this logging while we're in here. Starts and ends. Then it makes a new path request. Let's see what path request is. And I think path request is a callback. It has a callback or an action. It does? Okay. Action vector 2. Give all your beer and your rum to me. So this has a new request, so it's basically making path request. But here's the signature for it. New path. Hey, happy Easter, Philip. How you doing, sir? Cheers. Hope you're having a good one so far. Thanks for hanging with me yesterday for 13 hours. Dude, I got my stream report yesterday, and I had like, it's like you have a 550% growth in like your chat size, which was awesome to see. We had like almost 100 people, like throughout the 13 hours, we had almost 100 different people in and out of the stream. Not many of them talked, but like that was fucking, that felt awesome, man. Especially on like a directory like Science Technology, like it was pretty neat. I was really excited. And I read the article before you got here, North Star, so I made this command to go over it. Yeah, it was really nice, and I appreciate you being here. And thanks for being so awesome. I think you've earned it. You've been pretty awesome. And it's been super helpful. Like I don't want to understate how like important it's been to have like someone just hanging out and like. You know, I will totally return the favor one day when it's when you need something, you let me know and I will take care of you if I can. Sometimes I just can't, but I will do everything I can. 'Cause I really appreciate it and it means a lot to me. And I try very hard to be a man of my word. Too bad I can't make the mod sword like a little fucking panzer. Like, oh, he's the mod, he's coming with his tanks. So we do path request, which is the signature where it says a public path request. And then after we get the new request, we go to the instance of path request manager and we enqueue that new request. And we try to process the mix. And processing path there. And path request, it dequeues it. It pops, basically it takes path request queue and it dequeues it, which basically pops the first item out and gives it to you. So then current path request becomes the dequeued item. Let's update this logging. Goddamn motherfucker. Let's update this logging while we're in here. While in here, let's make it better than we found it. Leave it in a better place than we found it. Not we are but savages. We'll make this one a notice. Like, we don't need, all these don't need to be notices, but if we had just one thing pop up every time we have a path request, that'd be helpful. But we don't need, like, to swarm the logs with bullshit. I would like to have a tank. I would like a tank too one day. Like, I would like a old school Sherman or like a... Dude, did you see the, there was an article, I don't know from how many years ago it was, but some dude had a fucking tiger... No, it wasn't a tiger. I think it was a panther. He had a Panther tank like in his fucking garage in Germany in his house, and then eventually they found it and then they took it. But it was just like, how the fuck did this motherfucker have a Panther in his house for like 70 years. Like, dude, that was pretty impressive. Like, I like my tank so much I'm taking it home with me and keeping it in the garage. How do you not have people fucking narc on you that you have a fucking active wartime tank in your garage? Okay. So try next path. So it takes the current path, is processing to, and then it does start find path. So this is where the meat and potatoes is, hopefully. Start find path, starts the coroutine find path. Start position, end position. All the counters, the callbacks, the shit. No worries, man. It's okay. I forgive you, sir. I forgive you, good sir. But we have a decent problem in Germany with people having items they should not have. Yeah, I mean, some of that makes sense, but it's like, there's some shit that's like, is it bigger than a bread box? Like, is it bigger than a Panther tank? It's like, dude, a big fucking, like, that's impressive to, like, hide that shit for so many cases. Yeah, handguns and rifles. That's like, okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Like, you have a World War II era, like, Car 98 or something, like, okay. Or, like, an old school, like, Luger. Like, well, whatever, it's cool. Not the end of the world. You know, you're not going to be able to flatten a whole goddamn city. You know. Like, the police aren't going to be able to do anything to stop a Panther. Like, they don't have hand grenades to just drop in the fucking top of the tank. Especially if he dogs the hatches. The best they could probably do is bring, like, construction equipment, like bulldozers, to try to box it in or whatever. Oh, yeah, they have people like that here in the States, like militia bozos are like, we're going to overthrow the government and shit like that. Like, there's these people here called sovereign citizens, that they're total fucking wackadoos. They just don't pay taxes, they don't believe they need to submit to the system, they don't get license plates for their cars, they murder policemen. Like, they're terrorists, but they're white, so you can't really call them terrorists. At least not here in America. That wouldn't be cool, you know. Only brown people can be terrorists, and only if they're Muslim. Like, you wouldn't want good, like, Christian people to be, you know, terrorists. How quickly everyone forgets Timothy McVeigh, a white terrorist who killed Americans because he's a Looney Tune in a militia. So humans forget. Just the way humans will forget things they don't want to know. Okay, so back to find path. So here's the meat and potatoes. So it's grabbing grid node from world point. So let's see. This is probably, I'm guessing somehow grid and this is the culprit. So let's go see what in the holy fucks is happening. What in the holy fucks? That could be like a good TV show. What in the holy fucks? Starring Philip. Hello everybody. Like Terrence and Philip. Those people are fucking crazy. Yeah, one other thing I read about the end of the world, the war that I didn't really know, was around the time after the war ended, and I started reading about it after the whatever the fuck it was when we invaded Iraq and overthrew Saddam Hussein, and like the insurgency came. So I read about the insurgency in Germany after the end of World War II, and the fact that there were people that went up into the mountains, thinking that they wanted, you know, Hitler wanted. Holy shit, Himmler to go up into the mountains and lead a resistance, and just basically be like a sore loser. Pretty much being a sore loser, instead of just surrendering. Like, no, we're gonna fight forever. It's like, bro, you fucking lost. You know, you lost. You had a good run. You killed millions of Jews and gays and gypsies. Like, you did a great job. Like, being a total piece of shit. And you were between you and Stalin, you guys were the all-time shittiest shitheads in the world, in the modern history. So just die knowing that you were despicable. You were top of your class at despicableness. Okay, so grid node from world point. This returns. You basically pass in X and Y, and this returns a instance of game node grid. Let's go see the game, how the node grid is created from game data. So where's game data node grid? What do we do with this old node grid here? Node grid. Find all of its usages. Node grid, where are you, my friend? Yeah, they are pretty crazy shitheads. Okay, so where's the instances where we use node grid? Where the fuck is node grid built, motherfucker? Where is it built, sir? Where does this get usages? Boop. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Where do we write to it? Because that's what I really care about. So on create grid, it is right. Grid create grid. Sweet. So where does grid create grid? Okay. To the handy dandy, internationally approved bit that we started working on yesterday. All that with graphing out how everything works. Let's go here and do the same thing for grid. Grid.cs. Figure out how grid gets created. Let's just path it out. How does it work? Let's understand it. Just to make it clear, the guy in charge signed a peace treaty, and if the paper, Donuts, I think he was the one that finally ended as the leader of the Third Reich, which is good that he got it instead of the infighting that was happening, because he was like a real military man, and he was fought honorably, and he eventually was just like, okay, we lost, let's fucking cut the shit. The Fuhrer's dead, my loyalty to him died. I know I took an oath to him, my bad. That's why you take oaths to things and not individual people, because individual people results in crazy shit like that happening. Yeah, people are dumber than hay, that's true. I agree. Yeah, he the leader of the Navy. Like, yeah, the Luftwaffe, the air and the Navy was what the fuck? I forget how to say it. Undersea. I forget the name of it. I should really bad. Like, a lot of my games I play are like old school. Like, me and my buddy Ara will play old school World War II games. Or World War II era game. World War II based video games. Modern World War II based video games. Jesus. So grid gets created. And then there's, this is the master, and then we run create grid. Create grid. And then it goes and, so where does that get called from? So where does grid create grid get called from? That gets called from recreate grid, but it probably gets called from elsewhere too, right? I would bet my money that it gets called from multiple places. Game data is where it's noted, and then why do we have two grids there? And do I really build it out from here? So okay, then if it gets called from create grid or from recreate grid, where does recreate grid get called? See where that gets called from. Board manager looks like where it gets called from. So on grid rebuild. Hey, what's up, Salty Cracker? How are you doing, sir? I haven't watched B Wheatley in at least 2 years. Well, I hope you're doing good, my salty friend. You're the second salty in the chat in the past 2 days. Well, the third. There's salty as Huck. Then there's salty as Chuck, and now there's the Salty Cracker. So, hello, and I hope you're doing well, sir. Hello. My daughter, who's now in kindergarten, which is crazy. Since, yeah, anyone that's watched me for a long time knows that she was just a little bean when she wasn't even a thing when I started streaming. It was just my son. And my son was a little bean when I started streaming, and now he's 9. Fucking weird. There's this one guy who does not only believe in remaining in the Third Reich, but he also believes aliens from Aldebaran visited Hitler and taught him to build the flying Nazi saucer. Yeah, that's super cuckoo. Super Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Pugs. Okay. So, grid gets created from recreate grid. Recreate grid. Recreate grid. Then there's grid dot recreate grid. Let's move all these fuckers down a little because they're all in the way of this other shit. Okay. I used to watch you play Kerbal and talked about Devil Dog Gamer. I don't think you remember it so long. Well, I know it's been at least 2 years because I know that I haven't streamed since I started streaming recently. I know that I hadn't streamed before that in like fucking 4 years, I think. 4 or 5 years. Like I remembered when I moved back to Florida in like 2015, and I had to I tried to stream when I got here, doing like Arma 3 roleplay and Kerbal, but my internet was so shitty I had to stop. So I basically just stopped, and it's probably been about 5 years, 4 or 5 years, and then so now my internet's good, with the my job's good, with like the quarantine shit. I was just like, I want to finish this fucking game that I started. Like I started this game in 2013, and then I just fucking forgot about it, and I wanted to get it done, and RimWorld Royalty came out around the same time as quarantine, and I was like, you know what, I fucking started this RimWorld clone, and then I fucking gave up on it because I'm a fucking idiot. But that game, RimWorld Royalty DLC, reignited my passion for RimWorld, and it really got me like wanting to finish this fucking project. So I'm like, I'm gonna stop being a fucking idiot, and I'm gonna start finishing things. And everyone will start a project and you've got that intensity, like this is going to be so easy, and it's not easy, and then other things happen and you kind of lose your head of steam, and you just go off and do the other fun thing, and you start. Starting is fun, but what's even more fun? Like finishing is fun. And I just said, I'm going to finish this shit, and I'm going to do it on Twitch so that people can watch me and hold me accountable, which is very similar to what Philip here showed me about the guy who made Startup Company. Our stories are very similar, and I'm like, let's fucking do it. Let's live stream this together. Did I do North Star? Or did I do fucking Northern Star? Am I a fucking idiot? No, I did it right there. It is. Okay. In this world, Merkel is also a genetically reproduced kid from a Holocaust. Okay, Holocon and some American. Okay, it's a little fucking weird. Dude, you haven't streamed in 4 years either? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I get it done. I can't wait for indie games done by you. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, dude. I really appreciate it. Do you work as a game dev too, or is it just a hobby? Oh, you can ask whatever you want, Indigo, and hello. Hello. So I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. So I'm by trade a software developer, like on the business side of things more often, like a full stack developer. My focus in the last couple years has been automation. But that's what I bounced to in between, like leadership roles of leading teams. Like at GoDaddy, I led 2 teams as a director that would do like a WordPress platform, and then we built out a WordPress platform, and we had built another thing that was like a cloud before cloud was worth thing. It was called the Grid. It was really cool. Then I went back into doing like DevOpsy stuff. So that's what I do currently. So that's why I say like software development like for business, and like software development for coding, or like if you go into a circus and you go into like a house of mirrors where like it distorts your viewpoints, like it's like they look super similar, but like business software over here is totally different than game software. They're similar enough that you can like get in, you're like, this is awesome, but the mindsets and the way you go about the work is totally different. So this is a hobby for me for now. I mean, if this thing, like if we're able to build a community around this and build something together, build a team, like that would be cool to eventually make the transition one day to be a full-time game developer. But I'm not, it's a hobby right now. It's like a passion project. If nothing ever happens from it, but one person plays the game and said, that's cool. Or, 10 people play it and say, this is horseshit, kill yourself, which has happened because that's the internet. But I won't do that. But it'll be fun. We'll see what happens. So we'll go on the journey together. Did that answer your question, Indigo? Nice. Teaching myself C# currently, just building my first game in Unity. Hey, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Biscuit Brigade, as said by my kindergartner.
Welcome to the Biscuit Brigade.
Teaching myself C#, just built my first game in Unity, super simple but felt accomplished. If you want to build, that's awesome that you finished it, because, I've never, outside of Ludum Dares, I've never finished a game, so that's awesome to be able to say you finished it. There is a Ludum Dare next weekend at ldjam.com, so they're doing one next weekend, which I'm going to participate in, and I'll stream it. It's it's really cool for people that are trying to learn game development, like to learn the ropes, and it's the super compressed timeline doesn't make sure that you don't get time to get in your head and just fucking just lose a bunch of time just overthinking shit. You only have 48 hours, so you have to make decisions and fucking pound shit out. So that's a good, and it's really fun. Like when you get done, you're like, I fucking built this in like 48 hours. Like one of the last Ludum Dare I did, I'll take a little detour. We did Ludum Dare 45, which is weird because now they're doing 46. So I'm like, I guess I didn't miss any. Who knows? So let's open it up. So the thing was basically starting from scratch was a theme. So I basically made like a Flappy Bird clone, which, so my Ludum Dare strategies is normally to make a game that's based on a theme, and also explore things that I don't normally get to explore, like the Unity put out the new input system, so I wanted to have experience using the new input system, so I was like, this is going to be a tech demo for, it's going to be Flappy Bird, but it's going to be using the new input system, and then when it's done I can say I made a game in 48 hours. Didn't say it was a good game, but I made a fucking game, and it's awesome. I've been using Code Academy and YouTube tutorials to teach myself. That's awesome. If you have any Code Academy links, feel free to drop them in, because I'm always down for learning. Like, what I learned by doing, seeing other people's examples and then extrapolating from there. When I got started, that was basically how I learned too, because it's like, how do I do everything? Like, it's so overwhelming, you walk, and you're like, how do I do this? And you're like, fuck, how do I solve this problem? Like, you don't even know what you don't know, and you don't know what to ask, so it's a super duper deep thing. So kudos for you for giving it a try. Let's see. Here's our Flappy Bird clone, just for giggles. Let's give it a. This is what I made for the last Ludum Dare. So let's see. And it works. Actually, it works with the joystick. So let me plug in my joystick, my Elite joystick, and let's see. E to start on gamepad. I'm gonna have to. Oh shit! I gotta restart it now that I plugged the gamepad in. Also, kudos to you for learning and accomplishing things. I agree. I agree with Philip. Since the last time we played Arma 3 together, I actually joined the army and do cool guy Arma shit. That's awesome. Good job, Salty. That's really cool, dude. So here, now I'm playing with the controller. And I had my kids help me play test it, and they liked it. They were able to beat it. The red coins are worth more, of course. Red is better. God damn it. Anyway, that's the game we made for last Ludum Dare. Let's save this and close it out. Get back to the task at hand. Bloop. But yeah, you should totally check out Ludum Dare. It's really fun. And next weekend's a good weekend to do it. Like, we're all quarantined. We have nothing better to do. It'll be awesome. And I have a bigger pot of tea still. A bigger pot of kettle of water that's still hot, so I can make some more tea when I get thirsty again. Thank you, Cracker. That's awesome, dude. It's really cool for you to stop by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I remember the Salty Cracker name. It's like, hey, the Salty Cracker. Good old EGG Mayo days. Well, I mean, I still see Devil, so I just hit seven years with him. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. No, I just hit almost 7 years. 86, so I'm probably halfway to 7 years with him. I love the industry isn't necessarily about how long you've been doing it or what you went to school for. It's about what you can prove. Oh, the Tom Brady method. Okay. Grid.recreate grid is how we create a grid. And then where does that motherfucker get called from? Swearing at your code helps. Scientifically proven. Totally. So board manager build calls recreate grid. So are there any other instances that call that in here? So just rebuild grid rebuild. So board manager.grid rebuild calls this. Board manager.grid rebuild. Boop. Manager.grid rebuild. A little big. Let's make this mother. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. Grid rebuild. day I squat. Where my broth. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. That's very positive of you, Philip. You're a beam of sunshine. Calculate map from scratch is how... Okay, calculate map from scratch is what we call when we initially build out the map from scratch. I know, what a name. Let's add this. Calculate map from scratch. It's like shit a little bit though. Make it a little bit bigger. Less like shit, please, sir. Okay, good. Actually, why is the fucking font not there? Hey, I prefer when my fonts say the same, thank you. Don't try that fucking... Where you fucking change it on me, bastards. Okay, good. 7 years, holy snap, I can't believe it's been that long. I miss the Altus Life stuff he popularized. Yeah, I know, I miss the roleplay stuff too. I miss him doing roleplay in general. It'll be nice when he finally gets back into it. But it's like fucking crack, man. Like if I started... I was looking at doing maybe GTRP, but it sucks up... It sucks up a ton of time. I mean... In fairness, I mean, even me, like a nobody, I was getting like 50 to 100 people a night, like playing RP, so there was a big community for it. So there was a lot of people thirsty for good RP, for sure. And there's still people like Kiwo and Timac and all them are still doing RP and fucking killing it all the time. So good for those guys. I should get back into it one day. It's a lot of fun. Cops and robbers. It's basically cops and robbers, but it's a lot of fun. Stop or I'll turn fully red. Classic Philip. Well, he's a German, so he's always red because he's trying to ride his panzers into Poland. Just a little detour. So calculate map from scratch is where we call... Did I put that in there? Okay, calculate map from scratch calls grid rebuild. No, motherfucker, we goes this both ways. Actually, I got it backwards. Motherfucker. Oh. No, motherfucker. Hey. Okay. There we go. And aha, that's my man. I got all these backwards. Actually, let's copy them. This style should copy over. There you go. Here you fucking go. Backwards, son of a bitch. Huzzah! Perfect. I watched Summit do GTRP, some of the best content I've ever seen. Yeah, like, it's, one of the big things that blew up my channel, actually, when I was, younger was me and my partner were out on a patrol, and I didn't know at the time, and I don't ever watch him, but I didn't know at the time who Lyric was. I just knew hearing him from Devil Dog, but I didn't realize he was, like, a fucking, one of the top streamers. So, I, like, was harassing him. He was just role-playing like as a fucking retard. Like, he was just being an asshole. It was just like, Mr. Potato. And we, like, I didn't know who he was, because there's a lot of people that would seek out the big YouTubers and streamers to kind of get a name for themselves and shit. And that was, you could kind of always tell when people were doing that, and it was annoying. But I didn't know who the dude was. But, so people knew who I was, though. So then all of a sudden I had, like, hundreds of people flooding my chat and calling me, like, a faggot. Like, which made me never want to watch Lyric, because if you endorse people doing that, and it's like you use such fucking crude, like, just being shitheads, it's like, dude, fuck those people. But I did have some people that were actually good people that stuck around, that found me through that, which was like fucking crazy. So it was good. I really missed the roleplay. It was fun. Just to become a robber, it takes a ton of time to get set up. To become a cop takes even longer. It's video crack. No, it is. Like, it took... Like, I remember when I left A3L, I ended up as, like, the captain of traffic, and then I ended up as the captain of the whole department at the end. I remember being in the hospital over Christmas in, like, 2014, 2015, that year, because I was getting my gallbladder removed, and one of the guys I still talk to, Grizz, you know, he sent me flowers and shit to the hospital to make sure I was okay, and everyone was on TeamSpeak, like, hey, I hope you're doing okay. It was nice. They got me through it, because it was over Christmas, so my wife couldn't be there, because we just had our baby daughter, and she was busy, and, like, I was in the hospital. I wasn't even expecting to go to the hospital. I was there for a test, and then they admitted me. So it was just like, it was like I'm being admitted because apparently I have an infection that's like critical. I'm a critical infection. My gallbladder had become infected and necrotic, and like they're like, you could die, so you need to be admitted immediately. It was fun. Talk about, and it was like emergency. I sat in the ER for like 12 hours on a bed to wait for a room. Like they just morphined me up in the hallway in Santa Monica, UCLA Santa Monica, and then they put me. Then I was in a room. My friend was a nurse there, so she was able to expedite it. 12 hours was the expedited route. But I went in like 8 in the morning, and I didn't get to bed until like 8 p.m. at night. And then the very next day, I got the surgery. And then I was in the hospital for like 4 more days recovering because it was like emergency surgery. Good times. So, calculate map from scratch. Yeah, but there's a lot of time. Yeah, that's why I started streaming, because you needed to have video as a cop to prove your case when people would lie. When they would be like, oh, the cop fucking. So we call it like dash cam footage or body camera footage. And yeah, that's what got me streaming. I was like, this is actually kind of fun. I was just doing it for myself, and then eventually people started watching, and it became a thing, and it was really neat. Fun. It's fun entertaining other people. Like the saltiest cracker. Okay, calculate map from scratch. That's where we call grid rebuild. And what calls calculate map from scratch? Setup scene. When we're done, we'll have everything documented. It will be fantabuloso. Oh, now you're cooking with evil gas. Although, what the fuck kind of fucking file is that? Motherfucker, I said, okay. Copy style. Paste style. This is the default style. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude. Oh, is it because... There we go, that's better. Board manager dot setup scene. Take me to Russia. I wanna drive a tank. Did I fucking say red? No, I didn't. In the tarnation? Perfect. This a little more. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, so we call setup scene. That still looks different. Different. You're not the same style. There we go. Blood. And then what calls setup scene? Init game calls it game manager dot board script is a reference to board manager. Okay. So game manager dot init game. Boop. There we go. Now you're cooking. Now you got this shit, mister. No, Helvetica. On color black. Come on, get your shit together. On color white. Transparent. I said fucking... Dude, font color black. Are you paying attention? Okay. Black. Apply. Background color. There you go. Is that so bad? Come on. You can do hard things. Boop. Got that there. Calling... So that comes from setup screen, which comes from a init game. Oh, and that's game manager dot... Fucking game manager. Oh. Dum dum. Game manager dot init game. You dum dum dum. Dum dum dummy. Manager. Let me fucking paste this into another window so I can get rid of that stupid formatting. So it's game manager. I'm doing it in another window real quick. Game manager. Init game. The look and feel of having to do that every time is really pissing me off. So I'd really just like to... There you go. I just like to paste it in and not be fucking black background. Like, dude, cut that shit out. You're trying to help and you suck at it. So game manager.init game is what calls that guy. Then what calls game manager init game? Oh. Right. start. So game manager start calls init game. Okay. That's the beginning of the chain of how this shit happens. Game manager dot start. Let's look at the high level. Not high level. So game manager start calls init game. Init game calls scene setup. Scene setup calls calculate map from scratch. Calculate map from scratch calls grid rebuild. Grid rebuild calls recreate grid, which is, it should be idempotent. You should be able to call it every time and it'll do the same thing every time. And well, actually it's not really idempotent because it actually is doing things. It doesn't leave it in an idempotent state. But I mean, it does do it. You can call it, well, I mean, you can call it X number of times and it's not going to break something the number of times you run it. So create grid. Go through there. And that's what, and we all wanted to find out how node grid gets created. So node grid is the node map of the world you're making. And the thing we're running into, just for anyone that's new coming in, and by the way, hello. So what we're running into right now is we ripped out, I used a third-party sprite tile system for the game before in the past, and it didn't, it worked pretty well, but in similar to games, like if you mod a game and the game updates, you have to wait for that mod to update. So I was using this system that the guy stopped giving a shit about, he stopped updating it, and I was having to do the updates whenever Unity updated, so I was like, fuck that. And when Unity finally added sprite tile map support, I was like, let's do that. So if you see here, the guy right now is sitting in between 4 hexes. So he's supposed to sit in the center. So I'm going to right click on this node and say, let's sit here. You're going to see, gosh darn it, I hate this camera controls. So let's break this out on the side so we can see the scene as well. Because over here, you're going to see the node map, the gizmos draw as we do it. So we're going to right click and we're going to say, stand on this brown cell. He should sit in the middle of it, but let's watch where the node grid is. It's putting it right in the center and not on the side. So that's what we're trying to fix, and that's why we're cataloging like the path to get to this, because this is old code. This is code from like seven years ago. So I'm just trying to remember what the fuck I did to fix it. So that's why we're cataloging out. We're gonna make a diagram so we can kind of follow the flow diagram. Just to see, so grid recreate grid then calls grid create grid, and that grid create grid actually calls. And this is actually where it creates the great node grid here. So this is game data.instance, which is here, which is this guy. And this node grid is what is representing the place in the world map. And it seems like there's something that's different. So let's walk through and see what's happening. So game new grid is becoming a new grid that's edge columns and edge rows. Hey, that's totally should be fine. Because it's the first grid run. Let's see what else we're doing with node grid now. So we're looping from the start to the end map. Then what are we doing here? So we're setting the node. So here's where we're setting node grid. So we're setting node grid XY is equal to a new node that's walkable, and its world positions are XY, and its grid position is XY. What is this? Let's go look at what node is, because I forget what the node layout is. So let's go pop that open. Let's move it over to the other window so we can see both at the same time. So a node is basically a point in the world map, a point in the grid. It's a different, it's an I heap because it's easier to iterate through, and I didn't want it to be a mono behavior. So we want it to be like a data representation and not a mono behavior, because mono behaviors suck ass at doing anything performant. Which is why they developed the ECS entity component system to do what I've always tried to do in like my business life, which is like MVC, model view component. You separate the views from the model, and then you separate the components so that everything's segregated. They run separately. It can be performant. You can scale things out better. So I was trying to do that same model in here with this. So node is bool. Yes or no, is it walkable? I don't know how it's determined if it's well, here it is. If we check its reachability, let's read through. So it loops through here, takes the world point as a new vector 2. So this is saying vector 2 has to map directly to the world point, which I don't think is true. I mean, we can tell it's not true because it's off by just a fucking curmudgeon. The bottom left of the world map is these edges. Logging here. We can't have negative start maps due to sprite tiles, so let's just hard code XY. Which that's not true anymore because this old system wouldn't work with it. Oh, and here's no diameter. Do we need to do... I wonder if this might be of use. No diameter. Come from? Is that from anything I use? No diameter. It is from something I use. Okay. Over. Is it in? And it's in grid. There's no diameter set. Okay. Well, let's see what. Okay, let's see what no diameter uses are. This totally seems like it could be the issue. Let's see, where's grid? Grid is an A star probably? Okay. So there's no fucking... Yes, there's nothing here. It's not public, so we don't see what it is. So let's see. Its usages. This could be where we're having the issue. Divided by no diameter. So this is where we're reading it, but where are we fucking writing it? Node diameter is equal to node radius. Oh, what the fuck is the node radius, asshole? It's like, oh, we're setting the node diameter to the node radius. Oh, what's the node radius? Next question. What is the node radius, sir? So here's the grid gizmos. Oh, let's see if that actually helps when we run the grid shit. Because these grids should line up to the world map, and I bet that's not happening. Well, I mean, we know that's not happening, but I'm going to bet that we're going to see it visualized here. At least that's the hope. No. No. It's a scam. Let's zoom in. Oh my, just not that much. Oh, this is totally lagging the input out. So where is my character? Yeah, see, totally. Look, you can fucking see right here that these are fucking not lined up. So that's easy. To see the colors differencing, the node is not lined up to the map. This is our problem. We can fix this. I took a screenshot so I can remember. Never forget. So we can. That's awesome. Good job, guys. Game over. We're done. We got this shit. Okay. Let me paste the picture into the issue. We found the issue with the nodes not lining up. We found the issue. We don't know the fix for it yet, but it's probably something around radius. We found the issue with the node not lining up with the sprite tile, the tile map. Picture incoming. And let me write a note here because I'll probably forget later. Like, you can see that there are different colored. You can see that the node graph is offset from the tile map by a fucking smidgen. Smidgen's a good word. We're gonna go with smidgen. Like Smeagol, but smidgen. Okay. Cool. That's actually really awesome to see. Let's see if it's related. See, like, this should be a node tile should be over that, and it's like, nope, we're offset by just a fucking bit, and that's annoying. So it's hopefully something dumb. Probably, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was, I'm doing like a -1 somewhere and it's off skewed by just a bit. But I'm betting it's gonna be the node radius. Let's see. Where does node radius get set? It's set here. Set is 1. Okay. 1. 1. Let's go look at it from the bottom of the map then. Let's turn this off so we can actually move around quickly. Adidas! You're a Slav. Let me turn off this menu real quick. Without it breaking anything, I turn off that menu. That's got to stay on, but can I turn off the orders menu? Sub menu? Turn that one off. Turn off this menu. That's that menu. Where's the fucking motherfucker right here? Menus. It's the menu subsystem, I bet. Okay. let's play and see if I want to make sure we didn't break the menu because I don't want to move on from this and be like, oh, we broke the fucking menu, blah 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 blah. It's like, no, not good. Don't want any of that happening. Okay, does it work? Nope, it doesn't fucking work. You fucking big dumb daikini. Open the menu. And then let's try to close the menu panel. Menu panel's on. Okay, let's turn planning panel off. See if that works. Because we were setting the whole layer off, which I don't think we ever touched the menu subsystem. That should always be active. Maybe that might be why we're fucking up. And if that's the case, then we can make this cleaner. I know Philip hates seeing the fucking menu on the scene view. Makes him mad. And you don't want to make a German mad. You know what happens then. Okay, that looks better. Structure, orders. That's better. Problem solved. Let's save this. Ship it. We're good. We're done. Okay. Just kidding. We're not done. Generation hard base. Let's see. Can I turn off the menu? Oh. Menu planning. Let's see if I can turn that off and it comes back on. Because if so, then it's like we have a nice clean view here on the map. That's an interesting like formation. That seems weird, but it's all Perl and noise generated, so it's odd that it's that way. Yeah, never make a German mad. That's the key takeaway. Mad German is a deadly German. This is the corner. Let's see when we turn on the gizmo for grid. How it's organized. Okay. So the edging is off a little bit. Yeah, the edge is off a little bit. Why the fuck is it center by that? So that's like... So we have to just move them a little bit because the tiles themselves... Okay. Okay, let's see. How do... Oh, I don't mean to play. No, don't play. Don't play. We don't need to play. As long as I'm not a failed artist, we are all safe. Yeah. Good old beer hall putsch. Okay, so radius is 1, but it's putting it in the wrong place. So let's see how we can make that. So let's see what happens if we change the node radius just for giggles. Let's see how this changes as it recompiles.
Voices weapon sharp as knife, doing 1935, glow as bright as Ural sun, fast as one, beat by none.
So we have to rerun it so that it recreates the grid. I think. Go run this and see what we get. But I want to stay here so I can turn the grid on and see what changes. Just futzing around with it a little bit. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Absolutely no fucking change. Get out, fucker. So it looks like absolutely no change in behavior. Node radius. We're starting, we'd say node diameters, node radius. Grid size is round to int. Max size divided by node diameter. And it's divided by 1, so it's like that's the max size. And max size x, what does max size x come from? I think that's just a method, right, or a property. So we're getting the grid world size. We're getting the upper bounds of the x and the upper bounds of the y there. Which that never changed. That didn't change at all, but it's like the representation of the tile map did. So how do we move that? Just a curmudgeon. Oh, cube radius is 0.9. Why is the fucking cube radius 0.9? What? Oh, who? What? Where are my pants? world position, ny vector cube times node radius. Why is the cube radius like that? And what? Drawing the wire cube. So it's, oh, so this is just saying don't draw it. I probably did 0.9 because I didn't want it to completely overwrite everything. I wanted it to leave some edges for me to see, which let us see that we could we can see through, and we do see that the shit is fucking wrong. So why is it wrong? And see, gizmos are one cool thing you can do with Unity to help you debug, like to represent to visualize the data, which this helps me. I'm a very visual learner, so like this helps me see like, oh, this shit is just totally fucked right now. Like it is fukaki. It is sad. Reachability group. So yellow means it's -2, which means it's an edge. So that was working, right? +1 on that. Okay. Drawing gizmos. And world position X. So it's off just a bit. How do we line it up? Be more. There's going to be an offset, so we just have to figure out what that offset is. Maybe it's like +0.5 on each axis. So we just have to see. Yeah, let's just see that then. So game instance.nodeGrid not equal to null, and display is there. Then it loops through the game and data instance of the node grid, which doesn't always exist. We should probably add. This is saying if the node grid is not null and display gizmos. So then it errors. So we need to have it recreate the grid for us. Right here it's saying, hey, this is null. Let's fix that because we want it to always work. So if we should be able to fix it by wrapping it here, if game data.instance, if we separate if we do the null check here and then we do the display grid inside, it should not error because you can check the nullness of something as long as it's the only thing you're doing. I think. Not equal to null. What up, Small? How are you doing, sir? Sorry I couldn't keep going for you yesterday. I was bushed. Normally I could probably pull off a 13-hour stream more regularly, but we had done a maintenance on Thursday night, so I was like up from 10 o'clock in the morning on Thursday to like the whole day. So I fell asleep on Thursday to Friday, and then Friday I didn't get a ton of sleep either. So I was just like extra tired. And I got a little bit more sleep last night, so I'm actually feeling much better to do another. I probably won't do the same 13-hour stream because it's Easter. My wife would be, she would be grumpy with me, you know, rightfully so. So let's try this here, see if we get a different, if we get rid of the error. So we should have an else though, like if this fucker is null, let's rebuild the goddamn thing, because we've got some editor tools so that we can do things in the editor without having to run the game. So that's why we're doing it this way. So Small, we figured out, once this recompiles, I'll show you, like we figured out that the issue we're having with the sprite tiles not lining up to the node grid. The node grid is the data object that holds the location and space of the pathfinding. So watch this. I'm going to turn on the display gizmos. It doesn't error. So it's not airing, but it's not doing anything. No, it is still airing. Okay, cool. Object reference isn't set to it. Reference of, oh, because that thing isn't even set up. Okay. We could say here if game instance is not null. And that should work. But I'll load up the game and you'll see what it's doing, which is cool. And it's just nice we figured it out. So watch, we'll go in and play. And then when I turn on the node grid, you'll see it's, if I go this way and don't touch the map, hopefully it won't move my camera. Let me make this one better. I like that this one here for moving things, but in general, I don't lock the camera. Boop. Hey, lock the camera, fucker. I generally like that one. So watch this. I'm gonna go over to grid, and then we're gonna display gizmos. See how they're offset? This should be right over top of this, and that's why we're getting the pathfinding being weird. But that is a different issue still than what we were running into. I think we narrowed it down this morning to every job, and I think this is why I started looking into job steps, because I noticed that there was like this, I don't know if it's a race condition, but every job like mining involves one, going somewhere, like walking to something, and then once you've walked to it, then start the job. And it looks like the move to hangs up. And the reason I could figure that out was if I click on a colonist and I right click and move him somewhere else, that snaps the move order that's like hung, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I got to move, and then it moves and works through. So it gets like get a bit of a kink in it. So we just have to figure out where that's coming from and fix that. But after that, we want to get this. Before that, we want to get this node. So it looks like we just offset it by 0.5. If we offset the x by plus 0.5 and the y by plus 0.5, we'll be lined up properly. Like you go 0.5 here and then 0.5 up, this should be flush. And that should fix one issue, which is not really causing us an issue other than it's probably causing some issue. So we should fix it. I need to get breakfast. I'm going to come back in 15. Then I'm going to start coding something. Awesome, dude. Good for you, Small. Good for you, sir. I was good. I was out. Okay. We need to see how to reset this motherfucking node grid. Offset just a bit. Let's offset this grid by a bit, baby. Here's where we create it. And we create it on awake. So right here where we're doing the math of vector right times max size half minus up. Vector 2 right. Why am I doing vector 2 dot right? Vector 2 dot right is what? 1.0? Okay. Times max size right and a half. Wonder if we do like this plus 0.5 f and see what we get. Just for giggles to see if it works, because it seems like it's about half off. It's about half off on a discount today, sir. Plus 0.5 f. Let's see. No, it's like fuck you and your bullshit, motherfucker. These are. My position minus vector 2 right plus 0.5. Why can't I? Am I being dumb? I'm totally being dumb. Why am I being dumb? Why am I being dumb? Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm being dumb about something, let's say. I like this coder community we have built here. Me too, Philip. We just gotta keep nurturing it and growing it. And it'll be awesome. And then we can every once in a while play games too. Because I think games are a good break, so you don't just focus your mind totally. I think taking a couple day break to play like Bannerlord was good, so that we could focus and, you know, all work and no play makes Jackie a naughty boy, or whatever the fuck that quote is from RimWorld. Not RimWorld, The Shining. RimWorld, The Shining, it's basically the same thing. It's a crazy motherfucker with an axe killing people and breaking down doors. Sounds about right to me. Okay, so let's see if we can do blah 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 blah. Var rate equals 5. It's like, fuck yourself, you can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. So we can just do fucking new vector 2 then. Let's try that. New vector 2, and it's what is right is just 1 0 0, and these are floats, so we could do 1.5. Just for giggles. This is just a test. It might not work, but it's just like it's something dumb. I know it's something stupid that's causing this to be offset a little bit, and it should just be like you fix it in one spot, and then everything else, like if you put the first square right, everything else lines up right. So it's like ta-da, the aristocrats. And up is 0 1. That's going to be 0.1.5. And this will be right. This will be up. And does grid get created when we run this? Even though we're loading? I think it does. I guess we'll find out in a second. Let's see. Let us pray. Let's pray. Come on, baby. Please work. Please work. Please. Didn't get recreated. Did it? Let's see. Grid create check. We see grid.create check. Grid create DM start. Doesn't look like there's any change in the position. To be honest. Doesn't look like anything changed. Doesn't look like anything changed. Why not? Why did nothing change? Vector world bottom left is my position minus right, which is minus 1.5. Oh, maybe it needs to be minus 0.5? I don't know. Maybe that's what it, maybe? Because it's moving from the position. Let's try. Let's try making it minus 0.5 then. Minus 0.5, and this would be minus 0.5. So let's resave, let's close the game, recompile, and see if there's a difference again. But it didn't look like the fucking grid moved at all, the representation of it. So let's make sure that the on gizmo shit is working properly, so when we change the layout, it works properly. Grid world size not null. Do like Russian. Russian. So it's going and it's drawing the cube at n dot world position x. And n is for Nancy. Oh, where's the n? Oh, n is the node, so it's looping through the node grid. And it's saying world position. Yeah, I think this is actually disconnected. So I think the change here isn't going to be represented here. Well, actually, I guess we can see. Like, while we're waiting, because if it looks like the gizmos isn't working right, we can at least start it and then run. Well, we can start it and then see where the fucking character gets created. Like, if the character is created in the center of a fucking hex, we're good. If not, then we know shit's still fucked. It is still Fukaki, sir. Still Fukaki! So he's still Fukaki. Okay. Let's take the camera coordinates settings for this, copy them, and then paste them in so we can at least see every time when we start, we'll see the same thing. Do your fucking brains. So let's go back and see if anything changed with this. The bottom left. So what does the bottom left even signify? What does it signify, sir? What is bottom left used for, right? It's not used for dick. Watch it not be used for dick. It's not. Is it not used for dick? I just like saying for dick. For dick, sir. It's not being used for dick. I just fucking have it here. Just like, whatever. You're not using it. What the fuck? What kind of monster puts code here that never uses it? Like, I found the fix right here. Oh, we're not using it. Well then. It looks like it. No, whatever. At one point I was doing nothing with this, so that is code that can go away. Actually, let's code that we can just comment out. I like leaving zombie code around until I'm sure we figured out the issue, so let's leave that zombie code around for a little bit. Let's see where else it could be getting skewed from. World point is there. Plus new vector 1 plus 1. The distance of this check requires some work because if it's too much, folks can't move. For real. Folks can't move, baby. So vector 2.new position is the world point plus 1 and 1. Oh, I'm setting everything to walkable. That's why everything can be walked, because it's like fucking right there. That's fucking, yeah. This, we need to add code here to say to check the collider. Like, if you are a mountain, you are not fucking walkable ever. So to do, make sure this checks the collider, which I think we have collider code elsewhere. So let's take a slight detour to fix this while we're here. You like 4 dicks at 1. You like 4 dicks at 1. Sounds crazy. 4 dicks, 1 cup. And this is music I listen to when I'm playing Tarkov, because Tarkov is so scary to me that I need to listen to this sort of music to keep my energy up and not worry about getting shot in the face by fuckers. But then when you're doing like creeping, you can't listen to music because sounds matter. Nakoi. Let's see where we're doing collider shit. We're doing it on selector, I think, right? Collider. Nakoi. So we're gonna get collector here. So we're gonna check the place that would block walking would be if tile tools. So we got to add the tile tool manager here for our AEPS tile tools that is open sourced. The tile position is Ijanakoi. You fucker. What is the signature? The vector 3, okay. Ijanakoi. So it's going to be, the position is going to be a new vector 3 int. And it's going to be X, Y, and 0 is the position. And the wall layer is not equal to tile. Oh, I need to add tile tools to here. Maps, okay. Ijanakoi. So if the collider is not equal to none, no, then it's false. So it would be, let's make this one equal to none. Equal to none, else it's going to be, I could make it just a fucking ternary, right? But I'm weird, I know. Walkable. Actually, let's just default everything to not walkable. Oh, bruh. We'll just default it to false. And then if there's no collider, we'll make it true. That'd be good for you. Go, bruh. What's your fucking problem? What are you pissed about? Yeah, it's like, just convert it to a ternary. It's like, fine, I'll convert it to... Go, bruh. Go, bruh. Full walkable. Is that a ternary? I guess, what's the name of that group being called? Assignment. Spreading far and wide. Because that's not a ternary would be like 3 things, right? World of you. There's no fucking... I don't think... Yeah, ternary is different. I thought ternary had colon representation. Yeah. So this is saying walkable is false, or what is this saying? Or true? Because I want to understand. It's like, oh, we're doing this code for you. It's like, well, I want coffee is good. I'm glad you got the coffee. C sharp .NET Pearls. Let's see what .NET Pearls has about that. Switch. See what this is called. This is not a ternary. Assignment? Oh, fucker. It's being used at all. So it's just fucking. Why are we doing shit for the sake of doing, just wasting fucking, come on. I'm really disappointed in myself that I just left shit around that's doing dick. Like, well, all we're doing here is confusing people with shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, no. 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 The distance of this check requires some work because if it's too much, folks can't move. Changing this to just use the same vars that everyone else is doing. Game data.instance.edge row and com row versus max xy. Okay. I wonder if this is where I fucked it up. But still, we're not using world point. If we're not using world point at all, then why the fuck? We're not using world point at all. Because we were doing walkable shit here, which we're not doing anymore. So that's all just garbaggio. So there's nothing walkable here at all. This is like it's fucking garbage code. Why am I being a garbage human? So let's see what it does over here with world pos versus that. So it's got world position XY and grid position, and they might not always meet because they should be like world position grid 0 0 might not be world position 0 0, it might be somewhere else. So why are we passing an X and Y? That's fucking dumb. I'm dumb. We do like plus 0.5. Oh, it's like, fuck you, you can't do that. What do you think this is? Pricks fix? Oh, and they're ints anyway, so that makes that. Well, that just fucking scuttles that. They can't be ints then, okay? Let's see, let's go look and see how node's working. World position XY, grid is XY. They're all ints because, duh. Because that's dumb, of course. Yeah, so like, how is this even being used anywhere? I don't think it is it? Because this is the world position. I wonder if I can make these floats and then pass in a modifier. Just for giggles. I'm not 100% sure, but let's see. Not even sure if it's being used at all, but we'll see. And I wrote all this code myself, so I should be surprised. I'm surprised I can't remember. Well, I'm not surprised. Frankly, I'm not surprised I can't figure this out at all. I'm what you call a big dumb dummy. Big AL. See if that causes any material difference. It shouldn't. Because I don't think world points. Let's see, world point. Node, world point, grid. So node from world point. Node from, so passing a world point, you expect it to be the same, and it's not always the same. Node from world point. Where the fuck was node world from world point? That's in grid, okay. Let's put a, there's probably things that use node from world point, right? Like, target, no, in pathfinding we do it there. Do we do any? Let's stop casting that to fucking ints now. Let's do start pause should be a start pause. Start pause is a vector 2. Well, vector 2 should be a float. oh, I need to make this fucking float. So I'm like, why the fuck doesn't it work? I don't understand why it don't work no more. I don't fucking understand, man. I don't get it. Node grid. Why are you passing that in like that? Motherfucker. I hate when you have to like step back and reevaluate everything because it's like an opportunity to fuck a bunch of stuff up if you're not careful. But stuff's already fucked up, so we need to defuckify it. That's a technical term, defuckification. It's like denazification, but getting rid of fucks instead of Nazis. So then we go back to game data. So node grid. So it's passing in. So it's just passing in a fucking world point, thinking like, oh, we can totally find the world point from this because we're expecting it to be ints, but it's not ints. It should be fucking. Shouldn't be. Should be the. Why did I fucking do this? This is. Why are you the way you are? Ugh. This should be. There should be a node from world point and a node from grid point. Like, then this would be an int. But if you pass in a node, there shouldn't be. This is like a fundamental fuck up here. Unless let's look at again real quick how the grid's offset. Let's look and see how the grid's offset when we go in and play. Because I'm confident we're missing something dumb.
But when his drinking, lusting, and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Oh, hitting play helps for. Oh, there's a compiler. I'm a big dumb dumb. Like renaming this means fucking dick. Yeah, this is like, this doesn't work so well. I'm like, I know, motherfucker, I know. We need to review this. In case we miss it. A Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. I hope. So we're trying to get the pathfinding fixed. When we ripped out the old sprite tile system and put Unity system in place, just as a recap, the grid is a little bit is offset by a little bit. You'll see. The reachability, the node grid should directly overlay the sprites, and that's not happening. We'll see why in just a second. Watch, we're gonna turn on the display grid. Motherfucker. Why is that working? What the fuck did we change, Philip? Look at the grid, Philip. Philip, pay attention. Look. It fucking works. What did we fucking change? I hate when you fix something, you're like, how did I fix that? What the fuck? let's review the changes we have. See what we fucked up. See what we got. A prefab. Well, that's a prefab. The grid. The grid, kid. Where did where'd the music go? What? I'm so happy I could kick an old lady down a flight of stairs. That's a joke. Unless that old lady had it coming. You know if that's your grandma. You know grandma, you know what I'm fucking talking about. Past memories. Whew. Dude, I had this old fucking bag of bones one day when I was a kid. Riding on a plane, and I had a window seat, and she had the middle seat, and she was like complaining about being in the middle. I don't remember what I did. I was like, I think I volunteered to like switch places with her, and she said no. But then she fucking complained about shit the whole time about me. I was just like, dude, lady, I want to throw you out the fucking window. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I asked you if you wanted to switch, and then you said no, and then you changed your mind. It's like, your fucking problem. I don't know what it was, but it really pissed me off. And I remember telling my ex-wife, and she's like, what an old... Just because you're old, you get to be angry? Like, get the fuck out of here, lady. I've lived a long life. It's like, well, fuck you. That doesn't mean you get to be a fucking prick to people. What did we change? This is the shit we changed for the drawing the gizmos. We removed this shit which was doing dick. Fixed the walkability shit. Oh, we added this. We made this +5. Big brain stuff. Okay, so we made a new node. We made that +5. Let's make sure that's what it was, because I don't know why the fuck that would change the way. We made this. We stopped using node from world grid. We didn't change this in effect. And then if we go look at node, we changed this to float so that we could pass in 0.5. So what should happen, if that's all it was, by changing this to a float and passing an offset, if that's what happened, then we should be able to, since we're running off a prefab right now, what we should be able to do is regenerate, go back in here to load prefab and generate a new map so that everything gets regenerated and save that as a prefab, and then everything should spawn in right and everything should work right. That would be cool. Fucking awesome. So hopefully that's all it is. This is going to take a little bit longer, so we can talk for like a minute while it generates the map. God damn. You'll see, like, watch the map right on the camera right there. You'll see things get painted over it, at least trees, as it's generating the map. And having the camera up means it's going to go slower. There, it's drawing terrain. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm super excited we got that figured out. Because, oh, that makes sense though, because the old sprite tile system did a lot of stuff in the background to sync up. It used this thing called an int2, which was basically a vector2 float, or a vector2 int, and like a struct. But it was before like vector2 ints were a thing. So the guy did everything in terms of like ints anyway, so he already did math to sync things up. Which when we stopped using that, we had to do that ourselves, which makes sense why we had to change that from an int to a float, because world positions aren't just black or white, you know. Not just black or white, Timmy. Sometimes shit's hard, man. Sometimes. Piper Hansel. Where's Piper Hansel? Piper Hansel is in the fucking bottom of the map, down by the menu. Piper. Where are you? Piper. Tell me if you see her, Philip. Piper, where are you, girl? You're under the... There's some water. Zoom in on Piper. Then we'll see when we see her, because we'll see our camera go over her. Slowly.
Seconds to reflect. The choices that were made.
The fuck are you, girl?
A serpent's tongue as sharp as a knife.
Oh, there you go. She's in the fucking trees. Oh, you're in trees, girl. She's still being painted in a weird spot. Camera. Oop. Let's turn on the grid.
Today's not the right day.
Oh, and see, there's the representation of the lakes and shit. And then the mountains. Are red because you can't walk on that shit. It's lined up right, but she's still spawning stupid. But we can fix this. We can fix this, Philip. We can do it together. Teamwork makes the dream work. Don't fuck around. We need to get this done right. Dude, I really like this song, even though it wasn't the combi Christ you guys thought it was. These are not the droids you're looking for. So if we move her, turn the fucking that off because that's killing FPS. Fuck off. Okay. So if we say like move here, moves right. So the initial spawning is fucked up. Okay, so then we can load the prefab. It's just something with the colonist spawning that's kind of fukaki. Let's go see. We won't discriminate. Enjoy that my Chewy on my shirt is the blue that's chromed out, so it looks like you're seeing through my heart. And I bleed blue all over your face. Okay. So we'll move here. Okay. So we need to look at the colonist spawnification, because it's Fukakarelius. Colonists need to spawn in a goddamn grid properly. I need to fucking fix that scroll wheel. It is going to drive... I don't want to fix it yet because I'm going to change the input system to use the new input system from Unity and not this old legacy bullshit. So the colonist got added. Add colonist, okay. Spawn colonists, okay. You're spawning in the wrong place, you sack of garbage. You're spawning dumb. Why are you spawning this way? Why are you the way you are? You're spawning in a terrible place, and I don't understand why. So, we figured out why the shit was offset. The colonists were being offset. Well, the node map, which is a non-unity, a non-mono behavior, it's what we're using for the data layer for pathfinding. It was offset. It was still set up to use the old sprite tile system, which always used ints, and the old sprite tile system did a lot of the mapping between the world position and its sprite tile position, which was always integer based. So I had a world position in my node graph that was integers for world position, which you can't fucking do that because world positions are floats. So I changed the world position to a float, and then I added, when you create the node graph, I because it looked like it was about 0.5 off. So what I did was we added a 0.5 to the grid when we created it. So we basically just changed this here. So instead of it just being XY for world position, we added a half 0.5 offset for both. And that resolved the issue. So now the one thing we're tracking on now is the colonist is spawning still in a dumb position. Like they're spawning still in the wrong way, so they need to be offset as well. So I'm just trying to see what in the fucking French toast is going on here, how they're spawning. Because it might be the same thing. I think we generate a random position, or that probably is the same thing actually. We generate this list. No, actually, we generate an array of all positions when you start the game because we have a thing called random positions, and we don't want two things to spawn in the same place. So we generate only the 90,000 random positions, and actually less than that because we generate all the positions that are walkable, and those are spawnable locations that you can spawn on. So if you spawn a guy there, we remove that element because we don't ever want anything else to spawn there. So it might actually be a list, but let's walk through it and see. Let's take that journey together, ladies and gentlemen. Path down the Primrose Code Path. Code is fun. Code is full of these learning opportunities where you can get better. Kick yourself in the ass for being such a dum-dum. Tile check paintability. Integer start position Y. So we don't want it to be a fucking int either because, well, I mean, we do. Check paintability. Let's see what tile tools check paintability is because I don't fucking remember what the fuck that is. Check to see if you can paint something at a position. Check to make sure there's nothing on the paint layer currently. Check to see if there's anything on the terrain layer that would obstruct painting. Okay. So it's checking the vector 3 int position for colliders. Because that just means check paintability really should be like check spawnability. Like you can't spawn where there's shit that's so checking the tile layer from this position. It's checking it on the paint layer, which is the unit layer, and then the tile map terrain layer, which is the wall layer. So that's saying, are there any mountains? Is there any, well, it says right there, paint layer. Okay, so we're good with that. Check the paint layer there, and then so if you can paint, it's a valid position. And then we get a random range on the priority. What the fuck is this? Seed? Oh, this is Randy random shit? Like what? This is like the equivalent of like mumble rap in a lot of ways, but mumble metal. Blah, blah. It's like, dude, I can't understand you. You're killing me. Maybe I'm not giving enough time to like get into it, but it's just like I ruined my voice, but it's like you're just screaming shit. I don't even understand what you're saying. You're just like, you know, it's just, I'm not feeling it right now, I guess. So, returning the menu panel on. Randy random shit. So we're going through the object count. This is the number. This is looping through the number of rows, or the number of citizens to create. Loop through and create all the colonists. We want. What we want? What do we want? Don't be dumb. Player array equal to player array dot 0 to length. Okay. Instantiate the colonist at start position. Then start position is random position. Okay. So random position is, let's back that shit up. Bloop, bloop. Random position is from 0 to grid count. Okay. So we need to we need to look at grid positions and change this to a vector, a float as well, right? New list of vector 2s. And vector 2s are floats, so yeah, this should totally be floats. It could totally be floats. Oh, fucker. Grid position. Motherfucker. Double click. Thank you. Motherfucker, do you know how things work around here? Come on now. So we're going to say plus 0.5 F. If that works. should work? Question mark? Maybe? It'll either work or it'll explode into a fireball of errors. Hey, motherfucking, look at that, Philip. Look at that. Look how happy he is. He's happy. He's like, Papa, I spawned properly. You're the best, Papa. Yeah, that's awesome. Fucking dude, right on. Fixed the node grid to properly line up with the sprite tiles by adding a x and y plus 0.5 f offset. Fix the colonists spawning by adding the same offset into the code for all random positions. But this highlights that we need to have a fucking global. We can't have it be like change it in two fucking places. So we need to go make a master, like a master fucking offseterator. And that probably should live in game data, maybe? Like game data, like public float offset. Public float grid to tile offset. Offset x equals 0.5f. Do the same thing for y, and we'll make this serializable field because we gotta eventually serialize that shit. Okay. Let's change the two places we fucked this shit up at and change it to. Watch this be like, we don't have game data yet. It's like, motherfucker. Plus game data dot instance dot grid to offset x. Then at least we only have to dick with it in one spot, which means a lot to me. Having to do shit like in multiple places is a recipe for fucking it up. Automated, it should be this. Fucked. And this will be the same thing. Go to the next song, please. While we're young, maybe? Why? Motherfucker. And then let's go back to board manager. I left that as offset X instead of offset Y. Oh, this is the full album. Okay, that's why it's like. Philip, you know what time it is. Winners play Pong time. The one I suggest is 15 years old now. Goddamn right it is. Okay. Save all. So now we're leveraging a global offset, so we don't have to deal with this shit like in a million places when we have to change it. One too many D's. I know you like the D's, but that was one too many D's. Winners play Pong.
Let us play Pong.
That worked. No errors. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Fucking beautiful. Okay, amazing. Now we have to tackle the problem of that we came in here for, which is the move. The move stuff gets hung up. So let's go look at the move code and see how it could potentially get fucked. We're getting fucked, frankly. Actually, let's real quick, let's load up the game. Let's pull up the colonist. Let's watch the colonist object over here. I'm pointing like an idiot, like you can see my screen. Let's look at the colonist object over here and see when we tell her to do a fucking job. The job should say garden. But then how does the move job get in there? Because that might, maybe that's overriding the thing. So let's keep our eyes peeled. We're going to select her. So we're going to look at, not this thing. We're going to go down here to the colonist object. So this is where the job is. So right now she's got no work. She's unemployed basically, and it's a very sad situation. So what we're going to do is make this son of a bitch a little bit bigger so we can see better. Then we're going to chopping some wood. We're going to say, let's chop some trees. And then let's see what happens. It'll say go, actually, let me chop some trees further away. Because I want to have to like walk for it. We have some time to watch. So this should say, it says go garden tree. So she's set to go garden tree, but she's running a move order in the background. As you can see, she's getting closer and closer with that move order. And she just eventually gets fucking... I wonder if this is a distance thing. Her distance is 28. Okay, let's go look at the code. So she said go garden. The move thing is happening in the background. Move is happening. God damn it, nobody wants you, tile manager. So the move thing is happening in the background. So let's look at the move job that we called. Where we're basically saying go garden. Where's go garden? The go garden job. The go garden job just says job move to instance and then run the move to job just to get them to move. But that's being kind of a piece of poo-poo. Poo-poo. Let's see. We're coming in, we're starting the move from 2. Starting job move from 2. Let's see what it says. Let's see what the log says. Starting move to from 2. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Boop. Let's run. So she said go garden. The job started. And we're starting gardening. But the first step of gardening is we starting the job to move to. So we're moving to 114, 268. And that's the grid position we're moving to. The shortest path to start is the hex. The shortest path to start is hex. And that's the shortest path to start. Let's see what that logic is. Shortest path to start. Okay, so it's down here. So it's saying, let's also update this debug code to be the new hotness. Put that in here. Blibbity bloop. Winners play Pong. Whoop. So let's do that. Set that out there. Starting job move to. We're rewriting it in the new hotness style. Let's do it for all these and then just walk through it. Give us some time to clear our little brains. Clear our brains. And son of a gun here. Shortest path. Shortest path between 2 points is a straight line, you see, sir. That's how lines and shit work. Don't get crazy. Alright, sir. We're here to protect you. Any more debug stuff? No. Okay, so what happened is we come in here. Here's all the pre-setup shit. Grabs the select instance. Walk override is false. Player position is math round to int. So it's doing rounding here of job who, the transform of the x position. So that's where you're starting. Grabs the colonist object. A star. It gets the A star manager. Manager. So it's caching shit. My distance is calling from player distance to job start. The hex we're looking at. Let's add that in there. Maybe that's going to be useful debug. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe it's not useful, but let's at least, now that we have a system that we don't need to just comment things out when we don't care about it. This hex.object position. That's not even. We're not even using a hex anymore. This hex we're looking at is low grade weed. Object position. Oh, it's probably my game object, right? This hex. Cannot resolve this hex. Well, of course you can't, because you're terrible. My distance. I'm just reading these bars to see what the right one to put in here is. So this is basically just saying the destination where you're going. So the shortest path is the destination where you're going. Next we're looking at is let's comment this one out for now then. But let's go down here to where we have another one commented out and see if this one is right. It is also... This one should probably be more right and should work. Right, get Ninja Mouse. Okay, that one actually does work. So that one will be name whoever job in progress. And the job in progress is the job you're in right now. And then on the player is who's working on it right now. My distance greater than 14. That might be a thing we got to set up too. Like this distance thing might be something that's got to change. Like, why do I have that arbitrary number like distance? Like, why did I do that? Distance close, which should probably be a game manager setting. So let's move that into the game manager so we don't have to like set it every time. So let's serialize field, and we're gonna call it public int close move distance 14. I like it my way. Fuck you. We can say close move distance on the move job. Where did you go? Move job. There you are. We can say instance dot close move distance. Because then at least we're always doing apples to apples with everything, and we're all doing the same values. Like that's the thing that gives me the heebie-jeebies about having every like different type of job be its own snowflakey set of criteria that you could fuck up. Like, oh, this job has its special. No, everything needs to be fucking uniform. That's how you make sure it's right. It has to all be the same. And if it's not the same, you need to fucking find a way to make it the same. So you either reference a common variable, something. You don't just fucking do shit like the Wild West. That's stupid. Bad programmer. This one's saying, and why the fuck is it? While distance is not equal to 14 and it's not equal to 10. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what? Was I drunk? Maybe I was drunk. I don't know. Like, let's do while the distance isn't 18 and while the distance isn't 10. Like, are those the two spots it fucks up at? And, like, was that my ham-handed attempt to get around this? Like, come on. This guy's another dude. Okay, so let's see. Like, what is this short distance bullshit? Check distance. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little. Shortest distance is check to see if we see something. Shortest distance is greater than 1,000,000. If shorter distance is greater than 1,000,000, oh, that must be what I do for non-walkable. If the score is greater than this, then they're trying to walk through something that's not possible. So they need to just fuck right off. The person could not find an appropriate walkable hex. The closest hex is blah blah blah. So that makes sense. Check to see if we found something. Make sure we have a walkable path is probably more like it. Mark the hex as having a job. We did that. Player position. Round to int. Player transform position. Distance. Job queue manager get distance. Vector node A node B. Well, let's see how that works. Grabs the absolute distance between X and Y, and those are nodes. But is it representing that? Is that return? Look at this fucking shit. 14 plus 10. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What kind of horseshit am I doing? Jesus. What's wrong with you? Randomly putting fucking random numbers everywhere? Fuck, what the fuck? If distance x is greater than distance y, return 14 times destination y plus 10 times destination x minus y. Fuck. What does that mean? It probably makes sense with the old system, but let's make a to-do because this is gonna this needs a pass. Fuck was I thinking? I mean, it might work. It just looks like, what the fuck am I doing here? What's the problem I'm trying to solve? Because what the fuck? What's differencing the x and y? Okay, so that's the difference in coordinates. And then if the x difference is greater than the y difference, that doesn't make sense. So we're saying we're comparing node AX, node BX. Okay. So we're going from, let's Photoshop it up. Let's Photoshop it up and work through it like step by step, like we did yesterday. Let's draw it out so we can understand it. If we can't understand it, we can't fix it. And if we do fix it, we don't understand it and we fix it without understanding it, then we don't know dick. We've just like happened across what happened instead of understanding what the fuck happened, which is two different things. So make a new thing. Still time. What's the logic here? Hobby. I want to increase the play speed because I like this better when it's playing faster. 1.25, it makes it much better, in my opinion. Allow me. Okay. Grab the code. We're gonna put the screenshot in here so we can map it out, so we can draw it out properly. Me. Oh fucker. That there. So we're gonna pass in, for instance, let's draw one out. We're gonna do distance. Oh, fuck that up. Boop. Way too big writing. Why am I writing like a big fucking monster all of a sudden? Distance. And then we're going to pass in, so we're going to pass in a, I'm going to represent it a little differently than a vector 2. I'm going to say x. We're going to go from the distance between these two nodes. So we're going to go from 10, comma, y, 10. That's our node A. Node A. Then our node B. I'm gonna move you out of the way. Aha! We made it a little bit stretchy. We got this. So, node A. Pencil. Pencil! Oh, check mark of justice. Then pencil. Okay. Node A, and then node B. Node B is going to be, so for, this is just a for instance, just so we can grok the math. So we're going to say we're going to want to move to, the other spot is x 30, just to keep the math simple, and y 30. Okay. So where's the distance, when I look at it, that says the distance is what, 20 by 20 off? So let's walk through the logic here. So dest x is equal to the absolute, which is what, that removes any minuses off there. So node AX minus node YX. So node AX is 10. So it's 10 minus 10 minus 30. And then that would be 10 minus 30 would equal minus 20. But then you absolute that. And that equals 20. The answer to this is 20. That one. Dest x is 20. And dest y is equal to 10. Same shit. 10 minus 30 equals minus 20. Absolute minus 20 is 20. Okay, perfect. We got that. And then, so now this, the thing is saying if 20, which this is fucking not a great, if 20 is greater than 20, then we would return, which it's not, we would return 14 times dest y, which is 20, plus whatever this fucking 10 shit is, 10 times, or the fuck, that's a star. I mean, star is how you'd represent it, but an X is probably easier for drawing it out. 10 times 20 minus 20, which is 0, so it should be fucking 0. So then this, what would this equation be? This would be 14, let's do it in the calculator. Actually, no, I'm real quick, order of operations review real quick, because I forget. Timesing goes first, and then plusing is second, I thought. Or addition, multiplication is first, and then addition after, but let me do math, mathematics, order of operations. Good spell right, of course. Just to make sure, like, I know it's a remedial thing, but I'd hate to fuck it up and look like a dum-dum, or do it wrong. Like, if you do it wrong, then the computer won't do it wrong, but if you don't understand it, it's like, oh, I'm an idiot. The order of operations is a collection of rules, blah, 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 blah. Mathematics in most computer languages, multiplication is granted a higher precedent. Okay, so we were right. Multiplication first, then addition. Okay. So then multiplication first, and then addition. So then we do the multiplication first of 14 times 20 is 14 times 20, 280. This is 280 plus 10 times, and the brackets mean that happens first, if I recall correctly, right? That's what the brackets are for. That's why I was asking, because I think the they're given a higher precedence. Thus, the expression 2 plus 3 times 4 would be 14 is interpreted to have the initial value of 2 plus 3 times 4, because the 3 and the x have the brackets to say do that first, right? With the introduction of exponents in the 16th and 17th centuries, they were given precedence in both addition and multiplication and could be placed only as a superset to the right of their base. Thus, that allowing notation to be as brief as possible. What is desired to override the precedence convention? Where it is desired to override the precedence convention, or simply to emphasize them, parentheses can indicate an alternative order. Okay, so yeah, parentheses are first. So then this would be times 0. So then that would be 280 plus 10 times 0, which is 0, and that's 0. So the answer for this selection would be, if this is greater, which it isn't, then the answer would be return 280. So 280 would be the distance returned. Else, since we're not meeting that criteria because they're the same in the test I picked because I'm a dummy, then it's the same. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, no. Pump your fucking brakes, kid. What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it does make sense. Because if you look, this thing's something on my thing. Hey. There it goes. All better. So, but if you look at this here, there's a difference between. So the top one is saying x minus y, and the other one's saying y minus x. Oh, because that's just saying is the x is the x side. So are you closer on the? I think it's saying is the difference with x closer than the difference with y? That's what I think it's saying. On a Sprite cranberry. Okay. So in this case, the numbers are the same, so the difference wouldn't be much different, but so it would still result in the same. No, it would. Well, it would result in the same because this is times destination y. So close move distance is 14 plus this 10, whatever this fucking 10 is. Why are we doing the 10 though? I don't understand why we're doing that. Center for ants. Where did that fucking 10 come from? What does it mean? What does it mean, chat? What does it fucking mean? 10 sitting on top of it. 3 times bigger than this. It's bigger than this. Okay. Well, I know what I was thinking now, so it's just trying to get the difference that way. 3 times bigger than this. Then where did we come from? We came from here. No, we came from here. Hey Shadow Sue, how are you doing, sir? Good morning.
Hello.
And welcome back, Small. Nice to see you again, sir. We're just trying to do math on... So the things we've accomplished so far today, this morning, have been pretty good, actually. We figured out... We fixed why some tiles are getting made not walkable. We fixed the node grid to line up properly. So if you see here, it's offset. Like this node grid should line... This sprite tile should line up with the node grid. Because the node grid's what does pathability, pathfinding, and everything. Those should always line up. They weren't. We fixed it because we had to add an offset to our node to line up properly with the sprite tiles, like a 0.5 on the X and the Y. That worked. We fixed the colonists spawning in their own places. So what we're trying to do now is fix why the job system, why the movement piece of the job system, when a colonist is saying, "Oh, I need to go do this shit. I need to do a job. I need to move here." Sometimes when he's moving to the job, the colonist just fucking wigs out. So I'm looking at the code for what I'm doing, and I'm trying to decipher the tea leaves of what the fuck I was thinking when I did this. Because good lord, sir, it is fucking crazy. Yeah, and I'm like, why am I adding? Because I looked over here at Go Gardening, and it's like, why am I doing? Where the fuck was it? Upon thee. So I was wondering why I was doing like where my distance is not equal to 14 and my distance wasn't equal to 10. It's like, where did that 10 and 14 come from? And I'm guessing, and now I know it came from the job queue manager. Where do you go? There, right here. So this was a 14 and this was a 10. So it's like, if this was, yeah, why would it be one would be 10? It's almost like it's backwards. I'm wondering. One of these should probably be 14, I would imagine. Yeah, it seems like I'm being dumb with something. Because I'm like, why would I specifically check for 14 and 10? And then this one's doing plus 10 instead of... In the worst case, if this is 0 and that is 0... Oh no, actually... This would be... That could be 0... Plus, and that could end up being 0 and 0, which would mean you're there. But we'll see. We'll check the code. I think 10 is the tile. Do you think so? That it might be. I mean, I did a shitty job of documenting what I did originally, so it could totally be that. Well, that makes that tile size. Let's put that, and instead of having it just as hard coded as a number, we're putting it in as a. I should actually make this a fucking constant, right? Because it's not gonna ever change. And then we make one for tile, serialize field, constant, tile size. That fucker, tile size. And we'll call that one 10. Stop trying to make it look nicer. I like it the way I like it. Don't be that guy. Please. Please and thank you. So what are you up to, Shadow Sue? On this Easter, if you celebrate that. Or not. I guess it doesn't matter. Just what are you up to on this fine Sunday? What do I call it? Dude, I just typed it. Tile size distance. I just typed it. Oh, it can't be a constant. Okay, because it's a static reference. Hold on. Already turn myself into a pickle. Boop. That's why it wasn't coming up. Tile size distance. Boom. I'm a pickle. Let's update the references here to say not equal to this fucker. So we're not just randomly calling numbers and having no idea what the significance of them is. Okay. So back to the move. Back in the distance. This is just seeing... Player comes in, we're doing... This shit doesn't mean anything, so get rid of this fucking garbage. If my distance, which is... Where's my distance? My distance is an int. Like an empty int right now. What? Boom. Player positions here. Job objects here. The A-star pathfinders here. Okay, so my distance is being set here. My distance is just running a get distance between the player position and the job, my job start. And then player position is a new vector 2 of the x and the y rounded down. It should work because if things are off by 0.5, so if the, let's write it out just to think it through. So if the player position, so for instance, if we're at, need to move. Oh, motherfucker, I want to scroll. Can I do it? How do I forget how to scroll with this bastard. Thing. Is that it? There it is, yeah. Click and drag. Okay. So if, for instance, the player is at player pause is, they were at like 11 point, and they're offset by 5, so the player position should only ever be like we're at 11.5x and we're at 13.5y. So that would be the real life position we're at in the world. World position. And then if that gets rounded, that's 0.5, so that should get rounded down if you convert it to an int. It should be, oh, you don't know how to math, right? That should be 11x and then 13y. So that should, that, Jesus Christ, can you draw properly? You have hands that work. I can do some flourishes. Oh, that's so, oh yeah. No, let's doodle. Let's doodle. We're gonna draw Philip. Here's Philip. He's a German, so he's never happy because he's a German. And then, you know, he's got broad German shoulders. Look at the little German arms. You know, like there's his torso. There's his other arm. Let's give him some ears so he can hear. Okay. Okay. Give him some hair. And give him he doesn't have a body because he's, let's see. Let's put him in a tank. Take a little detour down, you know. Give him a tank. Give the little tank barrel. And there's that there. Put the little tracks. And then, you know, here's a little street sign. Poland. 100 kilometers. Because I know you guys are European. See? There. Philip. Done. So absolute, okay, let's see. Absolute 12, 14th floor, 11, 13. Okay. Let's go back. Now we've drawn Philip on a tank. Thank you for your help, Shadow Sue. I appreciate it. I could tell, like, I'm a big dumb dummy sometimes with math. So I'm probably missing something ridiculous. Because I am dumb. Hit distance, player position. Player position was node A, node B, job start. Because that's always going to be vector 2. So we're passing it into here, which is absolute. You're writing it is absoluting it. You're right. Okay. So it's converting it to an int, which isn't going to round, right? It's just going to strip the fraction off. So it would be 11. It would be 11 and 13 though, right? Because you'd pass in. It's inting the x and the y. Right? I might be being dumb. I guess easily enough we could just do this. And see while we're debugging. Let's go. Let's add some debug to see. And then we can know for sure that Shadow Sue is the right one. Node A is going to be 0, y1. Guest x is going to be 2. Nope. Guest y is going to be 3. And that'll be. I want it to be node a.x and then node a.y. And then guest x is going to be well, actually, I don't want it to be dest x. I want it to be integer of node x and node y. That's what I want. Oh, go fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Okay, there you go. Int. I want it to be an int of the node. The int of the node a and the y. Just make sure. It helps me learn when I'm like, okay, I've tested it and it totally works that way. I'm not stupid, I promise. I really am kind of stupid. Not a ton stupid. So I'll add the int after I out. Because absolute's easy, like just strip off the minus sign, it's easy. It's the absolute value. So low, we're gonna go insane. Okay, and let's say this is gonna be new manager. I like putting it in the message even though it says it on the debugging, because I'm weird. Distance. And then I guess if I'm here, I should add the node B, right? I should do the same shit with node B. If I can copy pasta properly. A happy Philip is a Philip that isn't driving towards Poland. I like the way that looks. But I guess it's better than nothing. Let's at least move you back here. Okay. Node B, it's going to be 4, fucker. 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to copy those bastards here. Put it all to node B. Plan B, node B. Okay, so let's go debug. I'm not sure what it's going to tell us, but it might help my raggedy brain. My raggedy brain understands stuff, but that's my usual Sunday walk. With absolute, you have 12 and 13. Oh, shit, I missed what you said earlier. With absolute, you have 12 and 13. With the floor, you have 11 and 13. Okay. So it would round up then. Okay, so that, yeah, then I'm being a big dumb dummy. And then that would explain why it's being weird. We would change it to floor instead of absolute. Or do a floor with an absolute with a floor in front of it. Party in the front, floor in the back. No, please. Please recompile. I thank you for your help, Shadow. I appreciate you helping out. I hope you're doing something fun today. Quarantine. Quarantine hype. Yeah, math is really hard for me to grok. Like, I was working on a space game and doing the physics calculations and like doing the math around that is like, fuck, it just melts my brain. Because it's harder for me. I can learn it, it's just harder. It is not a natural thing for me to do it all. We're gonna clear the stuff so we can see That's the stuff I want to up as a wood. Fucked up. Good. Perfect. So let's find. Let's make here so we can read. Boop. I'm gonna go garden. Here should we start the move to? And so it's finding the path. Here's the Q manager get distance. I've never used Unity or C#, but I made my many 2D engine and confronted to similar problems. No, I appreciate it because those are things that become like second nature. Like the other game I was working on, well, one of the other games I was working besides this was a war game that was like hex based. So hexes have their own fucking special set of like mathematical problems where it's like, oh, if you're going this way, they're fine because depending on if you have pointy topped hexes or flat hexes, flat topped hexes. If you're flat topped, then you have pointy sides, so like you have to do the math different so they can stack. Holy fuck, that is a pain in the dick to do right. It's super easy to fuck it up, so it's like fuck. What do you write with? Do you use like Godot or do you use like Unreal Engine or do you use your own thing you made by yourself? So it's 134 by 266, 134, 266. So these are absolutes. So we're passing in, or they're integers. So we're passing in the get distance here, player position, and player position is, I'm rounding it to inch, you fucking dingleberry. So it is, let me see what the position of her was when we started. Well, actually, let's start it again and then we'll see for sure what her position is before we move her, because we're not changing the seed, so her position will be the same every time. So we should be able to run it and see, like, okay, this is her position, and we can note it down first. What is your position? You're 133 by 265. Your cell position. So let's go write that down. Put it in Philip's tank. 133. If Poland is at, oh you motherfucker. 133 by 265. Poland is at 265. Poland is at Hey, thank you for the follow, Stick77. Close to my age. Welcome to the Bissa Brigade, as said by my kindergartner.
Welcome to the basketball age.
If Poland is at 200 by 300, and Philip's tank is at 133 by 265, what's the distance that Philip needs to drive to conquer Poland? Philip's a German, so we're just poking a little fun. So now let's look. If she's at 133, 165, what's her actual grid position? 133.5. Okay, so that's her real position. It is offset a little, but we don't give a fuck about that. We're not passing through anything in terms of. So it is rounding down. That was my question. So round to int it's a 0.5, so it's not rounding up, it's rounding down. That is correct for the position. And then the job who transfer position is well that's the same side. So that works. That is correct. I made a 3D engine and actually a game engine with it, coded in VB.net. Dude, VB.net is awesome. I think I'm the only person on the planet doing this. Dude, you are not the only person doing this, unless your name is Victor. If you're Victor Vizhnian, however you say your last name, then you're fucking awesome, because I love all your games, and your games inspired me to do this as well. But if you're not Victor, then Victor also does VB.net games, and he makes, let me show you some of his stuff. Operation Barbarossa, where's it, or Case Blue. I'm drawing Advanced Tactics. I'm like, what the fuck, the name? It's one of my favorite games ever. For military stuff. Advanced Tactics 2. Video game. He is this guy I'm about to show you. Advanced Tactics Gold. Lord. Oh, it's Advanced Tactics Gold. That's why. That's why. Oh, don't start playing. Like, I'm just drawing a blank all of a sudden. It's like, why can't I think? This is a great game. Come on. Hey, I hit enter. There you go. There it is. Advanced Tactics Gold by VR Designs. So he makes his games in VB.net very similar to you. So that's why I was like, I agree though. VB.net games is like, that's not what everyone thinks. So it's cool to see like there's more than one person doing shit in VB.net. Yeah, Advanced Tactics Gold is like this really great sandbox hex-based war game that it's just like a toolkit. You can do whatever stuff you want. It's really awesome, but it's written in VB.net, which is a little bit different. Drop it here. It's really good. He's a really good dude. Like, the guy's fucking awesome. He's a really, really good dude. I bought all of his stuff. I like supporting him. Whenever he releases his new Shadow Empire game, we'll see. Okay, so back to where we were. But cool, VB.net is awesome. Like, that's really neat. Yeah, all the games I seem to make are like rely on needing pathfinding and things, hex-based stuff. Let's see. That's coming through right. So the value is, oh, let me turn it down. It's fast and it doesn't sound right fast when it's not the other thing. Oop. Right here. So the value coming in is right. The distance is, let's run it again. Run the distance check just so we know like it's rounding down properly. Let's know that we know that the data we're getting back is correct. The assumptions we make will be correct. Good. Chop of the trees. Chop of the trees, Mario! Boop. Our distance is moving down as we're getting closer. It fucks up at 28. Okay, so it's hanging at 28. Okay. Hanging at 28. Which is interesting. Okay, so let's see this code. Still. It's hanging at 28, but it's also doing the move though, right? So is the move still running? Distance of the job queue manager. We can turn that off because we don't care about that anymore. That was just, we can set that to be on the notice level. We can set it to the debug, log level debug now because we don't care about seeing that anymore. We know what it's saying. And then, come on, finish compiling so we can go back and do things. Oh, computer. I see you compiling right there. What up, Huck-a-Duck? Huck-a-Duck. So it's stuck at 28. So where's the loop for... Let's rerun it now that we've got that extra debug out, just to get, so we can get a clearer picture. Streaming Warzone, nice, nice. Warzone's a good game, I hear. At least it's got better gunplay than fucking PUBG. Wood, boop. Lock the camera. 28 is where it gets fucked up at. Okay. 28 seems to be a common refrain. Seems to be something we're missing. Hey, Sadosu, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Biscuit Brigade, as said by my kindergartner.
Welcome to the biscuit boy.
Alright, it's very selfish of me, because I really... Or her little voice. The fucking cheese ball. So it's go gardening. Where's the goddamn... So here it's like the go gardener tree. Where's the fucking move tree? I guess the move doesn't keep running, does it? So what does the move do? The move does, so we kick off the job move to. So the job move says, this is a numerator, so it should loop. It is looping, of course. The shortest path in the whiles while we're going to be dumping shit. So job in progress. While 14 is greater than, or while my close distance is greater than this. So I should see things that say name job in progress, right? Like, let's remove the collapse in case something's being collapsed and we're missing that it's actually spitting out. Don't be brutal now, lordy. So here, yeah, it is doing it. The move to job in progress, turn on player true. So that's why it is being collapsed, because we're not actually putting the fucking distance. So let's update this log here so we can see the distance of this fucking thing at the same time, like we're doing for here with distance, which is my distance. So let's see. Job move to name player and then distance. And then the distance is going to be my distance. My distance. So let's recompile. See what it is. I'm guessing it's something dumb. And like Shadow said, it's probably some stupid math thing that I'm getting wrong because I'm a dummy. Because this has never worked right. Like it looked like it worked right, but then these weird things happen. It's like, what the fuck's going on? So I'm going to feel super happy when you guys help me figure out what this is that's fucking us up. Inconceivable. I fucked up math. Inconceivable. No, it's pretty fucking conceivable. Once you know what a dummy I am, it's pretty conceivable that I missed something simple. Like, oh, I'm a dum-dum. Zooming over here. Okay. Block the camera because I need to make a pass at that, but I'm going to refactor it to use a new system, so I don't want to dick with it yet. Chop of the wood. Chop of the wood. There's the job. So they're side by side. They're brothers in arms. Their distances are little. This is getting to the one distance probably before. It's fucking up at 28 too. Everything fucks up at 28. Everything gets AIDS at 28. Dude, no shit, Shadow. Like, it's always something... Well, it's always something dumb, which I've learned. But I always like to say that I'd rather it be a stupid mistake that it takes a while to debug, rather than some, like, structural fucking oversight that's just like, everything's fucked because we didn't account for something, so this is all fucked up. We didn't think about this one critical piece, so everything's gonna fall apart. So I'd rather it be something dumb than, like, you're a dummy and you missed the broad strokes instead of like, you missed this one little fucking thing. It's like, I always miss some fucking mundane detail. It was a fraction of a penny. Nobody will notice. Those fractions of a penny we throw away. Nobody will notice those. I always fuck up some mundane detail. Which is the story of my life. And I just got water in my eye. Water in my eye. Okay. 28 is apparently the magic fucking number. While distance close is greater than 14, which it fucking is. Okay. So here's where we're looping. We're saying if job assigned is in progress, yield break. Or if the job is not in progress, break, because we're done. Okay. So then down here we're saying round to int. We're updating the player position inside of here. The mail. Let's do another check down here and see what the fuck this shit is. The innie. This is the innie. Wind out of my sails. Inner distance. Brushing off the tails. Inner distance. Inner position. Well, I don't need to put the word fucking inner again. Position. Polishing my nails. It'll be my distance and then player. Oh, motherfucker, I want to stay down here. So don't try to fucking help me. You're a fucking IDE. You know your place. You don't do shit unless I tell you to do shit. Got it? Okay. I'm hoping, like, that's the thing too, like, once I get enough debug, like, oh, it helps you fucking, like, the light bulb, like, ding, go off in your head, and you're like, that's what I fucked up, like, and that's a great feeling, like, fixing bugs is a really good feeling. Like, this flood fill algorithm we have, fuck, I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see, like, this flood fill algorithm we have here, I fucked it up originally, because I was like, okay, how do I do a flood fill? So I looked at a Wikipedia pseudocode on like how you develop a flood fill algorithm, and I wrote it, and I fucked up like one little detail, and the flood fill was taking like 30 seconds to do, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. I can't wait 30 seconds every time you need to fucking update something. But I had some math thing wrong, and I fixed it, and once it was done, it was like 3 milliseconds to do the whole, or no, it was like 30 milliseconds to do the whole like 90,000 tiles. So I was like, I felt like I had this is gonna sound crude, and I apologize. I felt like I had the biggest cock in the world. It was like, oh, it's like 10 feet long, and I can just ride on it like a fucking winged stallion. It's just like the best feeling. I can't put in a better. I can probably think of a less phallic way to describe it. So I apologize. Okay, so let's run this with the new debugging and see if there's anything that we glean from this. Yeah, making games is hard, dude. You know, props. What made you want to use VB.net, Shadow? Was it before like Unity was a thing? Because in the last 7 years, like 10 years since Unity's been around, and it wasn't always a really great solution. So I don't begrudge people that didn't use it. It's the inner one. All about the VMP. You're fucking up there. Let's pause. Inner distance is still 28. Okay. Okay. Well, since you... Okay, well, it depends on how old you are. Like, before VBNet, the first application I wrote was actually in VB5 or 6. It was like a road maintenance tool set. So VB.net was after that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I started with VB6 too. Yeah. Oh, then you're probably my age then. Like 40s. Cool. Yeah, I think I started with 5 or 6. I don't remember which anymore. It was like 1996. So I think it was 6. Maybe it was 5. I don't remember. But it was awesome. And then when it went to like VB.net, it was like the first pass of .net I didn't like. It kind of was like I felt like they took away a lot of the control, and they tried to make it all like this one standardized way to do it. It's like, well, you can do VB.net or you can do ASP.net, and then you can do C#.net. It's like, I was like, well, why the fuck would I do one over the other? It was just like, I didn't really like the way they went with it. But I think they've made it better in the past years. Are there libraries to help you, or did you have to write everything yourself for all the graphics shit you did? Like, I'm totally curious about it. And do you get like good frame rates? Like, what kind of games? Is it like tactical games, like war games, or is it like, I mean, it's not like an FPS, right? And excuse my ignorance, I don't really know the limitations of VB.net as well as you probably do, and like Victor does. Because I know it can do stuff. I'm just imagining it's got to be more like it's another game that's like a spreadsheet calculator that I love. That's like a big space 4x of like the best of them all. but I could totally see that being designed in VB.NET. Oh, well, shit, if you can use SlimDX as a wrapper for DirectX 11. Nice! So you could do, like, total... That's awesome. Like, FPS shit. What are your games, if you don't mind me asking? I'm always down to, like, check out... I love games, like a lifetime gamer, so I love checking out fun games to lose myself in. Which is why I like making games, because games are amazing. Okay, so, listen, motherfucker. You're not moving anymore. So, why not? So let's see the colonist manager. Let's see, moving object. So where are you moving? New move. Calls the path manager. We request the path. Then we queue the path. Then we try the next process. Then we request the path count. Then we start find path. Then we start the routine for find path. No, fuck you, don't. No, I don't want to go to the fucking thing. Okay, good. What's the name of this music? It is, hey Small, I will share, I think I have a music playlist. Let me see, is it here? There you go. This song is actually Kitten Shut Up and Dance, which I listen to. One of the things I like listening to, which I'll probably queue up, is Electro Swing, and this is Electro Swing. One of my favorite ones, so I just kind of put it on a list. There's, let's see, Ballistic, Music Electro Swing. What's the Ballistic Music live feed? Man, my cat. Oh. I'll put that on a little bit. Electro Swing. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, it's Kitten Shut Up and Dance. It's on that playlist I just dropped in there. It's one of my favorites. That's why I added it. I'm more interested in doing tools like a 3D engine than a game, but I've made small games for Let 'em Dare. Nice. Then there's a new Let 'em Dare next week. So what's your engine called? Like, and is it open source or payware or like share a percentage of your revenue? Because yeah, doing the engines is cool because you can help other people that want to get started. Like you do all the hard work so they don't have to. Is the way I was describing how an engine works to someone yesterday when they're like, "What does a game engine do?" I'm like, "It does all the hard shit you don't want to do, so you can spend more time focusing on your game loop and less time on bullshit." Sue 3D, what a fitting name. What a fitting name. Fitting tool. Check it out. Take a little journey. Like we're refreshing our mental palate right now by looking at this. Holy fuck, dude! This is way better than I thought. Fucking you could do in VB. Fucking awesome. Dude, this is really nice, man. How long have you been working on this? Cool. Wow. Nice work. Well done. Well done indeed. Let me follow you on Twitter. And do you ship an editor with your engine for people? Wow. Dude, that's really awesome, man. Nice work. really awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. That's like freaking amazing. Really, really nice work. I could ever only hope to eventually one day do that level of like stuff to help other people. Really nice. Okay, so let's look at the colonist movement. So we're trying to figure out why colonists aren't moving. I'm gonna switch over to vector swing because Small likes it. So let's see. Right said Fred. Let's face it. Right said Fred. Too sexy, right said Fred? Good. I'm gonna blow my nose, hold on. Oh, it is. I can tell it's right said Fred from that voice just a sudden. I've returned from the nose blowing. And I'll make a playlist for this one too, because I like this guy's stuff. There we go. Okay. Back to the fucking colonists. We can quit out of here. We're tracking down how this shit worked, right? Start find path calls find path coroutine. Here does the path. Oh, I like this one too. I like all the music that's on here. Oh, let me turn it up a little. It finds path, grabs the grid point for start and end. Click zones for doors. Doesn't fucking work yet. If target.node walkable and multi-zone walk. That's for when we get it done, because multi-zones will be, we do flood fills, we're going to do flood fills to break apart sub-rooms so that you gotta know how to be able to walk like through the open world to like a building, into a room, and then to another room. You have to be able to path through those nodes. So doing the pathfinding between those joints is kind of interesting thing you have to do. Here's where it's making the path. Oh, one question while I'm doing this. Let's reload the game again and watch, because we show the nodes on the scene, in the scene view in the editor. So let's see if we see anything weird about that. For giggles. Rubly Ubdub, indeed. Welcome back, Philip. You miss a lot of like, look at Shadow's links, dude. He's got he's made a 3D engine in VB.net. That's awesome. And like if you look at the example, it's like really cool. Like super duper duper good work. Fucking hate that happens. Makes me so mad. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here and unlock the fucking thing because we're an idiot. Fuck is the camera?
In Harlem, there's a little place where everyone goes to see the way a washerwoman washes her clothes. If you like boogie woogie rhythm, she's got a beat. Let the boogie woogie washerwoman give you a treat. On every afternoon at 1, the sessions begin.
Back to where you need to be.
Come down and sit in.
Sack of poop.
Sit around and knock each other out when they play. While the boogie woogie washerwoman.
That's a bug I have to fix, but I'm gonna redo the
That's just the way she rubs.
there. God damn it. Move it. Actually, can I lock you? Yeah. Don't fucking touch anything. Perfect. Ah, cheating for the win. Yeah, it's 300 by 300 because I wanted to, when I copied this, so I played RimWorld in 2013, thought it was fucking awesome. I wanted to make a game, but I didn't want to start off so small that it wasn't the same as RimWorld. I wanted it to be, or Dwarf Fortress. I wanted it to be big, which meant that I wanted to, there was a lot of math to be done, and it was big spaces, but I didn't want to start small and then think I had something great that when you scaled it up it sucked. So I wanted to start, I started a couple tests at smaller scale, and then I'm like, okay, the tile map has to be 300 by 300 because that's what RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress have. That's 90,000 tiles. It has to be performant. And if it's not, then we can't fucking do it because I don't want like it just has to be. And it's come a long way. Like I've done a lot of tricks to keep the FPS high. But Unity's done a lot of that for me because it's such a good engine. But hey, I'm open to switching one day. Although it'd have to be a hard sell. Like I've really gotten so used to Unity, it's just kind of become like second nature for me. Not that there's not other great engines like yours and Unreal and others. Okay, so we're gonna go give a job. So we're gonna make a job, and we're gonna say chop wood. Yeah, chop wood, and then we should see the node graph get drawn here. So I want to see if there's anything we see about that might explain. Oh, not this one. Fuck that. This one. This will be on the map. Okay. So it's saying it's going to go right here. So where's it fucking up? Let's see what the node... Because each one of those dots is a node point on the A-Star Pathfinder. It doesn't even make the transition from here. Okay, so I'm thinking... My hypothesis right off the top of my head is because we're doing this, like, we're shoehorning this bullshit job in, which is why I was doing steps, I think. So we're gonna might have to tackle steps. So I think if we look at her, we're gonna see her job as go gardening, which the colonist is always looking at. Oh, I locked this. I was like, why the fuck is this moving? So her job is go gardening. So her object is saying my job is to move here. So we basically like. Okay, I think I understand what's happening now. We basically like say go garden, and then instead of having a step, we said just run this move order and move here. But it's not getting past the first node in the graph because her orders don't say to move. So her colonist is like, I don't understand what the fuck your problem is. It's fucking up. So I think that's what's going on here. So we probably do have to implement the step system, I think. And then the jobs will process in order. So we're going to go back to what we did yesterday and undo a little bit of that inside of the map atlas we did this shit. But thank you for the compliment, Shadow. I appreciate it. I just wanted it to be like a good playable space. Like 300 by 300 seems like for RimWorld, it's like it's enough space to like build a big base, and it's enough space to like have lots of animals and lots of events get fired so that you can't just build the whole map and there's nothing to do because it's all just a base. And it's not so big that the pathfinding is ridiculous or it takes too long, or you have to make like multiple zones for when you move off the map. Where is map editor Odin? Go fuck yourself. Grid? Or is it board? It's probably board manager. I don't know. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Go move. Go garden. Job queue manager. Oh, duh. Like, hey, where's all the fucking work for the jobs set up at? Maybe it's in the goddamn thing called job queue manager. I tried to name things appropriately, but I'm just too stupid to know that. Okay, so let's see what we did yesterday. We made a change yesterday. We comment all this out. We commented this whole block out. This block is supposed to be, like I said, come back to this once we know what the fuck we were trying to do with job steps. And we just remembered what the fuck we were trying to do. We were trying to make sure the move orders get run before the gardening orders, because the colonist can't fucking live in a state where it thinks it's supposed to garden, but it also had someone shove a move order up its ass. And, that doesn't work so well. Ooh, shut up. No, this isn't Shut Up and Dance. This is... My Ferrari? Is this piece of my Ferrari? Oh, still can kiss my ass, which is another good one. Kind of my personal motto for people that don't like me. Okay, so back to job steps. We're gonna have to add that. Let's make a little note why job steps are important. Are important because me too. It's my favorite as well, small. Job steps are important because colonists can't be told to go garden and then have a move order shoved up its ass. It won't properly navigate the pathfinding nodes because it thinks it's gardening, not moving. So with job steps, we can make sure gardening, for example. I'm just writing this because if I don't, I will come back to this years later and be like, what the fuck is this shit for? And I want to write documentation to make sure I don't forget it next time. So with job steps, we can make sure gardening, for example, does step 1, move to the job site. For something like building wall, the steps would be move to the job site. If there's a tree in the way, cut the tree down. Step 3, build the wall. And then eventually when we add things like the items can't be in the way, we'll have to add a like haul the item out of the way, then come back and build it. And then we have the proper like Rimworld based, functionality. But the thing, Shadow, that we're doing differently than Rimworld and doing more like Dwarf Fortress, because I like Dwarf Fortress, I don't know if you've ever played it, but it's like really deep game and there's lots of really great stories. But Rimworld didn't really go as deep into that as I think Dwarf Fortress did. So I want to add 2 things over Dwarf Fortress, or in Rimworld. I want to, eventually when we get this all perfected with 1 Z level, I want to make a 2nd Z level so you can dig down, which will be an interesting challenge because that means we're going to have to multiply the number of tile maps we have. So we're going to have to be really efficient with when we show them, because that immediately goes from like, okay, we've got a 90,000 tile map to, oh, we have 90,000 times X as you go down. So it's going to be interesting to manage that without causing issues. And then the other thing I want to add is I want to add more complicated like social interactions and things that can happen with the colonists. And then I want to also throw some like Firefly-ish things in there, like sci-fi from the Firefly kind of realm into there as well. Okay, so let's see. So job steps. We're passing in a job. Now we can turn this invoke off, because the job shouldn't be evoked until its jobs are ready. And I'm mostly rubber ducking. Don't feel like you have to like answer if you're doing other shit. I'm just talking to hear myself talk because it helps me get through the process. But if there's things that you're curious about, totally ask. Okay. So we're looping through the my job steps. So we're passing in gardening, and gardening doesn't have any steps. So that's why that's happening. Because if we look at job steps now over here on the gardening tree, let's see steps. Oops. Where the fuck do I reference job steps? There's job steps. Oh, god damn it. I still had a hotkey that shit. Sorry, didn't mean. Okay. Job queue manager. Bare necessities. A new job there. That Atlas is. God damn me. Why is that doing that? No, it's not ending. Okay. I have a stupid shortcut I need to fix. Somehow I fucked this up. What the fuck's going on here? We're not going to the... What is it? What scene's it putting us on? I'm hitting control and shift, and it's like, the stream is ending. Like, no, it's not. Jesus, Mary, baby Joseph. Baby Joseph. I'm turning off this because it's dumb. Where's this? Is ending bullshit. The stream's not ending, you motherfucking sack of garbage. thing. Ending scene. Control Shift. Is my 6 key stuck? Because it says Control Shift 6. So my 6 key must be stuck. If it works now. Hey, my 6 key's not stuck anymore. It's like, hey, the scene's ending. Like, no, it's not, asshole. No, it's not, motherfucker. Okay. Back. Steps. Find that. Moving object, job assigned. Or Map Atlas. Oh, that's something I don't care about. Colonist job holder, that's what we need, right? Colonist job holder is doing the job here in 113, making a new job. Here's where we're checking the job types, and we're saying Go Garden is the one we're doing right now. Go Garden tree. My job's not mine. Assign the colonist. Job found is true. Job steps. Does job steps live under job? I think it does. Sure. Job has job steps under it now. That's some very nice people. Oh, nope. Job steps needs to be populated with a list of steps. And it's like, where do we get those steps from? Like, where do we make them? They have to come from somewhere. So it's like, let's write out what a step would be. Oh, if Philip needs to get to Poland, what are the steps for, like... Let's start with Go Garden, but let's think about gardening in Poland. Step 1 is garden at position XY. Let's put a little flourish, you know. See, that's not an SS, that's a little flourish. Okay. Gardening at XY. So step 1 is to say you need to move there. Move. And it would be this. What is the job step? Is the job step actually... What is a job step? It's a step name. It says it in progress, is it done, is it walk override. So then a step name has to correlate to saddling up your Panzer is a good step. Okay. Move. Okay, so let's start just at a high level. We're going to move to near XY, because we need to be near the job site. We need to be within 10. Within 14, 10. 2, do the job. Then let's move over to get some screen real estate over here. Bloop. That only goes up and down, so it doesn't go left or right. Motherfucker. So we move there, but then in like normal terms, like the job steps. So a job step has, draw it out. It has a name for the step, step in progress, bool. Step done, bool. Are we done with the step? Step done. Bool. And then the last one is walk override, which that's something for the Pathfinder, so we don't need to concern ourselves with that one as much. So for Go Garden, the first step should be for the steps in Go Garden, like in the job step setup. It would be job step, and then the name would be something that we can key off of to call a function, right? So we'd say, no, motherfucker, I didn't draw like a thing. I drew a double quote. It'd be move to. And then job step would be move to. It's in progress would be false at first. step done would be false at first. So that would be the first step of this is for garden. So that's job step 1. Job step 2 is going to be, so it's going to say run the move to command, which this should, in theory, it should trigger move to a move to job to get figured, because a job can be multiple layers of jobs, a multiple layer thing. So it would trigger a move to job. That this step would not be done until you're near. Once you get near, and we have a function of that near, and we would update the job step. And then once we've updated the job step to done, said done is true, and in progress would be false again. Then step 2 would be garden. The steps for gardening would be garden. And then that would just call the normal like garden job of replacing tiles garden. So then if we look at this construct wall job, we have this thing here called completion check. So if we open that, I'm commenting this out because this was something we ham-handed in here, the finished processing. So if we go look at job completion check, this was code we wrote to, this is called at the end of all job modules. We will check to see if there are any additional job steps. If not, we will say the job has been completed successfully. So it's checking the completion of the job as it's stepping through here. It's been 4 hours since we've been up. I'm going to go take a real quick break. I'm going to refresh my tea. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'm going to run an ad because I'm a terrible person, but I'll be back, and I'll leave the music running. Thanks, guys. I'll be back.
can't separate your sins. To me, you're acting like you're twins. This is a mess. Is this a test? How many guesses do I get till only one of you is left? You're quite the same. If love's the game,
We are back. Let me turn back on the green screen. Boop.
color in the sky to the point you make me wanna cry and get me waking up.
Okay, what did I miss? Any good songs? Coffee time for me. Yeah, I would make coffee, but it takes much longer than tea for me. And yeah. Besides, I don't want to use too much of it. Then my wife gets mad at me because she's rationing it for the quarantine. So she doesn't want to. She's trying to minimize going to the store. She's going like once every 2 weeks. So we have to make do with what we have. Where's the? Okay, so let's see. We left off where we're going. We need to figure out how to get the job steps added into steps and kind of how to visualize like how that works. Like how is a job step going to spawn an actual job? And it seems like we have the step name unless we do like a case or like a switch statement where we say, hey, job step go garden or job step go move triggers. Well, that might work. Triggers a move. But it's like, yeah, how does it know? Like, how does it know what to do? Because it's like, you've got the job that knows what you want to do, like gardening, and the end destination of the gardening is to go to this hex and garden. But then it's like, well, if you have a step move, I guess you could say move, and then move could key off of this position of the job to start and say move here, and then that step is done. Maybe? I'm having trouble wrapping my mind around how to do it. Being a pain in my brain. Here's the steps. Where do we add them? Job move. Completion check is here. We gotta add the completion check to all these. Good. We have to make sure they're all check, and we need garden to have completion check. Because we took a lot of shortcuts yesterday. What in the fuck is this on the music right now? The Drunk's Tale. It sounds like someone's drunk for sure. Someone is sounding drunk right now. Wanted to hear a little bit more. It's warming the cockles of my heart. So, got all the jobs set up properly. So we need to say, when you get a gardening job, you need to have the fucking steps laid out for you. So when we do, let's look at the logs. Let's see where we actually get the garden step from. Go garden tree starting. Actually, let's revert it to the old code and let's see where it wigs out so we know where to shoehorn in the changes we need to make. I think it's what, job queue manager? If I recall correctly. And that's being done. That's the old system, finished processing. This is all the old code here where we were doing jobs as like a switch statement, which was fucking disgusting. Nobody got time for that. It's gross. So we did revert it back to the way it was. So this should just be like there's no jobs, and it should just be like, I can't help you, dog. I got no jobs. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Why are you moving so goddamn... Okay, you're not that fast. It just looks like you're moving fast. Okay. Lock the camera. Do a choppy chop wood. Choppy chop wood. Nothing's going to happen now because we've changed the code. It's not going to really do anything. But, you can at least see how it gets in there. Added the job to the job manager, which comes from job. Just calling it from here. We just fucking shoehorning in job steps. Where the fuck is job steps? Are we just shoehorning in an empty steps? What we're doing, isn't it? Add button, job with grid, and job steps. Where the fuck is that coming from? Let me move this. If we're not gonna draw right now, let me move this out of the way. My drawings. For my drawings. Chop mode select. Okay. Chop mode select is where we manage it. So it's saying add. Okay, here's where it's doing it. So this is adding. Okay, so this piece here, which sets the fucking thing up, is passing in an empty job steps thing. So we need to make a new job step list then. We got to create the steps. Create the job steps. 3 simple steps. If anyone's watched Special Agent Oso, 3 simple steps. All it takes. Create the job steps. Job steps. And if we open up job steps, where are you? That's job steps. I just had the damn thing open. So job steps is a class that. Well, job steps really has to be a fucking array then, because if it's all it is a step name. Is it an array? Am I being dumb and I just didn't realize that it's an array already? It's a list. It's a list of steps. So it is it's going to be a list of job steps. Changes that to say new. So then we can make step 1 is going to be step 1 move to the trying to resist the urge to put swearing in my code. I mean, I like it. It's cathartic. It makes me happy, but not everyone digs it, so. So job steps dot add new job steps. It's gonna be move to. Let me make sure it lines up with what move to. It's the same name because I want to be able to say job underscore blah blah and call the function and just be like clever. Well, Shadow, nice of you to say that because I haven't fucking thought that far ahead yet. That's all stuff I'm very do it in the moment. It's like, yeah, how are we gonna handle that? Let's make a question. Because what are we gonna do if it can't be? Well, jobs have a concept of retry times. So I don't know for sure, but I think I've added code that if it can't get done in a certain amount, it says fuck off. If not, then we should put let's make a note so we don't forget it to do specifically that. Like, make sure that if a job can't be done, there's a deadlock that it'll explode. Like, do you have a better way of, like, how you would handle it? I'm thinking of, like, a timeout. Like, hey, if it's not done in this amount of time, just kill this, nuke it from orbit so it doesn't, like, junk up the works. Do for the job system. Make sure we can handle if a step or job can't be done. And the thoughts are timeout to just nuke job if it's not done. But it doesn't junk up. But I'll put if you have another idea, I'll put it in there and then we can review it when we get a little bit closer. Because yeah, I can only think of like maybe a timeout off the top of my head, just pulling that out of my ass. The step in progress is always going to be false. Like that, it's going to... No, that's going to start false because it's brand new. It's false. Bull walk override. I don't remember what walk override does. Now I'm going to have to look it up. I think walk override is for when things are in draft mode. That means like, fuck what your orders are, you do what I tell you to do. Which I think that's how we were... I think that's how we were doing the move before. Like, I know your orders say to move here, but I'm going to tell you to do this move first. And that, it's kind of a junky way to do it. That's why we have to do the steps. And the steps might not even be great, so we'll see. So job override would be false as well. That's step 1. And then the next step will be garden, which will be go gardener tree. Go garden. Jeez, can you spell? Gar. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Gardener tree. That hopefully works for gardening. Like, that should make the list we pass in. And this should be job steps. So let's say this shouldn't be an empty list. This should be our list. Job steps. So it should have number 1, move to. Number 2, go garden tree. This is going to be exciting. We'll see if it works. I'm expecting it to explode. Well, this is totally not going to work because we have nothing that ties what the fuck the step name is to the job itself. Pop this over to the other side. Bloop. So we can see at the same time. Where's selector? Let's go. Where is it? Start runner job here. Job runner. Okay. So we're looping over the job step counts now. Step name, whatever. If the step name equals step in progress, and step is not done, current step equals my job, that's step name, job steps dot step name. J, current step equals J. J to invoke, true. Set step to be running, and we're setting the step to running here. Current step is this. So then it goes down to J invoke is true. And then it switches to, okay, so we do have a fucking thing here. I was doing it that way. So if the step name is move to, then run this. Okay, so it was doing it that way, I was thinking. Cool, okay. Not a total retard, that's awesome. Past me isn't the dumbest person I've ever seen in my life. Past me has big ideas, but past me can do like big grandiose ideas and then miss the minute details of how do you get there. Like, this is great that we're gonna give Philip a tank to conquer Poland, but how do we actually get Philip a tank? How do we get that tank enough gas to get to Poland? And how do we not have him take a detour to Russia to look for Russian girls? Like, it's, never know. Okay, let's try. Let's see what happens. It's going to be an adventure either way. But thank you for the question, Shadow. I appreciate those kind of questions to think about things, because I guarantee you most of the time I haven't thought about something, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a good fucking thought. Like, duh. So let's move over here and let's give this guy a chop wood job that's not in his direct line, so he has to do some sort of navigation. Okay. Step check. Okay. Go gardener tree started. Next job, go gardener target. Start step, go gardener tree. Steps 2. Step move to, in progress false, done false. Okay, well that's not quite what I was looking for. Okay, I'm missing something dumb. Do I have to put the first step as true to do? Is that what we're doing? Current step name. Because yet never even got to current step name. Okay. Start step check. We did the start step check here. And then we had step name in progress. So we got to here. But we said, because we did set it in progress. Job step 0, step in progress, and not in progress. So we have to mark the first one is, this first one has to be true, that it primes the pump. And let me note that, because if we don't move to the job, step 0 really. 0, move to the job. Step 1, do the gardening. 0 always has to be step in progress was true, or the job system won't pick it up. Police! Police! Open the door! This fucking overlay. Oh, I'm not pressing L, asshole. I'm gonna have to find a better overlay because I don't like that it's not keeping up with what I'm doing and it is dumb. I just put it there because I want everyone to see like whatever shortcuts I'm doing. Bro? Bro? Mother. Fucking mother. Oh my god, what an idiot system I made for that camera. Top the tree. Current step move to. So got to current step this time. Motherfucker, current step is there, but it didn't do it. Oh, I'm setting it to in progress. God damn it. Okay. Hold on, so it's saying if step in progress is true and step done is false. Yeah, this is fucking dumb. This logic is stupid and wrong. Logic is dumb. So this should be if step, because it starts at 0. If step is false and step isn't done yet, then set it to true. And then just thinking, yeah, so then this would go back to being false. Ignore that, what I said. False. So if the step is false, okay, but hold on, that logic's not gonna work either though, right? Because it's gonna say, if the step is false, the step is done, then it's just gonna iterate to the next step, which is that's not gonna work right either. That's dumb. If, because it can't, I don't want it to iterate through it and be like, hey, we're good. It can't. If the step before it is not done, I only want it to go to the next step. I only want it to look at the next step if the first step is actually done. So you'd always stay at step 0, and you won't go to step 1 until step 0 is not in progress and done. This is saying if step 0 is not in progress, which is true, and step is not done, which it isn't, do it. But then it's going to iterate to the next one, and the next one's going to be true as well, which is not what I want. Let's see, how do we cover that? We could add like a current, we have a current step already set here. Current step is 0. And it should default. Are we doing anything with current step? Oh, current step is J. But that doesn't do dick. That does dick. Yeah. Oh, this is current step name, not current step. Okay. No, current step is J. So current step needs to default to 0 to start, because you start at the beginning. And we don't need to do the current step here. That's you don't want to do. We need to first say like, is the current step done, and then we can iterate. Like, I don't think we need to do this here. I don't think that's useful there. So we would say if this might be able to be in the same if, but I'm going to put it above it just to visualize in my head, and then we can fix it. So if current step, if my job dot job step current step dot step done. If step 1 is done, what do we want to do if this step is 1? So step 0 is done, then we can iterate our current step. Because this one you only want to do this starts as 0, and this can be 0 or iterate to 1. Current step is done, then we, like, if the step is done, then we can, current step can go up one, right? So, okay, current step. Well, if the step is done, and we don't want it to be higher than the number of steps, right? Step, not length. And current step is less than count minus 1. Because the counts are index 0, so it would be counts minus 1, right? So if this thing has 2 steps, it would say step 0 is done and 0 is less than 2 minus 1. Then it would be less than or equals. So no, I could say this, because that would work perfect. Then 0 would be less than the count, which is 2. And then when it's 1, it would say, is job step 1 is done, and 1 is less than 2. But then it would update. So no, that would be wrong. It'd have to be step progress is, okay, step was done and step process is true. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, Shadow. And my job, okay, my job, that's steps. Okay, so if the step is done and step in process is true, and we have to make sure it's still less than the shit, and current step is less than, fuck, index is always fucking me up in my head, like, math is really hard. It would need to be minus 1, right? Because it would be 0's minus, job steps is always going to be 2, because there's 2 items here. So it'd be, the first record would be 0 minus, 0 is less than 2, which is true, and the next one would be 1 is less than true, which is true. So it would need to be, less than or equal to minus 1. Then the logic would be 0 is less than or equal to 1, which is true. And then it would be 1 is less than or equal to 1, which is true. And then if it would not go into that again because, well, no, then that would still increment it, which we don't want that to be. We want the last node to be the last fucking thing that, God, I hate math. I'm so bad at it. I'm just slower at it. Because we don't want it to do 0 is minus, 0 is less than 1, 1 is less than 1. Let me just break this into another subtask, just to, I don't give a fuck if it's perfect or not. I know it's not like as efficient, but let's just do it inside of here, and then we don't have to worry about we still have to worry about it, but maybe it'll make it a little bit clearer for my dumb brain to understand. Because if you start the next step and don't check the process, you've done a step before it started. Oh, that's super true. You're right. Yeah, I could totally see myself being dumb and missing something like that. Ah, oh, pillow fell off. Oh, new pillow. Where's the 11? Happy Easter pillow. Ugh. Keeps my feet from getting all sore sitting on this bench. So current step. Okay. This will be, is the current step done, and is it actually in process? Are we at the end of the list? This will be current step is 0, is less than, and I'm thinking about an account for gardening, less than 1, because it's count, which is going to be 2 minus 1. Is 0 minus less than 1? Yes. Increment the count to be 1. Is 1 less than 1? No. And then we would say, then we're fucking done. We're done. This is job done shit here. Right? Like that would be, we're done. I think. Then this shit would have to live inside of then this would be this if might have to go inside of the top son of a gun there. Well, no, we don't want it to. No, this only gets run if it's done, right? So if step 1 is done, which it isn't, so step back, crazy man. Let's. This is the actually do the fucking job shit. So do the invoke shit. Is the current step done? It is done, and it was in progress. Increment the steps as long as we're not at the end of the list. This last one we're done. Then it'll fall through to say my job. And then this here, we should only check. We shouldn't loop through this and check. We should only check the current step, right? So this should only be. Only do the current step. Don't just iterate through the whole list because the shit's not ready to be done yet. Then why am I even doing the for loop? And why are we doing the for loop if we don't give a fuck? Well, because we need to loop over it. That's why we're doing it. So then this would be, if the current step is not in process, because this would, on the first run, this is going to be false because the step's not done. It's going to be false because the step's not in progress. So this will not be hit, and it'll fall through to here. If step 0 is in progress, which is false, so that will be true, and step done is false, which will also be true. Current step is equal to current step, not J. Fuck J. Fuck J in the ass. So current step is going to be equal to this step name. We're going to invoke it. myjob.jobsteps.currentstep.step in progress is true. And we're going to say current step working. Then it should fall through here to the if invoke. Then run the move to, I think. Let's see if we fucked up this logic enough. Ugh. I'm be glad when we're done with this because the logic is so like fucking mind bendy for me. Like, ooh. Hard for my simple little American brain to grok it. Let's see what we got. Wood. What do we got? Step name go garden tree, 2 steps. Step next move is in process false. Current step is move to. Gardener in tree false. It's looping through. Let's take a look at the. I don't give a shit about this actually, because this I only care about the current step. Will be in process false. So those are both false at this time. Step name and current step name got run, so it's in here. Yeah, so that's there. So it got to got into here. Current step name. Current step is this. That would be current step 0, right? Okay. And then we'd say, here, I can actually close. Did I close the game already? I think I did. Current step's just a number. Current step name is just a number. Let's actually check in progress, because it should be in progress now. In progress. Progress. 2. And this would be that guy. That would be true, but then why is it not getting to the fucking invoke? Okay, let's check to see the J invoke. They do invoke. Okay. They do invoke. Yes, okay. We compile. Well, we haven't changed anything, so we're just debugging to see why the fuck. This is where the 4 stops there. I think maybe using a switch can be more easy to handle. Case and progress do stuff. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right on that one. Yeah. Okay, good thinking. Good thinking, boss. You're smart cookie, sir. Actually. Oh, you do all the cool things for me. This will be progress. Case in progress, do stuff. If progress equals done, false. True. True. Yes. Oh, duh, it's not a string. Step is in progress. It won't be in progress until we set it that. Oh, I should move this down, duh. Because it can't be until we set it to be in progress. Oh, J instead of the current one. Duh, okay. I was like, how's this gonna work? I'm a big dumb dummy. Okay. So we're doing the, okay, let's get the steps done here. So step 0 if it's in progress. True. But then that would mean we pass in step 0 is true. That might make it easier, do you think? We just, in here, we pass in the first step is always true, and then we don't have to worry about fucking circular logic. Like you were saying. I think that's what you're saying. And then we just fucking do it through the switch statement, don't have to deal with all this bullshit, because we always pass in, we determine what's true instead of letting the program determine. I think that's what you're saying. Anyway. So if it's in progress, and then we'll cut this code out. Remove. Then we'll do end remove after this. Once we get the logic done, we can pull this whole block out. So if in progress is true, then we're going to then we can do the if done shit here. So we can say step name step name is this. Oh, true. Thanks for your help, Shadow. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. You are the best. Okay. I'm running true here, putting the log here about that shit. If it's not running, we just gives a fuck, we're not running. And then, oh, then we have the done check in here. Like, is it in progress? Like, yes. Is if done would be we already know it's in progress because we're inside the fucking in progress one, so duh. Then this would be J. Is the step done? Step is done. Then we can increment. The step is done, then we know that we can do. Okay, if the step is done, are there more steps? We gotta check that first. Like, is there another fucking step after this? Because if not, we're done. We're totally fucking done. We're done. We're not just done. We're not done with the step. We're done with the job. Are there more steps? If my job dot job steps dot length. None of this is equal to. Job steps is equal to a plus 1. That would be the, since it's 0 index, that would be the count. If our job steps count is equal to our index number plus 1, which is our count in the list, and we're done. Then we're done. Then we're like, we know we're fucking done. The job is fucking done. The job is done. We'll figure this out in a second. Job is done. Figure out how to fucking do that. If we're not done else, then we would say we would mark the current one as done. Well, we've already marked the step as done. Progress. If it's not done, then we would mark this true. So we're mark this step as done, and then we mark the next step as in progress. If there, which there should be because we've already made sure there's another step. Job step plus 1. Step in progress is true. Next job should be true. Fucking guesswork. Guesswork! Let's screw my brain up. Oh, and you're already in a for loop. I'm not sure the J plus 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so it's never gonna fucking go out of bounds, is it? So yeah, we'll know. So, okay. We don't need to worry about this, right? Because how will we know it's done? Are there more steps? We'll never. Yeah, we don't care because we just run this anyway. Like if the job is done, then we just run this anyway because it's the for loop's never going to run out of bounds if we set it up right. So yeah, that's smart. Like, we don't need to check. We're in a for loop, you moron. So if the job steps we're in is done, we don't care if there's more steps because we fucking are in a for loop. So is job step, we mark the current step as true, is done, and then we set the next step to, how do we set the next step to, how do we set the next step to in progress though? In case, we still have to check if we're going to go out of bounds, right? Because this would error if we're trying to set the next thing as out of bounds, or set the next thing as in progress. Or we check in false to see if the prior step is done. Maybe? Or maybe that's stupid. If we're not the active step in progress, check to see if the last step was done. See if because if you're at the next step, there's always going to be a last step, but we can't check we can't set the next we cannot set the next step process there because we're not always sure if there's a next step, but we can leave that to, like you said, to the false, I think, is what we're saying. If we're not in the active step in process, check to see if the last step is done, and then we can go in progress. It's putting on the Ritz. So we would say if my job steps a -1 dot step done. So if it's done, then we know we are the captain now. We are the captain now. So if do -1, that fucking minus is, always fucks me over. If job step -1 is done, so we're checking to say step in progress, true. Set the step name, do the invoke, set the current step to in progress. No, what are we doing that for? Fucking dumb. Oh, because we're doing current step is this, okay. So step, current step, progress true. Write that this is the current step and it's done. If we're done, what? This is stupid. If my job step done J is step done, mark the step as done. Well, it's already done. Done. Yeah, we have to mark the step done from the fucking job itself, not from here. Right? Like, let's see, step done should be being referenced somewhere else. In the job queue manager, in the job steps. Now, so the job itself has to mark itself as done. It can't be done here because we don't have any fucking concept of, like, that's done. We need to make sure the jobs themselves will mark their internal steps as done, so the job process iterate. Okay. Without it, won't be able to iterate, and that would be super fun bad times. Okay, so we can got all that shit done. Okay, we're gonna loop through the steps. Is the step in process? True. Fucking set the job step name to in process. Set the current step to the J. Set invoke as true. Set job steps current step dot set in process. Well, we're already doing that, so we don't need to fucking do that now anymore. So all we're doing is what are we fucking doing here? We're doing nothing. Well, we're setting job invoke is true. We're setting the current step name, which is what it cares about. And then when we fall down here, it's going to say job invoke is true, or it should. We're going to switch for the current step name. It's going to be this. And while we're here, let's spit out what the current step name is, just for shiggles. That's short for shits and giggles. Current. Invoke. We're just gonna say we're invoking this motherfucker. Put a space because that's gross looking. Another space, that's gross as well. No, I like better than invoke the job certs. Job step name. Let's see what we get now. And we changed this to pass in step 0 is true. So I gotta add the note too, like first step in a job step needs to be in progress true. Or nothing works. Or nothing will fucking work. compile and let's test again. While we're young, computer. While we're young. Let us see. May the computer gods bless us. Line 257. We need to check shit, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, good thinking. Oh, I gotta check first, because if I check... Because if I do this here, it's gonna error, so I need to do it if, like you said, my job. Let's stop running, because it's gonna load. Thank you for the good eyes. That saved us a couple minutes. Good job. If j is greater than 0. Does it, if we check, if I were to check it in line with it, it would still error because this isn't existing, does not exist. Thank you, good catch. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your attention to detail and your awesomeness as a programmer. Much better than my awesomeness as a programmer, because I am a dum-dum. Chroma, whatever. Hail Chroma. Hail Chroma Hydra. Okay, let's see. Lock the motherfucker. Lock. There you go. Some wood. I want it to be a little off angle, so we have to make a turn just to make sure we don't have that same bug. Vote current step is moved to. Hey, motherfucker, why aren't you moving to then? Okay. Not case sensitive. Did I fucking move to camel case? Move to. Oh, motherfucking typo. See? Case sensitivity. If j equals 0, process. Smart man. Oh, so we could put a check here above the switch, right? Like if j equals 0 and the step isn't done, then we know it's the next step, right? Is that what you're saying? Like this, step done. The step is not done. I'm gonna get some KFC since today is Easter. Nothing like Easter fried chicken, dude. That is such a German thing, huh? Because Americans do not eat fried chicken on Easter. Keep up the good work. We'll see you later, my friend, in all of chat. Hey, thanks, Philip. Thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. So if j equals 0 and j0, j0 and step 0 is not done, then 0 is in progress. That's what you're saying, I think. Well, thanks for hanging out too, Small. I'm glad you guys are hanging out. It makes me I appreciate the help. I'm a big dumb dummy. Oh, you're just making it. Well, I'm not German, so I don't know what weird ass shit you guys do. You know? How do I know? So you're just a weirdo German that eats chicken on Easter. You know, it's fried chicken, no less. Fried chicken and potato wedges. Rabbit would be more traditional, but we ain't rabbit fast food. We ain't got rabbit fast food. Dude, Philip, you need to start up a rabbit fast food company. Philip's Fast Fried Rabbit. PFR. Philip's Fried Rabbit. Sounds delicious. I'd eat it. And then we would say... And then this fucker can go back to false, because we can always assume 0 is the default. Wait, I have like whiplash. If job is 0, and the job step 0 isn't done, step 1's in progress. And then we loop through the loop. See you in a while, crocodile. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. And I had a typo there, so it wasn't calling the right function, I think. Because this code worked before, so I think that's the case. But then we need to... So what I expect it to do is I expect it to move, and then nothing happens because there's no, like, linkage to say, okay, this job is done. But if we get this to work and it moves, then we can go and add in the jobs to say, okay, what step are you? And then pass that off. Although we're passing the job in, that might have the steps in it. That might have a reference to the current steps, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Dude, you've saved me like at least an hour worth of struggle, Shadow, with like checking my logic that it's not stupid, which it was being stupid, so you've really done me a great service. I appreciate it. I need like a I appreciate it song, but until then all I have is my buddy EJ calling people dumb.
Sorry for these poor fools.
Sorry for you poor fools having listened to my dumbass. It's pronounced Dumas. Okay. Would I expect him to move? He fucking moved. Fuck, thank you so much, Shadow. Dude, that is fucking awesome. So now we just have to put the linkage that says, okay, this job is done now. So let's see. She's deleting her main job. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love seeing shit work. So now she has to say, my step is done. So does she have access to the steps? She should, because she gets the whole job and the job has the steps. So let's go into... What is it? Go garden, tree... What? No. Did it automatically? It did not automatically increment. Hold on. Nice. I need to make a better emote, but I like shuttles. Like, I'm a big space fan. As you can tell by this beauty here. From one of the other guys I watch, EJ. It's like, oh, so nice. Good shuttle is good. Okay. Let's watch the logs. Added the job. Added the job for cutting the tree. He's inside the map list for cutting the tree. Job name's Go Gardener. Here's all the shit with it. Okay, here's where it's starting the step check. 2 steps. Step 1 is move to. It's in progress is false. It's in progress is false at the top of the step. Now it's got set to in progress, set to true. Exchange invoke is true. Oh yeah, EJ's fucking amazing. I've watched him for... I'm gonna come up on 5 years being subbed to him in another month. I'm like 1 shy. But I got into him because I love KSP, which is Kerbal Space Program. And I was building rockets, and it took me 3 years to learn how to do like any orbital mechanics. I started playing KSP day 1 when it came out. There was no like... You had to do the math yourself, like, to get to the moon. There was no like maneuver nodes to tell you how to do it. Like, you had to do the math. So I had to listen to a guy named Scott Manley on YouTube where he taught you how to do it because he was an astrophysicist. He's a programmer now, but he has a degree in astrophysicism. He's an astrophysicist. He has a degree in that. I don't know what the fuck the degree's called, astronomy or whatever, but or astrophysics maybe. But he told you how to do it, and then just being able to get to the moon, you feel like such a great accomplishment. And that took me years of trying and getting pissed off that I couldn't do it, and then coming back years later and trying. And then they added the ability to rendezvous craft, and they also didn't have anything. So figuring out how to do like maneuvers to change your apoapsis and your periapsis to like rendezvous took a lot to grok, and it's hard. But I eventually got it, and if my dumbass, who's bad at math, can learn orbital mechanics, anyone can. It's a really great game. It is very hard to get. But they've made it a lot easier now that there's like maneuver nodes. Like, it's the barrier for entry is a lot lower, but it's still hard to do like the rendezvousing. But you get used to it. There's a couple mods I use to help you visualize the craft moving in 3 dimensions, so you can line up both craft so that they're both spinning at the same rate and they're moving at the same rate. But it's a really fun game. So I found EJ because I watched this other guy, Shimmy the JJ, who was on KSP TV. And then he was running a thing, and then Shimmy's voiceover was EJ saying, "Welcome to the taco truck." And then I was like, "Who's that guy?" And I checked him out because Shimmy was offline one day, and I was watching EJ, and he was building a space shuttle. And I love space shuttles. Like, I saw 4 or 5 of them fly. Like, I'm so sad my kids don't get to see it because it's just one of those, like, I can't believe I just saw that fucking amazingness. Like, I can't believe humans can do this. Like, if humans can do this, how come we can't get over, like, the bullshit that separates us? And then, so I saw him building a shuttle, and from then it was like, love at first sight, you know? Have you ever played, I went through the Orbiter game a couple times, and it's, like, super awesome. I've been trying to get EJ to do it, because it's really cool. Like, he's done, like, the shuttle simulator, he's been in, like, the shuttle mock-ups. He got, he knew buddies that worked on the shuttle program itself, so he got, like, really good pictures of it. But Orbiter's, like, super hard. Like, he would probably do better at it than I am, because it's all the computer stuff you have to program. Like, we're gonna do the landing now. You gotta go to code like 341 or whatever. I saw when they took Endeavor. I have my Twitter picture. If you saw Shadow, that picture of the shuttle on the carrier was me in Marina Del Rey when they were retiring the shuttle and they were flying it to LAX. So they flew the shuttle up and down with 2 F-16 escorts, NASA F-16s. They flew up and down the coast before they landed at LAX, and I got some pictures from the top of my garage, which was like the most fucking awesome thing to see. Like, fucking amazing. And then I got to see it when they were moving it down the street. They had to cut down trees through Inglewood to get it to the Science Museum. And it was fucking nuts. They went right by my pediatrician's office. Like, there's crowds of us just sitting there watching a fucking shuttle be pulled down the street to get to the museum. It was I'm so lucky to have lived in LA at that time that happened, because I'm a shuttle nerd. So it's it warms my heart. Okay. Talk about the other thing that warms my heart. We got the fucking job done. So now we just need to put the check so that when the first step is done, I think the job that we're passing in has references to the active job, so we might be able to just change it right from there. Like, we're done, set the job step, and then it should work, but we'll see. If we don't have references, we can figure it out. But if you ever play Orbiter, like, let me know. I'll fucking watch you stream. Like, I love the shuttle, but I'm not like a fucking nerd enough to be able to do it justice. I mean, I know all the mechanics that go into it, and I have KSP mods that make my cockpit look like a shuttle cockpit, so I can actually fly it all from the internal tools and not have to look outside and like do it all. Like, basically, like, for plane it would be instrument flight, so I can instrument fly into space with these mods I use, and it's just like a shuttle. It's fucking awesome. And EJ's the one that taught me to build a proper shuttle in KSP. Like, I used to use like hacks and tricks to put like SAS at the top to make it balanced, but he taught me and like hundreds of people how you use an asymmetric lifter, how you have to build it so that your center of thrust is always going through your center of mass, which is hard because as your center tank empties, the center of mass changes, so you have to, which is why the RS-25's gimbaling is so important, because it can make sure that even when the tank empties, the center of thrust still goes through the tank. So he helped us do that. He helped me design the orbiter so that when you're coming in on re-entry, the center of mass is enough so that you can re-enter at like the 30-degree angle you need to without tipping over or tipping under. Like, it has to be perfectly balanced. So there's like thresholds of like the amount of fuel you can have when you come in. If it's too much, you can end up flipping back, and if you have too much payload in the front you're bringing back, you can end up nosing down, and then bad things happen. So it's really cool. Sorry for nerding out on space stuff. It's my jam though. Okay, so let's keep going through the logs and seeing. So here's her current step. It's invoking it. So here's where she actually calls the job. Cool. She does the job. She's doing the move to shit. Move to. This is her moving closer. It's getting closer every time. And this is the outside of the move to loop. This is the inside of the while. And then she's there. So job completion check. Boom. Go look at that code, because that looks like it might be doing what we wanted to. Where the fuck is it? Job completion check. So it's done. So it's saying step done. I'm already setting the job step. I'm already calling at the end of the job. I'm calling the check to do the steps for us. So excited. We might actually be close to getting this piece of shit working. But now I gotta put the shadow logic in here. So it's looping through the steps. If the step is in progress, and the step is done. Oh, because we're done. We already know we're done. Do we know we're done at this point? The step is in progress. Well, I know it's in progress because from the move to, I don't call this. This never gets called until the job is done. This yields back null. We just loop in this until we are close enough. The job's in progress. If it's not in progress, we're done. But we just loop through here until the data. Once we're close in this, we're out of the while loop and we're down here to the completion. So that should work. So it's calling here and saying job in process done. This is called at the end of a job all job modules. We'll check to see if there's any additional job steps. If not, we will say the job has been completed successfully. So we're saying job step is true. Is there a next step? I'm doing the check right here. Fuck. Shadow, see? I'm not totally retarded, but sometimes I don't always take the most efficient path. Your way is probably way more efficient, but I like the way I think through shit. So if j plus 1 is less than my jobs.job step, then we're going to set the next step in progress. And then we're going to start the job runner for it. If we don't start the job runner, bad things happen. The job is done. Oh, so if there's no other steps, the job is done. So did you say job done? I didn't say job done. Did you actually start cutting down the tree? Did you start cutting down the tree? Oh my gosh, was it already working? Between your switch you gave me and then the job completion check I already had, was it already going to work? The logs seem to indicate it might have been working. Pretty fucking cool. I will be pretty fucking stoked. I would scream, but it's 7:30 in the morning, and if I wake my kids up early, my wife's gonna fucking murder me. Okay, no, it's still... There's some other bug. What the... cocky. This bug still persists even with the step stuff, so there must be something I'm missing. Let's try to reproduce it with only one job step. The tree to the south. What am I fucking up now? Because there's always something I'm fucking up. Okay, so it didn't actually, because I think we have code that makes it, we have code where the switch, I think that's causing it to not. Let's go look at it and see. And eventually we can remove all this shit out of here. Like, actually, we should remove it all now. We need to go construct doors still. But we've got... Hello, Stinky. Hello, Stinky Face. That can go too. On this move to... The ones we can get rid of. Oh, mine we already have done. Done. Go garden, we've already got. I just want to make it easier to fucking get through this list of shit. We'll clean this up later. I just want to make sure this is my list of total jobs right now, so I don't lose them all. Garden bush. Garden tree versus bush. That's... I didn't realize there's a difference. Well, I guess it makes sense, because if you cut a tree, you need to drop logs. If you cut a bush, you need to drop berries or something. Who knows? The job is done. job runner. Let me make another. I want to look at, up here I want to look at the job runner, and down here I want to look at the job completion ship. See if there's some, I mean, well, there's obviously a logic error because something's not working, so. So this was saying, start the job runner. Another instance of the job runner. Is that gonna? I don't need another instance of job runner, right? Because that's gonna fuck stuff up. I just need to, like, all I need to do is mark this step as done. Well, I need to mark, I've marked this step as done, so this should fix it. It should automatically pick up, I think, because we're handling the step done and job done shit here, I think. J is greater than 0. The job step is step done. This step is good. Well, we do need to cover the instance where the job is like done. Which that would, this is like the first step check, and then we need a last step. Like last step check would be, it would be what, if J equals job sticks, J plus 1 equals length, and it equals the length of the row, and we know that my job dot job steps J is done. So if we're at the last step and the step is done, then the job is done. So then we should be able to take this code here, put it in here, because I'm wondering if we're already running as an enumerator, so I shouldn't make a second one, because that's probably not, because this enumerator is never done until it's done, so spawning another one's probably fucking things up, for lack of a better technical term. You are fucking things up, sir. You are a big dumb dummy. I know, I'm a big dumb dummy, that's why I'm big and dumb. Boop. What up? Why, Sepkus? How are you doing this morning? Hello, my daughter. Just to say your code is not readable. To work. Slowly. So you mean make it bigger? Blow the phone up for you a little bit? Is that better? If you need it bigger, I can make it bigger. I just went up one step, but I can make up another step if you need to. Yup, another size bigger? Or yup, it's good now. Boop. Boop. I just did another. Let me know if that's good or keep going. You are very welcome. So I need to set. Let me see how I can change the default font. Or just, I gotta remember to go up to, which I'm not gonna remember. So I gotta figure out how to make the default font bigger. See. Hello. Hello. You're very welcome. Thank you. Hey, if you have interest in it and I can, if there's anything I can do to make the production quality better, please let me know. I appreciate it. I don't watch the stream myself, so I can't tell. I'm already downsizing from like 2K here to 1080p, so I don't want it to be hard for you peeps to read. So let's make it size. Let me make this window bigger so you can see Sepkus, and let me know if it's what's in this thing is readable. If not, I can keep going up. Actually, let me try 15. 15 looks more like it. Oh, I want to say, but I want to make sure you can read it first. Because this is 15 in this window right here. Like if I go to 25, it makes it bigger. So if 15 is too small, try 18. What's 18 look? There's 17. Boop. Let's see. Let me reopen everything. Hopefully I saved everything. If not, we're going to be in for a little bit of a tear fest. Little tear fest. Pop it open again, see? Oh, no problem, Icepcus. I really appreciate the feedback. Like, that could be like, hey, nobody wants to sit and read because I've got... I mean, I'm in my 40s, so I've got old man eyes anyway, so... I understand if... the fact that I'm going from 2K down to 1080p and then it's like doing dithering and shit might make it a little hard to read. I appreciate the feedback. Come on, Ryder, get your shit together, please. And good morning. I hope you're having a good. I hope you have good plans for your Sunday. Happy Easter if that's your thing. If it's not your thing, I hope you have a good Sunday. Oh, thanks. Where are you located? I'm in Florida, and near Miami, in the United States. If you don't mind saying. Oh, cool, Poland. So you and Philip are going to get along really well because Philip is in Germany. He keeps talking about getting a tank. So here's our one example. If Philip is in this hex, in his tank, and he's trying to get to Poland at 200, 300, that's 100 kilometers away. How long is it going to take him to get to Poland? It's all a joke and like good fun. No like ill will meant. Open up now? Let's see. That still doesn't look like it's bigger though. Maybe, let me see. Maybe I missed a setting because I'm stupid. I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, that's what I did originally, control wheel, but that's like a per... That's a per, file setting. Oh, maybe I need to close... Let me close everything and reopen it. See if that will make it better. Because I changed the setting... So as long as there's not a file open, let's see if it works right. Yeah, control wheel works, but I'm not going to remember to do that every time, and then... Is that readable for you, Wysupkus? If not, totally say no. 'Cause it doesn't look like it's... That is not the same fucking size, you assholes. Motherfucking... Editor font. Maybe it doesn't like the fact it's 17. Okay, to the Googles. Here. Set font size. Font size to editor default. To editor setting. Control Shift A. Let's see. Control Shift A. Control Shift A. Fucker, that doesn't do shit. With mouth restore. Oh, start typing reset frame size. Okay, reset font size. Fucker, okay. JetBrains has interesting shit that doesn't always work the way you think it will be. Current editor fire code defined in the set. That's what it is. It's not set up in the color scheme. That's all. Now let's close and reopen it. See if it works. Bigger and better. There we go. God damn, that's big. Look, let me step it down just to fucking 16 and see if 16's any less. Is this still readable for you? I went from 18 to 16. And I'm not going to be able to do split stuff now because this is like, pa-pow! In your face! Okay, cool. Then let us go. Let us pray. We need to split this because this is the one we were working on to see. Finish job processing. Let's see. Gotta go to Q job. Job Q. Where is it? Job runner. There it is. Job runner right here. So the job runner is what we were just adding. We were adding a last step check. Then we needed a job completion check. Where the part I was working on. So we did have this thing. Let me open up the. Let me see if I can find the move job. This is. It's still here. Where's the move job? Here's the move job. So here's the move job. So all the jobs at the end run this job completion check once we know we're done. And the job completion check was spinning up another runner, which I think is wrong. So what we were trying to do was, with Shadow's help, he actually helped me get the logic to not be dumb. And we are adding this last step check. So if j plus 1, which is the current step, is equal to the count of the steps that are in here, and job steps, this step is done, then we know we're done with the job. So that we know that the job is no longer in progress, and then we know we finished the job, it's successful, and it's this job. Then we should be able to... we shouldn't have to do anything at this check then, because this enumerator should still be running. All this should do is say set the step to done, and then we don't need to worry about the next steps because this fucker, job runner, already checks that stuff, I think. So let's comment this. We care about setting the step done as step in progress. That's important. Let's reset this debug to just be the new style that has it has what's the words I'm looking for? Like a log level, so we don't have to always print it out. So we'll set this one to debug because we don't need to see this anymore, I think. No, I want to see this one, I think. My daughter was on poop, but I guess not. We don't need to do this job completion check. The same thing up here. I don't want both of these checks running. Like there's no need for us to run them every time. Unless we're debugging. So job completion check. So I'll just set this one to debug. That'll kind of cut the signal to noise ratio down a little bit. Sorry guys, I need to go. I will come back. Have a great day. Happy Easter. Thank you for stopping by, Small, and bye-bye.
Bye.
We don't need any of this shit anymore. Let's comment it out for now, just in case. Because this should still... This check now should check at the end and we should see job done. Well, this will say job done. But we should see this step gets done and then we should see it pick up the move step. Or the garden step after. Let's see. Hey, don't be starry. Thanks for stopping by, Small. Have a good day, sir. I appreciate you hanging out. And do you have any good plans for today, Sepkus? Okay, let's go. See what we got. Dude, those shadows look fucking awesome. The artist, I don't know if I bought this pack or I got it off of the free art asset pack. Like, that's such a nice little touch, the shadows. I'd eventually like to make, figure out a way to do lighting against those trees on a 2D plane to do it. New GDD, TDD narrative description. Task-driven development makes sense, but what's GDD? Like, I know GSD, getting shit done, but GDD I'm drawing a blank on. Motherfucker. Come back here. Boop. Hey. Gotta fix that button. It drives me crazy. It's the bane of my existence. Top wood. Boop. Okay. The step is done, but it's no longer in. Okay, so the enumerator must be no longer running. Yield break. Oh, does yield break end it? No. Is it? Where's the move to job? Yield return. Okay, so yield break does break it. Okay, so we need to. We just need to at least say start the new job. We don't need to do all this shit. We can just say comment this out and then just start. Let's queue it. See what happens. Oh, tech design doc, nice. Oh! Oh, okay. Tech, I was thinking TDD, tech-driven development. Or no, I was thinking data-driven development. I was totally blanking. I have no game design docs. You're asking me for them. Because I'm just an amateur. Actually, I don't know. I probably don't have a game design doc for this one. Which is probably the thing I learned reading Tynan's book. Like, you should have a game design doc so you know what you're trying to do. Where I'm more of a bonehead, so I haven't done that. Part of my charm. Doing things the hard way. Just ask Shadow. Like, hey, dum-dum, why are you doing it this way? Use a switch statement. Like, oh yeah, that's true. True. Yeah. That's true. I know it's never too late. And that would be good for me to flesh out the ideas of, like, right now it's just like copying RimWorld, which is easy to do, but then when we're getting into things like let's add the Z layers, like that'll be like some differentiator that'll take us into uncharted territory where there's no real answer. And you're right. I should do that. I will save the camera position. Motherfucker. Bastard camera. Bane of my existence. Let me make a note to work on a game design doc. Game design doc. Yeah. No, I appreciate the constructive feedback because I'm not a game designer by trade. I'm like a software engineer on like the business side. So I agree. And I appreciate the constructive feedback. I'm not like blowing you off. I really will have to take a stab at it when I find some free time. Chop a wood. Okay, so it started this step. If you start with a game design overview, it's easy, simple to do. No, I figured you were a programmer because you're asking. Yeah, like the one thing I've learned doing game development stuff is like 10% of the time you're working on the game loop and like 90% of the time you're working on shit that doesn't matter, that would normally be handed off to like a fucking intern, like design the UI controller and design the fucking objects for being able to add like this, like being able to add objects into the fucking editor. Like shit that I wasted so much time on shit that doesn't contribute to the gameplay loop at all. Good times. So it's grab this step, move to it. Step is done. And then we're trying to, so it's trying to in progress is false. Oh, because I didn't set the next step to in progress, did I? Is that what happened? We didn't set the next step to in progress, so that's why it's not invoking itself. If we're not the current step, this got called in the second time, right? So we said move to is done, and that was called from the move. This is in job connection, which running there. So it's saying its move is done. That's coming from, yeah, fucker. That's on line 241, which is right here. Take me back down to the job check, you jerk. That's 241, which is here. It's saying step. Starting at step 0. And the move to is in progress is false. It's done is true. And this is not going to pass because it's J1 at the time. And this isn't going to. If J plus 1 equal to the count, which it should be, and the current step is done, then we would say job done. But it's not done because we haven't gotten that far yet. But it should be falling through to here. Let's add a little note to say, hey, we're in the false step for here. Not job done. I want it to be you can replace step done and step progress with a numerator. Yeah. That's actually a very good idea. Thank you. Let's go and do that. Job, and then let's open up job list steps. And let's make this fucker an enum. And let me find the example for an enum because I always forget the fucking how to do the curly braces properly. Grab a couple. Grab the whole thing. Thanks, Shadow. That's awesome. Job state. That's a super good idea. And then we can do other things. Done in progress. Nope. Way better. Like, who wants to work with strings? That's crazy talk. Or who wants to use 2 variables and one will be fine? Oh, did I fucking stay with the same fucking style? What's wrong with you? Shithead. Oh, not step in progress. It's like, job state. Step name, job state, walk right. That's way cleaner. You, sir, are both good people. I appreciate it. Remember, that's the problem when you're deep into programming and algorithms, but new to the game dev world. Yeah. No, I appreciate it, Wysepkas. I agree. Oh, I agree that I'm a big dumb dummy. Yeah. Yeah, finite state machines. I use them at work. Oh, it would be, what? How did I set that? Let's be Hold on, what did I fuck up? Numerator, job state. Hey Nova, how you doing, sir? I'm doing good. We made a lot of progress, and we made a lot of progress yesterday. We got the fuck. What did we get done yesterday? Let's look. We made a list of shit we got done. We made a list of shit we got done yesterday, which was we got the jobs working mostly. We got the jobs working singularly. We're working on getting job steps running. So this morning so far we fixed the walkable pathfinding. There was a bug there that we fixed so that you can't actually walk through mountains anymore. We fixed the node grid so it actually lines up. The pawns were being set in the center of 4 hexes because when we moved from the old sprite tile system, which was all integer based, to the one by Unity, which allows float bases, we had to add like a 0.5 offset to both the X and Y to get the grids, which is the data object that manages the pathfinding, so that it doesn't get bogged down in all Unity's monobehavior bullshit. So once we offset that, we were good. We fixed the colonists spawning so they also spawn into the center of a hex instead of the center of a tile, instead of because they're not hexes, instead of in the side. I'll be right back. Oh no, I have returned. Sorry, my daughter just woke up. She was in the bathroom, so I had to help her out. Sorry for the pause. I'm doing good, Nova. So we went over what we did. Right now we're just trying to figure out. Oh, we were just converting the job steps from 2 bulls into an enum. And then I'm trying to figure out what I'm being stupid about right now. Job state equals. I guess its default state would always be. Thanks. Yeah, I have. Shadow and Wysepkus have been really awesome. Shadow has a really cool game engine he's written in VB, which is freaking awesome. Like, I totally was blown away by how good, he can make Visual Basic look. And yeah, like DirectX 11, I'm like, holy shit! Like, I did not expect that to be that fucking good looking. So let's see. And Wysepkus and Shadow are trying to tell me to make a game design doc, even though I don't really know how to do it. But I will endeavor to try, because it's true. I just know what I'm doing. It's like, oh, let's herp a derp derp a herp. I want to do things, but yeah, it should get done. Because like I said, I'm an amateur, so anyone that is a professional with it and they give me feedback, I'm gonna take it. Just like when I tell people how to do like DevOps shit and do server stuff, I expect them to listen to me because I know what I'm talking about. And I will likewise take your hard nerd experience and I will work on that when I get some free time to take a crack at it. Did I write down the list? I think I did, right? Working inside doc. Cool. Sure. The assignment target must be assignable variable, property, or indexer. Oh, I guess I can't just assign it to... But it would be a job state. Why can't I assign job state to... I'm dumb. I'm being stupid. What am I being dumb about? Being dumb about something. Hey, you're more professional than me. Like, everyone starts as a... Like, before I became a professional at, software engineering, I started out as somebody that wanted a job writing road management systems in VB6 and learning until I was, like, a professional. Just, if you try to do things... I don't know, if you're a professional, if you're trying to do things the right way, which you're saying, like, hey, use this design doc, this is the right way to do it. Like, you're going to thank us later. And, like, that's hard-learned experience that I don't want to have to go down the road and be like, waste another year of my life because I didn't do something that you guys are like, this is the best path forward, So I appreciate it. I hate filling them out, but they're very helpful. Job step done becomes job step done. Well, it's giving me an error on like setting on the constructor, but I'm guessing, do I just have to do like every constructor is oh, and it would be done in progress or like not started, right? Wouldn't not started be another one? Because like initially it would be, the job state would be, but I'm like, why can't I? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, this is the enum here. You need to make a fucking public job state called job state. You fucking dumb fuck. Sorry. What a fucking moron I am. My goodness. My brain doesn't work so good. Exactly, Huck. Pay attention, dummy. Hey, dummy. And this would be, and it's gonna be pissed because it's the same name, right? Oh yeah, I wanted a job state. You fuckers capitalized it for me. Now they're the same thing, so let's make that job state. Make that job state. And make that job state. Okay, it's all good. Ignore me. I'm only dumb part of the time. I get that dumbness from Huck, how he is. Bless his heart. Bless your heart, Huck. Bless your heart, sir. Okay, so now let's go back and change. I added not started. That seems reasonable, right, Shadow? Like, because it's either done or in progress, but it's also like, we're not started yet. And I want to order them right because it's annoying me that they're not in the right order. I know, it doesn't make a difference, but it makes a difference to me. In my heart. Okay. So now the job steps is going to become... Which case to the numerator. Let me fix all the bugs now. So we need in progress done. Date. Job state. Let me update all of the Oh, Jesus. Genso Zero is rating with a party of 8. Oh my goodness. Thank you, sir. Good morning. What are you up to, sir? Let me give you a shout out. Playing some science tech technology. Good morning, Genso. How are you doing? What were you working on? Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Happy Easter if that's your jam. Why do my lights fuck up again? Hold on. Every once in a while they get like stupid. There you go. It's like every once in a while one of them like there's a power flicker and then one of the panels just gets like stupid. Nice. Are you like new to Unity or like just trying out new projects or? Right, cool. Thank you for the raid. I love Unity. It's awesome. Like Shadow Sue here. He's got a he's made his own game engine in VB, which is fucking awesome. And like DirectX, the shit looks amazing. I should make a shout out command, or I should make a command to highlight his work because it's really fucking cool. I just want to get all the debug stuff in progress. State. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Biscuit Brigade, as said by my kindergartner.
Welcome to the biscuit parade.
Kindergarten's like second year of schooling in America if you're not from the States. Just trying out new things. Not sure why, other than I find it interesting. Hey, that's cool. Like I started dicking with Unity because I wanted to. The very first thing I can remember doing with Unity was I was building. I really like physics-based games. I was playing like mobile physics games. I was like, let me make a physics game that you like try to knock a building apart. And I was like, spent time putting all these pieces together and trying to get the physics working on them to fall apart. And I found out pretty quickly that that was really fucking hard. That it's like such a simple idea. It takes a lot of fucking math and work and effort to even the simplest thing. So it was like, yeah, there's nothing that's like a quick project. So it was cool. I think the game dev community is the best. I learned a lot and happy to share. I really appreciate it, Shadow. I try to help too. I never want to be pushy with people, but it's like if I can like, hey, I want to help you. I love helping. Like whether it's my day job. The thing that bugs me with my day job is when there's like if people ask me how do you do something, and I'm like the subject matter expert because I've got like the 20 plus years of experience doing it. I was like, you can do it this way. And then when they go and like they do their own fucking thing, and I was like, and I'm like, why the fuck did you ask me how to do it if you're not going to do what I asked you to? Like, you asked me for help. I didn't volunteer. I didn't come in and be like, you're doing it wrong, kid. I was like, they're like, hey, how do I do this? So I'm like, oh, awesome. Pull up a chair. I'll teach you. I'll help you save time. And then when you go and do something else, it's like, wow. It's like, fuck you. Don't ask me for help again, because if you're not going to listen to it, I don't want to waste my time if no one's going to listen. So I appreciate the feedback. I will always try to listen and take under advisement. As long as it's constructive, like I really, really fucking appreciate it. And I will always try to help other people too. Okay, so we have the utils redone. We need to turn, what were you saying, Shadow? We got to turn the job state into, we need to switch the case to the enumerator. And this will be job state. And then it'll be job state dot, this one was done, right? This was job state done. Motherfucker. Job state done. Oh my god, you're the worst. Oh, it's doing the full thing like job steps dot job state. Okay, that's cool. And it's job steps. Oh, what? Oh, it's the enumerator. Dude, come on. No, it's just that. Oh, because it's okay. Because I don't have the reference to the code. I was like, what is the problem? Why doesn't it know what that is? Like, oh yeah, that's right. That's why it doesn't know what it is. Because it doesn't understand what that is yet. Okay. And then this one will be, oh no. And then this one will be job state. Hey, Gayubi, welcome to the Biscuit Brigade. And hello. Oh. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not active in chat at the moment, rewriting my whole vehicle handlers and it's big broke. No, I don't worry about it. Just hanging out is, I appreciate, you know, people hanging out. That's fucking awesome. So thanks so much. Even if you're just idling. Every once in a while, if you come yell at me like, stop being stupid. That works too. Don't be dumb. Like, sorry, boss. So the other state, this one would have been, this top one is done. Well, this one was in progress before, actually. So then this one would be in progress. And then this one could be done. And then there would be the third case of, and remove all the code and start the logic over. And then this one would be not started, right? So, okay. So if job is in oh fuck, I gotta go fix all this shit too. If it's J0, let me read what other shadow said to make sure I didn't miss anything. Job step done becomes job step, job state equals done. Yeah, same for in progress. Okay, cool. So I did do it right. Sweet. If we're on J0 and the job steps position is not done, so if it's job state dot in, it would be either, it could be either, as long as it's not done, so it could be either, no, just not done, right? Like that's what we had before. If it's not done, step done. So it would be as long as it's not done. So if job state, bro, don't need to go all crazy like that. I'll just fucking do it myself. Trying to save me time. Come on. If the job state is not equal to done, then we can say the step in progress is true for this. Then we can say job state equals job state in progress. Set that motherfucker in progress. And then if the job count and the job is step is done, which that would be, yeah, so it would be job state done. Job state equals pop that out into a new line just to make it easier to read. Do the same for this. Boop. Wife was texting me. And it'll come out. I was just asking my wife when the Easter stuff we're doing, when it is, so I can go pop out and do the family stuff for a little bit before I come back. Because they're up, so I don't know when she's going to do it. So we'll see when what she says. The last step check. This is the first step check to say if we're on step 0, if we're on the first item in the list and is not done, then we're going to set the job state of this to in progress. And I don't want doing J, even though we're saying if J is 0. So this should really just be 0. Just in case there's any weird logic thing that would break it. It's like, this is only for the first step. This is only for the last step. If J plus 1 is equal to the count of the jobs, and my job state is equal to done. So are we done with the last job that's running? Then we're going to say the job is done. And then the my job in progress is, what the fuck? That doesn't even exist anymore. Oh no, this is job in progress, which I guess we should make job state the same way. But I want to do that after because that actually works right now. I think it works anyway. So while I'd like it to be an enum, I'd rather get this one piece working. I don't want to take too much stuff apart and then break more things that we're fixing. About not started, it's a good idea because after you catch here, after you can after you can check here if a step can be executed or not. From now on, just set job state to in progress. About not started, it's a good idea, because after you can check here if a step can be executed or not. From now, you just set job state to in progress. Yeah, okay. After you check here, step can be executed or not. Now just set job state to in progress. Okay. Oh, if it can be executed, yeah. So this is in progress. So we're saying these are the guys in progress. And then if the step is done, fucking break out another one. Oh, it did automatically? That was nice. Oh, very handy, writer. If we're not the active step in progress, apology my strange English, I'm French. No, I totally understand. English is stupid, and it's not meant to be you. Like, I have ADHD, which makes it hard to focus, and I'm dyslexic, so my reading comprehension, it's not that you speak bad English, it's that I read English poorly. So sometimes I have to read stuff like multiple times because the words, I can't really describe it, but other than, I watched a video once where like words just randomly fucking changed on the screen, and that's pretty much like how my reading is. Like, that's why I have to read it like multiple times. It's kind of like if you're used to like ECC memory, where it's like error correction, where every time it writes shit, it checks both sides to make sure it's the same. I like read something once, it's like I got this, and then I read it again. It's like, did I get the same thing? No. Okay, read it again. Did it get the same thing? Read it again, same thing. And it's till I get a check that it's like I've read it and I'm grokking it is before I'll. So I can read things like 4 or 5 times in a row till I'm like sure I understand what the fuck is being said. And that's more me and not anything to you. So I'm sorry if I made you feel like I was like, this guy doesn't know how to speak English good because he's French. It's more like, I don't know how to read English good because my stupid brain is dyslexic. So about not started, it's a good idea because after you can check here if a step can be executed or not. For now, just set job state to in progress. Okay, I think I get it. So this is, it's in progress. We're going to update the step number. We do the invoke, and if it's done, then we can just set the next step. We're not the active step in a progress. We're not the active step in progress. Check to see if the last step is done. Then we can go to in progress. We need to check. Well, we do need to check if something's done, right? So if a job is done, if J is greater than 0, because we don't want it to be. We want to make sure that we're always at least in the first step. If my job step's -1, not job state. What's up, baby? Oh, sure. You want me to go look? Hold on, chat. I've got to go and check out my daughter's Easter basket. I will be right back in a second. I'll be as quick as I can. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Giovanni brought lots of slime for her, so she's very excited about all of her sliminess. I apologize for having to go, but we'll be back for a while until we do. We're going to do Easter stuff in the afternoon, but we're good for now. Sorry for stepping away. Okay. Let's see. So here we're checking done state. So if j is greater than 0, then my job dot j minus 1 is, this was checking for done before, right? Step done. Job state equal done. Oh, duh. Equals done. We are the captain now. Then we're going to set this to job state and then yeah, there doesn't need to be a case, I guess, for not started, because we're not doing anything if it's not starting, just what the fuck ever. But at least there's a case that they're not being hit on, I think. Let's see if this still works, or did we miss any code we had to update? Pile, you son of a gun. Oh, there's stuff all over I gotta change. It's okay. Step in progress. IP, so this will be job state now. Job state. Is you is, or is you ain't, my baby. Come on, you punk. Job state. Where's the errors here? Do errors in solution? There we go. Oh my goodness, it's airing all over the place. Oh well, we got it. We got this. Let's do selector first, because we can finish up in job queue. Oh, okay, let's do queue manager first, and then we'll come back to all the other shit for making the jobs. What's the easiest thing to do? What is this? Oh, this is the job completion check. Let me go back up to here, and I'll do the completion check down here where it is. So if job state equals, what was it? Completion and progress. Progress. The job's in progress. Then we're going to set job state to be done. Steps set done. Steps in progress doesn't need to be set anymore because that's job state now. Take out the trash. We ain't gonna get no spending cash. Job state. Papers in the trash. You ain't get no spending cash. Ain't gonna go no more. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. I always talk back. Fuck, my son always talks back. God damn. Yes, this is gonna be job state. It's gonna be in progress. What's the last one that I thought was there? Oh, that other one. Okay. Don't talk back. Okay, let's see what we got. Look at this one. This is chop mode. What did I just do if I didn't do chop mode? I did wall build. So I was already going down this fucking path before. Motherfucker. Go me. Go me. This one will be in progress. Was in the trash. You ain't get no spending cash. Oh. Ain't gonna rock and roll no more. Yakety yak. Don't. Okay, so we're good. Now we can give it a try. We should at least be in a position where it doesn't work any worse than before. We still might get to the point where it's like, oh, I got a garden, and then it's like, ah, my garden, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see.
Sorry for these poor fools.
Let's go, Kimberly. Faster. What the fuck? Job state in progress. Moving. Not started on the gardener one. Step is moved to, which is correct. She getting stuck at 28. 28 is the magic fucking number. I can only think it's got to be multiple 14. There's got to be something dumb. Something fucking diggity dumb that we're doing for the move. Let's see. So it's saying if my distance... What are you doing, girl? I'll move to. You fucked up. Why is that the... Why are you the way you are? Why are you the way you are? What a night. Why is this? See Daisy. Keep me spinning, spinning upside. Oh, coffee! Coffee! Coffee, coffee. Come. Hold on, I gotta turn the camera off for a second. Okay, you can come bring me coffee now. Nobody can see your face anymore for your high beams. Can I have a kiss? Oh, can you put this on my table? I don't want to drop it. Can you guide it down? What? High beams are things you have on cars. Nobody knows what high beams are except for me. What? I love you. Easter. Can you marry me? You would think about it. That's fucked up. I love you. You know what I put up with chat? She said she would think about marrying me after all I've given her. I've given her a life of leisure. No, that's not true. She works her ass off. She works her ass off way more than I do. She made me delicious coffee. Nectar of the gods. You know, after my last breakup, my ex-wife stabbed me and like mentally abused me. So I was like, after that, I was not in a. I literally was like, fuck that. I'll live alone forever if I got to deal with that shit again. And thankfully, my current wife is way less fucking. Suffers from way less mental illness than my ex-wife, who's dead. But that's a different story. That's a different story for a more fun part of the day. Hey Shadow, what do you think about? I don't like refactoring for the sake of refactoring, or either you two, Wysepkus. Should I make, like, I've got the switch, the step names is just names. Should they be enums too? Enums? Fuck, enums. Enums! Should they be enums too? I don't know. Like, I might as well, if I'm like in an enum mood, I might as well just be like, because there's a finite level of things you can do. Because what I was trying to do, and you guys might know better than me, like, the reason I broke out everything from being in one big, like, switch statement was I wanted to kind of make the jobs modular, because I want to make it easy to mod. Like, I want people to be able to mod stuff, like put JSON files that do things that call, like, different DLLs, and then on load, you load in that JSON file, and you say, okay, like let's take what they tried to do and let's inject it into the code. And I figured having the jobs be segregated would make it easier to allow that kind of modding. Because I really want to have people be able to take what we've created and just like do crazy shit that we never even thought of. Like, oh, we've now made this a 4X game, or like something crazy that they can do because we've given them the power to like mod freely, and we've exposed all the underpinnings to the engine. She maybe turned the camera off because she didn't have a bra on and she didn't want everyone to see her high beams. Which I guess is fair. I guess it is fair because you don't want Twitch to be like, no high beams. Are cancelled. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Strings are slow as fuck. So I'll put a to-do here. To-do, convert this fucker to enums one day. E-numbers. E-numbers. One day. Alright. So what the fuck is up with this distance shit? It's gotta be something dumb. This 1 million gets set when you have an unreachable path. But it's like getting stuck here. Like the colonist has decided it doesn't want to move anymore. Let's see. Let's turn it on and see what the colonist object looks like. Because if the... Let me see something. Because I'm thinking if the... We should be able to see the jobs and shit inside the colonist object. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback, you guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Whoa. Okay. See, it's supposed to... Pause is supposed to stop the fucking camera, but... Well, maybe it isn't. I don't know. So we're looking at Kimberly here. And then over here, we should see... Okay, so we've got the steps here. Cool. So let's... I want to see what happens. Before, when you were here, Shadow, we were shoving like a move job up the colonist's ass. And that was causing issues. I think... I'm still trying to wrap my head around what the fuck's actually going on. So let's give her a job kind of far away so we can watch it. You're going to chop wood all the way over here. Boop. Or over here. Boop. So she has... Let's pause so we don't lose anything. She's walking. Her job is go garden tree. And here's the steps to the job. Move to, which is in progress. And the gardener tree, which is not in progress. I gotta give lots of shout outs to fucking Odin and Spectre. Like, I bought them for like $60 or whatever, and this is so much nicer than having to write my own custom editors in Unity. That is writing your own custom editor in Unity is a pain in the dick. So, this just makes it so much easier. I don't even have to worry about it. They've done the hard work for me. Yeah, so now it's, now they don't have anything on the... I don't think they have anything on the store anymore. They had something they put in the store I bought, and then they took off and split it in like 3 products. But since I bought it, they've segregated it out. Oh no, they do have it on the Odin store again, or the store again, but it's just a different item now. I'll link it up. It's really fucking good. Of course it moved. Fuck's sake, Unity, you can do a fucking 302 right in line. Like amateur hour with like web shit. Oh, it's only $50 now. Well, so they have they open source their serializer, which is what I'm using in the... So you haven't been here, so like in Unity, if you've used Unity, you know, like they give you like, here's all the tools, but their documentation is kind of like, for me, their documentation is hard to grok. it's like they give you all these pieces, and they don't give you great examples how to put it together. So when I moved from the old sprite system that I bought to Unity system, I built out and I open sourced this tile manager I'm working on that will just let you pass in things like set tile, delete tile, set blocks, like things at just like a high level, so you don't have to like think about like what you're doing. You're just like, okay, I want to set the tiles, I want to delete a tile, I want to set a random row of tiles, like I want to do all this manipulation on the tile maps, but I don't have to fucking write this wrapper around all of it because it's such bullshit. So I created that. But that's also got Odin's serializer built in. So their serializer is open source now, but their inspector lets you do things like this with like zero code. Like, see how it's, I can see these are, job assigned isn't a Unity object, it's just serialized, and they handle all the look and feel of it. And they also let me like do this. Like, this is a scriptable object that is just a scriptable object, and they've done the work of like showing you all this. I had to write a little bit of code to do it, but if you compare it to, I had an old inspector that I did that was just like 1,000 lines of code just to display the same data that I just had to write some not proper, the things at the top of the like, I forget what they're called. Let me open this, where you can just use, here, it's probably right on their page. Like the helpers that are at the top of like, hey, thank you for the follow. You with the dead, welcome to the Biscuit Brigade, as said by my kindergartner.
Welcome to the biscuit parade.
I hope you're having a good Sunday or Easter if that's your thing, your jiggity jam. So that was just a shout out to these guys. Like, this is so nice that we can actually watch this now in real time and see what happens as she no, she took a shit. So she fucking, okay, so there's some sort of bug somewhere with the moving shit where it just decides to fucking eat a dick. I'm sorry for being so foul. If it bugs anyone, tell me and I'll try to be more classy, but making lasagna. Dude, I haven't had lasagna in so long. Dude, I'm gonna tell my wife, we need to make lasagna. She's gonna love you because she fucking hates making lasagna. I can make it though too. I'm really good at cooking. We should make lasagna sometime. That was chat's idea. She's gonna love you guys. She's going to be swearing the nicest things to you guys. No, I love lasagna. You know, the silly thing is, I'm Irish, like mostly Irish of ancestry. So we ate a lot of an Irish diet. So there wasn't a lot of lasagna. So I remember having lasagna when and I was picky as a kid, so I might have passed up on lasagna, but my mom didn't make it often, if ever. But I remember when I finally had lasagna when I was with my ex-wife, and I was like, oh my god, this shit is so good. I went through like a lasagna phase where it was just all, I need to eat lasagna for every meal because it's delicious. Jobs assigned is so jobs assigned, let's pull up Colonist so you can see. Well, Colonist is based off moving object, so if you go to moving object, boop, job assigned is actually, it's just a job. And job is just a data class that doesn't come from anything. It's just just some basic shit. It's got some Unity stuff in it, but it's not a mono behavior, so it doesn't have to deal with all the bullshit that you have to deal with mono behaviors. Lasagna phase. Yeah, I would love spaghetti and lasagna. Well, like we had spaghetti last night. Well, I had leftover spaghetti last night. Like I'm Irish, so I get along with everyone. Like, I love Italians. I love Filipinos. I love everyone. Oh no, totally. I appreciate it, Wysepkus. Like, if I appreciate like when you guys ask questions to be like, are you being stupid? Like, always assume I'm being dumb. Like, that's the trust but verify. In my case, don't trust me. Assume I'm being stupid and be like, are you sure you're not being dumb somehow? You big dumb dummy. Okay, so we're still in this loop where nothing has changed. The job's in progress, but she's not fucking moving. Is it because she's drafted? Let me see. So one way I've been able to work on it before is you click on her, and then I can click on her. Oh, she's not drafted now. So if I draft her, and then I right click on her, watch, she might get her shit together again and start working. Oh, no, it actually just said move to is done. Not started. Let's see. Let's see if we can recover from this. Remove the job, and then we re-add it again. What happens? Well, actually, she doesn't have a job anymore, so let's delete this shit. Because the job is gone. Let's re-add the job again and see what happens. Oh, she still has a fucking job assigned here. Duh. Which I don't have a way to delete. Delete everything. All the things. Job claimed. Okay. Totally fucked up something somewhere. So what case would it be where she's just sitting here, job moving to, like, iterating for however long this was, like, over and over and over and over, that she was moving to something. Let's try it one more time and see. Because this is the bug that's been happening for a while, like where jobs will sometimes just stall out, which is why I went through the whole thing of, okay, we need a job step system because somehow the job is stepping on it. But it doesn't look like that's the case, I don't think. I'm not seeing any logs to indicate something else is usurping her pathfinding. So let's pick her. Actually, we don't need to pick her. Let's just make job over here to chop a single tree far away. She's got it. She's got her. See, here's all of her nodes she's going to do. What was happening earlier, she's hitting the first node and stopping. Let's see if that's what she's doing now. Okay. So she's hitting the first node and fucking stopping. Okay, so there's something with the... That helps a lot, actually. So she's hitting the first node. Lock the camera, jerk face. Boop, taking a screenshot. So it's hitting the first node of the pathfinding and fucking up. So that opens up some questions about... One of the last things I did before I shelved the project a couple, like, 5 years ago? However many years ago, like 5 years ago when I shelved it, is we had the Pathfinder working, but what I wanted to add in was I didn't have any concept of regions. So like when you would build a room, like that would make a new sub-region for you to have to work with the Pathfinder through. So I added this concept of reachability zones, and I don't think those are working correctly right now. So it looks like now we're going to go down the reachability path because this is why she's not able to. My guess is this... No, that doesn't make sense. Why the fuck is she hitting the first... Why the fuck are you hitting the first node in the Pathfinder and not transitioning to it? So let's just review the code. There's something dumb. It's probably related... My guess would be it's related to reachability zones. Let's write it down so we can see. No. In terms of Philip, he's hitting a sign to go to Poland this way. And then there's another sign that says, like, Russian girls. And then, you know, he doesn't know what to do, so he just sits there and he can't think. So let's make a note of it here. So it looks like when you are making pathfinding, or when a colonist is pathing to a job, it hits the first node to it DQs the next one to traverse the path. It does not get past the first node. What the fuck? Let's go look at the pathfinding code for like the second time today. Let's go see. Here's where we make the pathing requests. So it's starting the job to move to. Here's where it's doing the pathing. Here's where it's kicking off to the Pathfinder. Can you show us the code where you go from one to another? Yeah, I'm getting ready to walk through that right now. So it calls the Pathfinder. Oh, and I actually had where's the fucking thing I did earlier? This is what I was using to debug the grid earlier. Did I make one for Pathfinder yet? Oh, I did. So let's make one for Pathfinder, just so we can have it all straight in our head. You're gonna expand on that? You will, okay. So let's start from the top and just graph it out. Or diagram it out. This text is some big old Coke bottle glass text. Diggity damn. So it first calls new move, which is moving object. So new move is the start. Huck's what we like. Huck's name should be Salty as Huck. He's always a salty kind of guy. Part of his charm. Black. Ground color clear. So from new move, this is like Huck's personal safe space to come and talk about all the things that make him mad every day. But at least he doesn't have Charmin 19 anymore. So we call new move. Takes a start and an end and a walk override. This is basically if you're drafted, you'll do what the fuck I tell you to. So you're calling the colonist, you're setting the colonist destination, and moving to destination is true. Which we should convert that eventually to an enum as well. To do, convert the colonist walk shit to an enum. But I'm not convinced that would fix the problem. It would just make it like better, like doing things the right way versus. But either way, if we spend all the time making an enum, it'd still probably be broken. Convert the colonist to use an enum for status. So then it calls the pathfinding manager to request a path. Oh, let me go back. I did new move. Okay. Okay. The other side. Boop. And you would be. Then you would be. Path request manager dot. Let me go back to where I was. And let me dump this into here. Boop. Oh, that's big. Excuse me. Can we make that a little smaller? Let's put a little spacey space here. Tell that to every TikTok user specifically. Before that, why do you have shortest distance? There was code I had so that if you originally we did have reachability. So regions and reachability zones are two different things. So reachability zones is the main contiguous part of the map that you can get to is the region zone 1. And then every other like subsection where it has like, let me show them the map. So every section where there might be a little, this map doesn't have it, but if there's a section where there's a, like here, this would not be region zone 1, this would be 2. So if you try to say pathfind from here to here, the default error it's going to give you is, for the distance is 1 million because, hey, we can't fucking get here, I'm returning 1 million. There might be a better way to do it for sure. But that's why I had that 1 million check there. Why isn't there a universal Why isn't there a universal function of priority to coding? That is why I cannot code. There are too many languages, too many protocols, and not a universal standard. Fuck, why don't you just learn Python? Python's the second best language for anything you want to do. Second best is close enough. Yeah, the concepts are kind of universal. That's what I was trying to tell Pew. Like, if you can learn to think logically, and you can learn one language well enough to like be fluent in it, then everything else is just syntax. But you know what you want to do. You're like, there's lists and arrays, and like most of it's the data structure common. Like Python has tuples, but it's like you can figure it out. Why not set each tile to the same and then calculate the tiles and multiply the trigger BS in the game? What in the first best? What? What it needs my brain unraveled. I need a coder to just do what I want. You'll be fine, Huck. You can do hard things. You just have to have the gumption to do it, man. The gumption. Okay, so Pathfinder request. Where do we go for here? And then we make a new request, path request. Girl, you can flambe me any day, girl. Whatever that means. Okay. So this does the path request. That basically sets the call, brings the callback. So we'll have to jump back to here in a second. So it's just saying start, end, and then the action, which is callbacks. Super, like I was telling Nova yesterday, callbacks fuck me up. I can't quite wrap my brain around them. It's hard for my little pea-sized brain. And then so that's the callback we use, and then we go back up here, and then after we set the new request, we enqueue that request in the heap, and then we call try next process. So request manager.request process. That's that there. Yeah, what you got, Huck? You got a case of the fucking salties. What you got, man? Grumpy man. That's what I tried to tell him. Well, I told him that depending on the type of learner you are, I have to do it learner. I'm visual, and I have to have a project to do. So I can't just follow some stupid, like, here's an example. It's like, I don't give a fuck about Sam and how many fucking apples she took to Mexico. Like, I need to do something. Like, when I learned Cold Fusion back in the day, I made a task application to track my tasks for the day, track my time and tasks, and do accounting for that. And then that's how I learned it, because I made something that was useful to me. And then other tasks, I made other things that I needed just so they weren't examples, but it was like a real life, I want to do this, and I know what I want to do. Okay, so try process next. This processing path. Feature bulls, which should probably be enums, but I'll make a to-do to come back to it later. Use enums more. It's the latest rage. All the rage. All the rage for the professionals. Not Leon the murderer. Feel better now. Code can make you laugh too. So is processing path is false, and if the request queue count is greater than 1, so is there another something in, is there a request that has to be done? So start and end location. That. And then, you know what we need that people won't do? Digital currency price, where someone can add to a Google extension or something where it tracks price, inventory. I have never used digital currency stuff yet for those Bitcoins stuff. And at this point, who knows if I ever will. Maybe I'll be... my wife said, if chat wants to come over and make lasagna, they're more than welcome to come make us lasagna. She said, last time we made it was in California, and I tried it in a slow cooker, and it took a long-ass damn time to prepare more than regular lasagna. But I do love lasagna, so chat can come and make it. Okay. Then make that, Huck. If you want to make a digital currency tracker, then make one. You're the one that knows everything, so make it. And if you have questions, just ask, and then you can do it yourself, and you can learn, and then you can be like a super coder. And I mean, you're salty enough to be a fucking coder by any stretch of the imagination. You were one salty motherfucker, so you would fit right in with the program. If you have like a gray beard, that'd be even worse. You can just be, I'm a gray beard, and just fucking yell at people and be a dickhead. I mean, it'd be perfect. Nobody knows how when they start. You just have to start. I still don't know how to make games, but I'm further along than I when I did, and it involves like just shutting the fuck up and doing it, and just fucking having the intestinal fortitude to just like, it's gonna be hard, and just keep pushing. Like the little engine that could. Or if you watch Major Pain, when he's fucking telling that story about Charlie, the little engine that could, we're going through, and Charlie was there, bang, bang, shooting at us. Charlie was going at us, there was landmines everywhere, but the little engine that could, he made it, but he got his legs blown off. Oh God, Charlie, you know, just be like that, Huck. You can do it. I want someone to do it, then they would make money. But you, if you do it, you make the money. See? That's some big brain move. That's 4D chess right there. Okay. Back to what I was looking at. Current request. It's going to DQ the... It DQs whatever's in the path request queue. And then we run start find path. Pathfinding.start find... Pathfinding.start find path. Add that to the thingamabobber. Motherfucker. No, I don't want you to be stupid like that. String it. Boop. There we go. Zah. Okay. Pathfinding start request. Boop. It's in pathfinding start request, which starts a coroutine called find path. Pathfinding.find path. Pathfinding.find path. You can do it, Huck. I have faith in you. If you can put together hardware, you can write code. Because you know that there's a lot of coders that don't know how hardware works. Like they don't know the whole stack. So you're like starting from the bottom up, and you'd be so good as a coder, see? You can teach generations of coders like, here's how hardware works, kids. Because they don't think hardware works. They think you just go to GCP and it's like fucking magic. That there's not people that still have to rack shit in servers. It's like hardware doesn't build itself. You still need the Hucks of the world to do it. Exactly. That's just like coding is. I'm talking about lasagna now. You man, now I got my wife. Now I want lasagna. You're killing me. You've really done me a disservice today. I'm so hungry now for lasagna. So let's check on find path. Okay. So find path grabs the node of where you're starting, and the nodes are the black marks on the map. Like start node is that black mark, and then target node was the other one, and then it builds the. Then it's painting the zone. This might be where it's. This is probably where it's fucking up right here. Making the waypoints. Start node, end node. Target reachability zone matters. Let's convert this to a new debug style as well while we're in here. Make it look pretty. Oh, fuck me. Spot. And then start zone. Start zone is that. Start node is going to be this. 1. End zone is going to be 2. Then node is going to be on. You're making excuses, man. You either believe in yourself or you don't. And if you don't believe in yourself, then I can't help you. Node is start node. Target node. This is some big ass font. I'm just saying. Damn. I'm still deciding if I like it or not. I don't like that I can't scroll off, but I like that you guys can actually see it. And I don't want to get used to it because I don't want to get like old man eyes. Because my eyes are still pretty good even though I'm protected. Even though I'm greater than 40. Let's leave it at that. Greater than 40. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you're doing it, like, if you're writing code, like, I'm going to be here. I've been streaming every day for what, like, fucking 3 weeks now or something. At least an hour every day, and then if we all hang out here while we're coding, start something, come in here and ask questions. Boysepkus, Nova, me, Shadow, like, people will help if you ask. If like, hey, I want to do this thing. Like, I'm sure, like, you can get pointers. Like, that was the hardest thing for me learning, is just like, fuck, I know I want to do this thing, but how do people do it? Like, what's it called? And then you can Google, and it's like, oh, now I can get examples. But it's like, until you know what it's called. So if you have people that are there and they can answer like simple questions to point you in the right direction, you can get off and get to work. And then you can be the next. Trying to think of someone, and I was trying to think of something for a joke and I couldn't, so I just kind of fell flat on my face. We're doing start node up there. So if the start and target reachability groups are not the same, then we need to bail. So if they're not the same, then we do. They're not the same. I wonder if this. Yeah, I need to make a note here, like, if they're not the same. Well, no, they are the same, because it says it right on the fucking thing, so. If pathfinding debug. Do we have pathfinding debug on? Where did I even set that shit? Where did I even set it? Well, I guess we need debugging to be true, because my shit is fucked right now. So let's start that. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Okay, the debug. This will just say start node, start position, target node, target position. I mean, it's making the pathfinding. So if I remember the start node, I remember the start node check, because wherever you are, you should be able to get out. Everything is standardized though. Every language has its own standard way of doing things. Like, there's no universal way to do something. That's like ridiculous. That would be like, oh, Tesla can't build a car because Ford builds it this way and Chevy builds its way. That's like, throw that shit out the, throw that kind of thinking out the window though. Sorry, I will let you be what you want to be. I'm going to focus on this code shizzle. Where did my, try to turn my, on, because it's like hot in here right now. Girls do back to front, or no, front, well, girls do front to back, but I do back to front, so, like, what kind of fucking weirdo reaches behind them to wipe? That's fucking crazy talk. But that's how girls wipe, but I wipe different, so there is no universal. Checkmate. Go to the back of the line. Let me know when you. I made the code bigger because some people were having trouble seeing it, so I beefed it up a little. I know it's a little bit bigger, but hopefully it's not so big that it's overwhelming. Just if you just sit back, you can take it. It's a little big, but just a little lube, it'll go right. It'll go right in your brain. Sorry for being crude. I apologize. I sometimes get carried away. Okay, so target node is walkable, which it is, and multi-zone. Let's save this and let's see what we get with the extra debug, see if anything becomes apparent, and then we'll continue graphing out the. I think we left off at find path, which I think that's where we're in right now. Find path. The find path is the meat and potatoes. Sorry. Why are people? Ugh. Okay. Some people. Let's kick the son of a gun off and see what we get. Why would you put your hands between your legs and wipe back to front? You get poo on your sack. I don't. Okay. I don't even want to have this conversation. But I certainly do not get shit on my sack. Remember the joke? Two army guy and a fucking marine walk into. I might fuck this up, so please don't take offense. An army guy and a marine walk into a bathroom. They're both pissing. The army guy gets up and washes his hands, and the marine gets up and walks out the door. And then the army guy catches up with him. He's like, "Hey, in the army they taught us to wash our hands after we use the bathroom." And the marine goes, "In the Marines they taught us not to get piss on our hands," which isn't really. When you think of like Sharma 19, it's not the best joke, but it's still like a. I don't know. I don't get. I'm done. I'm done with that conversation. You're gonna make me blush. That's ridiculous. We're done. That's better. We're writing about code right now, not. Jesus, Huck. You're a nut bag. Let's make. Here's the. Okay. Did I see? Okay, stop. Is there any more debug that we're seeing? And I'm going to turn this debugging down for the job since we know that shit works. I'm going to set it back to debug. Well, I don't need both fucking versions of it running, so I'll make this one debug. It's just a little much when we're not looking at this pathfinding anymore. Since we know it seems to be related to the Pathfinder, then I'm not going to worry about printing out all these logs. Sorry, Nova. I apologize. I like big code and I cannot lie. Let's look at the logs. Okay, follow path, okay. I know if you wiped back to front, we'd be way better. You're right. I agree with you. We can agree to disagree. Okay, so this is the array. Damn. A lot of debug here. Let's go to the beginning. I'm just fucking with you, by the way. If you haven't picked up on that yet. Current node is here. And then start node. Start node parent. What in sweet mother? Well, he's an American Nova. I mean, this is the different pass to the node of it walking through. This is it walking every single. It's just retracing the path. Right? Let me go make sure. Oh, I added lots of stuff. That's why when I turn debug on, I'm getting all this fucking shit now. It's like, Jesus Christ. All of the logging. Let's convert some of this too. Be less terrible. Oh no. Americans, we're weird. No. Most of us will own that we're weirdos. Buck just likes to fight the system. He's a lover, not a fighter. So it contains 70 points. Waypoint counts are 36. Finish processing the path. Starting. Here's the array of the different paths we're doing. That should be the vector 2 for the path selected. And the path part. I'm just walking through the logs. If we could move on to, let's go back to why you don't want to code instead of talking about poo-poo stuff. I get enough poo-poo talk with my kids, so it'd be cool if we could kind of take a detour back to coding. Or teaching, or why you don't want to code. I took us down the path, and I apologize. That was my fault. In hindsight, I'll back that up. Rewind the tape deck. That's the path. Okay, I need to turn some of this debugging off now, because I'm not learning anything about what's going on with it all on. Let's set the debug now. That shit shouldn't happen. This one I don't want to happen either. That's fine. But, no, those are both debugged, so we're good. I don't give a shit about this one either. Let's set that one to debug. Log level. The pathfinding is way too fucking verbose. It's like, dude, you're killing me. Target node. But everyone learns differently. So some people learn with videos, some people learn by... Hold on. Some people learn with videos. Some people know what they want to try to do, and then they buy a big fucking book. They just fucking read it as they need to learn what they want to do. But everyone learns. There's multiple ways to learn, so you have to know how you learn first. We can't tell you how you learn. You have to know how you learn, or you have to be able to learn how you learn. You know? Yeah, well, it's not Python though, but I learned Python with Udacity. So back when Google worked together to create, I think it was Udacity, they created online learning for free. Now you have to pay for it, I think. But back then I used it, so they taught you exercises how to do. You actually built a crawler to make a web crawler, so it worked pretty good for me. But again, that's how I learned, so. Okay. With the target node, what happens here? We get the start and end node, we get the reachability zones, start zone and end zone. Do I have start zone and end zone anywhere in here? Let's run it, because I turned this shit off, so it should be easier to see the pathing magic. Let's convert. Let's just fucking see. I want less of the job shit and more of the pathfinding shit. I do not know if you have the patience to learn programming. Like, it's mental. It's just as mental as like survival training, right? So you don't have the wherewithal to mentally like, no, you're gonna be able to do it. You're not gonna do it. It's just my opinion. I could be wrong. So we're gonna chop down this tree. Oop. Hey, no. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong side, dummy. You can't click on the scene view. You've got to click on the real view. Up wood. Oh, god damn it. I really need to fix that shit. You're locked there. What are the Oh, I fucking hate that bug. So it's like it's got to the node and it's not fucking jumping over. Okay, so what's your fucking damage, buddy? Target's walkable and multi-zone. Oh, I wanted to see what the zones were. I think they're both... think we're going from zone 0 to 0, right? So that should be fine. Still. Start end.
It looks something like this.
Start node. Start zone 1. End zone 1. Node. Okay. I'll go back to. Oh, you threw me off my place, you jerk. I want to find the start and end zone. Let's see. Right here. Start zone, end zone. And the node was... And the node is just start node and end node, which isn't really serialized, right? It's a grid representation. That's why it's not getting anything from there. Okay. Makes sense. Start node is here. But we're in the same zone, so that means there's no weird things that have to happen. See you, Pew. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Bye-bye. For me, it's just I'm gonna try to keep my mouth shut about helping you because it seems like every time I give like a try this, you're just like no. So it's like okay, well, if you're, I'm not gonna waste my breath. Like you do you. We'll see if we can. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. So the node's walkable and multi-zone. We're not in here though, are we? That there. Let's comment out this. Convert these two. So I can clean this up a little bit. Because I don't want all the fucking logging. I'd like to control like how much I'm overwhelmed with the logging at once. So we can make this debug. We can make those two debug and then see what else pops out from looking at it. Make it. Oh. Debug. See, I got unknown enums. Also want them further. Cool. So that shouldn't print out anymore. And I'd like to convert this. Because this is saying target is walkable and multi-zone walk. Multi-zone walk is... If start is not reached end, so what does multi-zone walk even default to? It defaults to true. Okay. So it's always going to be true for multi-zone walk. Target's walkable. So we're going to get into here. Let's print out this stuff. What up, goalie? My eyes turn the lights down. There's something very shiny on the screen. My eyes turn the lights down. There's something shiny on the screen. Is there? There's something shiny? Are you? What? Oh, a kappa. How are you doing, goalie? Sorry I missed you. I was trying to get in between Huck's like ramblings of a madman to focus on work. I love you, Huck, but I have a certain threshold where I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'll try this again tomorrow. It's not my like I can lead a Huck to coding, but I can't make him learn it. Lead a Huck to water, but you cannot make him drink. But he'll wipe his ass with a pine cone, cause he learned that from somebody. I don't know. I know I did learn the wiping ass with a pine cone thing, so I'm not fucking around. I know that will work in like a total pinch. But never wipe your ass with poison ivy. That could be bad. Well, now we'll see what the open set has. So it comes through here. It says we're good. The open set is node heap with grid.max size, which should be, I think that's 90,000, right? That's just, yeah, that's the mounds, so that'll be come back to 90,000. The closed set is an empty set because you have to walk through, it's using A-star pathfinding, so it's going to walk through and do the A-star routine to grab the least expensive path, which it's making the fucking path, but the motherfucker's not going to the next piece, so hopefully it's something dumb. I'm pretty sure it's something dumb, so we can hope. And I hope it's something related to switching out the tile map system. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to fix, when we ripped out the old tile map system, we replaced it with Unity's tile map system. We open sourced a tile manager to help people, but we're having some little niggling things that are still biting us. And one of the key reasons why is the old Bright tile system was all integer based, and it managed a lot of the world interaction, and it did everything in terms of integers, where in Unity, like, world positions afloat. So we had a couple things we've solved this morning with having to convert some things to floats because integers were just a little bit off. So I'm hoping this will be something similar that we see, like, oh, this is also using integers. So that's my hope. So as we dig through here, hopefully we'll see that. We can fix it. Cell counter greater than 10,000, cell counter plus. What the fuck am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing here? What is all this stuff? I remember doing the A-star pathfinding originally and being like, this was like a weeks and weeks project just to get the pathfinder working right. So it's like, fuck, I'm getting like PTSD again, trying to think about all the sleepless nights. Like, I'd spend so much time, which I'm sure any of you guys that write code can attest to. Like, I'd spend so much time working on this that I'd go to bed so exhausted, I would fucking dream about coding. Like, I would dream about it, and it was like, that was not restful sleep, trying to dream about, like, writing code. Oh, my son turned the fan down. Hold on. That's what the problem is. I'm like, I'm not feeling enough airflow. Now we'll get some airflow. I'm like, why is it so hot in here when it's only 76? Like, the air's not circulating. I'm kind of like a nuclear reactor. If there's not, like, cool air circulating me or cool water, then I will explode in a ball of fire and anger and pain. And I'll kill millions. Probably that's probably a little smidge embellishment. Okay. What is cell counter? Where the fuck is cell counter come from? Counter has to come from somewhere. So it starts at 0. Oh, here's where it's writing. Oh, where it's doing find path. Okay. Kermit the Frog? What the fuck? What am I listening to? Which is funny because when I was watching Schmelly Orc earlier, it looked like he had a Kermit the Frog was his talking head, which is kind of funny. If you're still here, Schmelly, I enjoyed watching you until I had to get up and do my own work. Cell counter's greater than, I don't know what the fucking it does, but whatever, let's just skip it, because that has no bearing on changing to the next fucking node when you get there. The shilling run once the path is not walkable. We're really close. H cost, current node, H cost. The 10 and the 14 again. Line 114. Line 114, let's go look and see. Line 140, derp. Let's see. This isn't an if block. This should only be run, my note was, this should only be run if the path is not walkable and we get really close, question mark. That means I'm not super sure, but I fucking got it to work, so let's see. So if the target node is not walkable, and the current node, if the current node H cost is equal to 14, calling for me? I'm gonna leave my earphones up. Current node age cost is 14 or 10. And current node is walkable. What is this shit doing? Let's add some debugging here to see if this has anything. Because this sounds like the ramblings of a crazy man. Dude. What was my damage? What am I thinking about? I present to you the FBI. You asked for a miracle. I present you with FBI. Oh, dot. Does it even have a world position? Oh, it has world position XY. Okay. So let me do. New vector 2. No, vector 2, fucker. It'll be there. E cost, H cost, F cost. And I forget what the fuck they mean, but that's all part of the A-star pathfinding, what the fuck each one of those is. I just leverage the algorithm. Can you comment out line 140 and see what happens? Yeah. The whole block? Let's do it. Let's fucking see it. But still, those numbers 10 and 14, those were hard-learned numbers, and I'm sure we'll figure out what they mean eventually. Yeah, good idea, like, just testing shit. It's like, don't go down the rabbit hole too much. Just fucking test and see if you're onto something. What does it hurt to test? Nothing. Oh, I feel so much better now that the fan's up. Oh, so good. This is for you, Huck.
Sorry for these poor fools.
Oh yeah, come on. No whammies, no whammies. Shadow Sue saving the day, as always. Helping us work through, like, every major challenge we've had today. Except for one before he got here. Top wood. What the fuck? Nope, it's still the... Still got there and fucked off. Okay. Too much fucking debugging now. I gotta turn some of this shit off. It's like not helpful. Like a wall of debugging doesn't really help when I want... I found... Where's the shit I gotta turn off? This path part shit. Path part. Where are you, path part? Right here. Oh, you're in the object moving thing, so you're in here for when you are doing... This is on the object itself, and it's on the... So the object calls on path found. Okay. Redo some of these to be log level set. And I don't need the fucking entire universe of everything here. What's up, baby? What?
I tried a new food, which is an egg.
You tried an egg?
Yeah.
What? Well, how was it? Did mommy scramble it?
No, I don't.
How? What did it look like? Was it yellow? Or was it white?
It was kind of light.
Oh, with yellow in the middle? She,
Milk.
a fried egg? Oh my god, that's awesome. Good job.
And guess what?
What?
Since you never, since you were mom and never really flip up and mostly down, I got you.
Oh, thanks,
So
baby.
both of you are on blue.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I love you.
I'm on blue for trying it.
I'm really proud of you for trying fried eggs. That's amazing. Good job, baby. Sorry about that. My daughter just tried fried eggs for the first time, so that is awesome. Butterfly. Okay, let's go back to. Yeah, that shit should. This should be debug. I don't need to see all of this shit. Very verbose. It's like we know the path is there. It's the whole. You're not jumping into the next part properly. That the problem is on. I think. Let's see if the debugging is a little bit less ridiculous. Yeah, she's the one that does this. She's pretty awesome. My son's gonna come in later and we're gonna play. We're going to stream father and son Terraria. He doesn't like playing Terraria unless I'm streaming it, which is funny. But he just kicks the shit out of me because he modded in his character to have like all the best everything, and I'm just a noob that has like a copper sword, so he just like kicks the shit out of me. And now we're gonna have the like Eye of Cthulhu. Apparently, he's like, I got the Eye of Cthulhu set to come out when you join, so it'll attack us. I'm like, oh cool. I love fighting bosses with a copper sword. Cool, dude. Lock the camera. So it gets the thing first thing and takes a shit. Okay, this array thing. It's the pathing is good, so I need to comment this shit out too. I don't want all this. Sorry for taking the detour and making the logging right, but I think it'll. I don't like when the signal to noise ratio gets a little bit too fucking nutty. So this is the finished processing the path for the on the inside. Or it's generating the path we're going to take. Because the path is there. You saw the nodes being created. They're being created properly. We'll probably end up in moving object because that's probably where it's not. That is most likely where it's not properly saying we're at the fucking node and jump over to it. And it's been 7 hours. I'm going to go take a bathroom break. I will be right back in just 2 seconds.
You don't see him, hides in the shadows, taking love for free. Naughty kitty, purring, bouncing till I cannot say no. I give it all if we can.
And I'm sorry I had to pee. I hope Huck doesn't get mad at me, because I don't wipe the same way that he does, because he is a crazy person. But he's alright. Okay. Where were we? So, most likely, like Shadow was saying, there's probably some issue with the gosh darn mover. So let's just finish charting out the shit instead of getting hung up on stupid stuff. What happens? We create the target toggleable node. We've got this shit, whatever the fuck this is, which these are also hard-coded variables now. While I'm here, I will set them. Where is it? Game data. Go fuck yourself. I didn't say move anything. Or game data. Um, data instance dot. I don't know. I guess this would be a different name, but data instance dot. Ah, fuck you. It's like random integers for values. That's totally not good. Hey, thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. Sorry for being rude. I was just trying to make progress so nobody's bored with me shoving my thumbs up my ass. So then we're gonna loop through the nodes. Okay, it's getting the neighbors, all that shit. It's making the path's getting done right. Path is not walkable, but it is walkable. So then we run retrace. Path success, we run retrace path. I wonder what retrace path does. Pathfinding.retrace path. Let's add that to the graph, or to the diagram. Look at that. That's not me. Good. Retrace path. Let's see what that does. Retraces the path. Oh, is this where I build the path? Is this where I like... Because the way the path is created, if I recall correctly, is I create it from the end back to the beginning. Like you start at your destination, you work your way back to where you're supposed to be. Hey, Small, welcome back, sir. And then, am I doing it? Am I just doing it upside down? Is that what a retrace path does? Traces it backwards? Start node, end node. What I'm doing? If path success, start node, target node. Path add current node. Well, current node is not start node. Yeah, it's, oh, actually, maybe it's doing it the backwards way. Maybe it's going from end back to the beginning. But here it's making the path. Oh no, there it is, because it is reversing it. Okay, so it is doing what I thought it was. Reverse the path so that it's going from start to finish instead of from finish, to Sweden. That'll throw them off the scent. Okay. I'll be like, what the fuck was I, like, what a dumbass. What kind of dumbass would put a comment like that? Okay, so that makes sense. So it's just returning the waypoints. And this is the way, so this is getting the waypoints. Let me make a little text note that this reverses the waypoints so they're usable. Reverse waypoints. So it's is start. Is start to finish. And then we go to finished request manager, finished processing path. That is and that actually is finished processing path. Has the vector2 path, full success, and walk override. That doesn't matter. Convert all this stuff to. This all is one fucking message, asshole. Why are you doing it like? Who wants two messages? That makes it twice as hard to read. What's wrong with you? Where'd you learn your logging, buddy? Learned in the school of being dumb. And then path start. And then we'll add walkable override, which doesn't matter, but path path into this son of a gun. Good. Array. And we don't want this can be debugged because I don't need this. Like, we know the path is correct, so I'm just going to do debug login for that. But this is like, yeah, hundreds and hundreds of things which are not helpful. Okay, from there it goes to try process next. Pathfinding request. Didn't we have try process next here for something else? Try process next. What goes back there again? Guess so. After finished processing path, it tries to process it again. And it passes in what? The walkable override?
When we come stepping in, I'll show you how to move.
I'm gonna add something for my boss so she can do something the right way. You see, just a second. I just want to grab something for her real quick. It'll just take a second. Okay, I am back. So then we try process next. Life in the fast lane. Process next. Okay. Oh, why am I should be ignoring this shit. It's the weekend. What's wrong with me? I process next. Already done. There we go. Okay, so then when it gets here, the start find path. What the fuck? Where did I fuck up something? This goes to start find path, then find path, and then it retraces the path, and then it finished processing path, and then it goes back to there? That doesn't make sense. Request manager. Unless I'm being dumb. I'm missing something. Stupid. I'm glad you're full of all the delicious lasagna. Welcome back. We're still debugging why the columns aren't jumping between waypoints properly. Waypoints, so it's passing the waypoints. That's success and override. So it's calling it with different variables at least. It's calling finish path processing. This makes a new request, this builds the process, this does everything, and then it calls back here. I know this worked before, so let's just fucking say, fuck it. We know that the path is right. And this is just trying to process the path. What is going on here? Motherfucker. Oh, God. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta check something for... Let's get the fucking code that's running. Jesus Christ. Like, oh, it's not the right code. No, it's the right fucking code. 1 second. Sorry. Deployments. Oh, I ran it twice because I'm like dum-dum. Exact, almost done. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Good Lord. It's been a rough couple of weeks with like work, just lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking work. So I was like, this weekend I'm gonna not work because I need a break. But if work needs to be work, then I gotta work the work, or else I'll be out of work, and then I'll wish I had work. And the circle of work, circle jerk of work. Okay. So try process next. It starts find path. Okay, so where does it transition in here from? Let's run it again since we cut out some of the extra stuff. Where it transitions from like the pathfinding request to the colonist picking up that request and moving, and that should be with a new move. Should be the new move is the function that actually triggers the call on the colonist side. So let's see. Path found. There's new move. There's new move there. So new move's what triggers the whole pathfinding request, which is what the callback is for. That's right. Okay. Okay. Start end. For instance, hey, come back here. Talking mushroom. Where'd it go? See, like, so here's the interesting thing. Watch, the pathfinding will work for. Oh fuck me! I guess it doesn't work. Okay, well the pathfinding is just fucked. Awesome. Okay. The pathfinding works when it doesn't do shit anymore. So it's got to be. This worked earlier today. So I'm wondering if it's something with walkability. So let's see what the logs say. Let's put another request. Waypoint count 4. It's like not doing macaronis. I don't want this retrace shit. Turn that off. Nobody cares about that shit. Too much garbage. I don't need those super duper. Oh no, Jesus. Not what I wanted. I go over, enter here, and break that line up. Please and thank you. Please and thank you, sir. Okay. Damn, flash of light again. It's like, yeah, my things just decided they want to change fucking temperatures all of a sudden again. Come on. Lights. Get together. Get together, lights. Like, it turns the temperature down just enough. It's like, what? What happened? I've got very clean power in my house, apparently. Better than a paper sword. What should I name a function that randomly returns a 1 or -1? Randomly returns a 1 or -1? I don't know. The ones. You can call it the ones. Or jackpot. I don't know. Maybe chat has a better idea of what you should call it. Because I'm not feeling super creative at the moment. Because I am dealing with demons from hell. Bugs from hell. Yeah, naming things is hard. No, that's the fucking truth. Is totally a true statement you've made. Log level debug. There too. See what we get now with less overall crap. Less debugging. Building a canvas animation for my girlfriend's portfolio. Nice. I've been trying to tell my wife I'd help her do some like e-commerce stuff she wants to do because that's like my day job. And she was like, she's begrudgingly resisted. Not begrudgingly, she's like, fuck no. She's like, she'll get me to help. And I was like, I will do good. It's my day job. I will do really, really good. Going on barbecue. See you, CUI. Thank you, sir. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate all your help. You are the best. When we do a pathfinding request, let's see. What does it give us? It's totally fucking up here, which is good. Let's see the debug from this time. Created the path. Everything was set up right. And print out. Processing finished. So the path got So from the moving columns here, do new move. Runs request path. Where does on path found get? On path found. One path found. Oh, is request path is the callback. Yes, the action. So on path found, then it calls. Once it gets that, it calls this. Okay. Fuck. That's why my brain with fucking callbacks. It's like razzles my fucking brain. Like what an idiot I am. Like that's how it gets there, you fucking idiot. That stuff's so hard for me. I like wrap my fucking head around. Like how does it get here? So it has a successful path. Path selected is, and we see that in the log, right? Path selected is. I don't see. Oh, maybe I turned the debugging down. It's debugged, so let's set it to notice, so we'll see it. Because that should say path selected. It has the path, and then it's going to step through, and this will show me the path. I don't want all of that, but I would like to see that a path got selected. And then we're starting the routine of stopping the routine of. Why the fuck? Why do I stop the path? I wonder if this, if you're still here, Shadow, I wonder if this is doing it, where I'm stopping the coroutine for something. Callbacks are fucking, they're really powerful, but they're, for me, they're like Huck and writing code. I have really a lot of trouble wrapping my brain around it, but I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep trying, because I know they're really powerful, and I should be able to use them, and not be a sack of garbage. So I wonder if this... Okay, let's run it again and see, because if it's stopping the code, let me just comment this out for the fucking sake of giggles. Just for the lulz. But I was thinking with that, maybe I was saying, if you're doing something, if you're moving already, stop moving, and then do something new, like is what I'm thinking, instead of, because there has to be a way to like override, if you've got a path and you change it, like there has to be a way to stop that, but I wonder if that's been that way before, so I don't know. I really do not know. open up a fucking... I have to open up something too real quick. Hey, come back. Hey, come back. Okay, let's try it. Nope. Boop. That doesn't fucking work. Now he's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't like people. Path found waypoints to... This should be if path successful. Path selected. I'm not seeing anything for path selected. Is this pathfinding debug on here, right? And it's a constant? Maybe? Maybe not? Oh, so it's calling from whatever pathfinding is, so that's on. So it's not getting a fucking valid path then, right? Like, that's the only thing I think. There's no valid fucking path. Typo in processor token. Gotta look at this real quick. Oh, classic. Why is that happening? Let me comment that back out again. There's got to be something fucking stupid though. Something dumb is happening. It's super dumb. I know it's dumb because this shit worked like earlier today. So it's got to be dumb. And I'm being a big dumb dummy. Big dumb dummy. What? Put something here like moving object on path. Need a path. I just want you to know. I just want to know that I got here. It's important to me. And then path. I guess I do care about this shit. If we're in here, might as well just show it. New path, and then that's successful. Then successful. So like a callback should be like the way my friend described it to me. He's like, oh, callback here. Let me read what he said because it's easy. He's like, for him it's easy. Where is it? Callbacks. He said, just break it up. Call back. I'll call you back once you find what you need. You ask me for a phone number. I'll go look for it. Then I'll call you back once I find it. I was like, okay. So that's what we're doing here, basically. We're building a path. So we're saying, here we're saying request a path. The signature for request path is the start path, the start location, the end location, the action to call, which is, you see its signature as a vector2 array and a bool, right? I'm trying to use my fingers like you can see my fucking fingers. And it's array of new path with a bool for the callback. So then when it finds it, it calls back there saying, here's the path and here's the bool of a successful. And then from there, the player should walk over that, but it must not be doing that. Must not be. That motherfucker gonna hit you with a bat. Start routine is a Unity thing. Actually, it might be. It's a C# thing where you can do things without asynchronous things. I'll pull up the man page for you. Or no, it might be a Unity thing. So yeah, it is a Unity thing. Yeah, it's a mono behavior thing. So basically it does like an async on the back end. So it lets you do like an I enumerator so that you can process without asynchronously run things in the background without killing your frame rate. I'm sure VB has similar enumerator stuff to do that. So it's basically says start the follow path after this, but let's see if it's even getting a path, which might. I broke it sometime today because I could have sworn this worked this morning. I could watch the VOD. So I'm wondering if it's going to be related to the walkability stuff I did. Maybe. I don't know. It's all guesswork at the moment. All guesswork in a black Chewy shirt. I didn't click on you, that's why. Boop. So without the stop path, he wouldn't move at all. Now he's getting here and he's like being a total jackwagon. Let me go see if this work thing is done. Did it get fucking merged? I think it merged. I can't merge it.
A flash from California. The brewing interest
Fuck this. I'm gonna merge it.
of beer. It looks as if the noble experiment was on its last legs. The handwriting on the wall for prohibition.
I'm gonna build this for work real quick. I apologize. It'll just take a second to run the build. Duty calls. I said duty. Haha. I'm just gonna bring you guys along for the journey in the chat room. Just a second while I build this motherfucking thing. Are you gonna complain about it or what? Okay, let's. Everything becomes way more complicated when things are concurrent. Yeah, no, totally. Like asynchronousness is. Boy, you can tell I use this chat window a lot because my big ass head is like outside the frame. Classic me. Classic me. Run the build, baby. I could redo fucking staging and prod. Staging and prod together forever. Almost done. Yeah, concurrency is a pain in the butt. Like writing thread safe code is like, holy shit, what a fucking nightmare. But this keeps your frame rate from getting like super boned, because if you have to wait for like the whole pathfinding, like the whole game freezes. So it's just Unity's way of using iEnumerator to let things move at the same time, so that you can keep some semblance of, you know, multi-core. How do you do it on your end, Shadow, with like VB.net? Does it just use enumerator? The build's almost done. I'm just uploading shit and I can restart everything and it'll be copacetic. And then let me do the staging once I'm here. Oh my goodness, G. The G is for gangsta. I'm just deploying a new artifact for work, and that is almost done. Joys of working in a startup. Everything. Normally I have it automated, but we didn't have time to automate this, so I've been doing it manually. I'm gonna automate it, and I wasn't gonna spend my weekend automating it for sure, so I'll automate it tomorrow. Let me make sure it bounced properly. Once all the old ones are gone. And hopefully you're kosher. Thank you guys for your patience. You are the best.
Sorry for these poor fools.
Indeed. Okay. So I see the path selected. So yes, we've got a path selected, which is a vector 2 path, which I should do. That should be. Shouldn't just say what the path is. It should say the. Where the hell did I put it? I put it right here. It should be new path dot length, so we can see how long the array is. Okay, but fuck that. So it's getting down to here. And then it should be getting back to follow path. Let's put a debug call in here so we can see it makes it to follow. I could do attach the debugger, but the debugger with the editor sometimes fucks up and it makes me grumpy. Because it'll sometimes just fucking lock the editor up and I have to bounce it, and it's just gets on my goddamn nerves. Moving object, follow path. And this should be called a lot because it's an enumerator. So let's see what we get. Let me make sure this fucking thing built properly while we're here. Should, I just want to make sure. Running new hotness. New hotness for the win. Work app. So I do all of the infrastructure stuff. So it's like leveraging Kubernetes for infrastructure. Ansible's written in Python. So if you want to extend Ansible, it's Python. We do some PHP stuff. We do some Python stuff. I've worked in Node for some of the Node, like the new stack's all built in like Node is the backend. The legacy site's in PHP with MySQL. The new hotness is Node with Postgres, which is what we used at Chewy. Not Node, but Postgres for our database. There's some Feathers, which is Node. There's some Kotlin for some of the mobile stuff we do. Like, there's a bunch of different things. Did that answer your question, Pew? Pew, pew, pew. Better logging? Are we actually making it in follow path? We've got to be because he's following the path, but just for the sake of argument. Yeah, Kubernetes is fucking awesome. Like it makes life a lot easier. Then you can move at the speed of your budget, or you can move past the speed of your budget, and then you got problems. So it is. Boop, okay. So it is following the path. So here's where we're fucking up. Path. Is it spitting out path somewhere? It did, path. So this is telling me where we're going. Path 0. We're going, while true. Okay, must be where it's fucking up then. Motherfucker. I bet it's the integer shit. This is rounding down. And we're not doing the +5, I bet. That's just my guess what it's going to be. Because it broke after we started changing some of the integer shit to floats with like an offset. I hope it'll be this. That would be super sweet. I want to fucking... I say I want to punch an old lady, or I want to kick an old lady downstairs, but I'm not really violent. It's for comedic value. That's all. We're using Node at the moment with ADOC Lambda. Yeah, we were thinking about doing Lambda on the edge. But the cost would have been hard to control the cost. But we do use Lambda for, because we're in GCP, but we use the GCP. How's the place where I can say that that I've told this to Google and stuff, like their Google Cloud load balancers are piles of garbage. They're not useful. I can make a better one myself. Like, they don't allow you to do anything like, hey, let's redirect HTTP to HTTPS. Like, you have to do that in the app. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of dumb shit is this? Like, well, it's how Google works. I'm like, well, you work dumb. That's stupid. Like, putting that kind of logic tech in an app, like, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, what a waste of CPU. So, and their shit is such, their caching is garbage. It's just fucking garbage. So we went to CloudFront because we used that at Chewy before we went to Akamai. But Akamai doesn't move quick enough because they take time to, like, it takes a couple weeks to get shit set up. So we were like, let's just go to CloudFront. We can use a real load balancer or a real CDN. So they're the CDN layer, but then they don't pass through the user info. So we use Lambda to copy out the header for the user agent and then put it back after they've transformed everything and pass it along, so we can still keep our user agent headers, if that makes sense. Eat yourself. Are you guys done? I haven't heard anything back. I haven't heard anything, so I guess we're kosher. Okay. So now that I think we're done work, I can feel like we can really dig into this and just figure out what dumb fucking shenanigans caused this to break in the first place. Because I'm a fucking idiot. We've been building everything in Lambda. Apparently the biggest Lambda user in Europe. Dude, that's amazing. Good for you guys. Oh yeah, the one of my old bosses used to say, you never want to be the biggest customer with somebody, and you never want to be the smallest customer either. Because if you're the smallest customer, they don't give a fuck about you. And if you're the biggest customer, they're gonna do things to keep your business, and it's not always a good thing that what they do. So he's like, you want to be somewhere in the middle. It's like, okay, nice. Where do you work, if you don't mind me asking? Feel free to tell me to fuck off if it's none of my business. I don't care. I work for a little real estate startup, so that's why we're extra paranoid, because of the Charmin 19 that we're gonna have a big downturn. So we're trying to just make sure we're in the best position we can to weather the storm. Sells couches, nice. You're Wayfair. You're like the European version of Wayfair. I almost went to work for Wayfair. And that's probably where I'll go to work if I leave the place I'm at now. I'll move back to Boston and go work at Wayfair with my buddy. Selling couches and shit. Okay, so let's focus. It's fucking up somewhere here. It's El Fuckarelliing somewhere here. While true, indeed. Let me put a little debug here, and let's see if that while true is just kind of stuck for fucking ever. Motherfucking true. Oh, no. I got it. Better. Beautiful. Gotta have humor. Cool. Right on. Should've known better than to tease myself. Thank you for all you guys' help. It's been really, really, like, it is. Philip showed me this article because he said there's a lot of things that remind me about what you do here, and like reading that article that I just pasted, it totally reminds me of me. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here, and it's helpful because I can't just fuck off except in work calls, because you guys are relying on me to entertain you. Not really entertain, but I don't know. I don't think it's entertaining, but I like watching coding too, and I find it entertaining, so who am I to say what's entertaining or not, you know? Look at the fat, bald white man trying to learn how to code. Ha ha ha! I point my finger at you. Ha ha ha! Pushing like latest tech a bit too much. I enjoy working, but they have problems with their devs overcomplicate. Dude, I know. Like everyone's like junior devs are like, I want to work on the new hotness. I don't want to use the shit that's been working for 50 years and is amazing and stable. I want to use the new hotness. It's like, dude, fuck, get your head out of your ass. Come on. There's a balance between like learning new shit and just being stuck in the past. It's like, I want to run bleeding edge everything. Well, if you run bleeding edge everything, you bleed to death. That other, you know, don't be as slow as a bank, but don't push so fast that you ruin your business because you're like too. Wow, I'm being super preachy. I'm sorry. I apologize. Moving. Motherfucking true. So it's stuck in this goddamn loop. Okay. It is stuck in this motherfucking loop of justice. Let's see where it's fucked up. Ooh. Now that why Sepkus is not here, I'm going to drop the font size just a curmudgeon, if that's okay. So if anyone has trouble seeing it, let me know, and I'll reset it. But I just want to. It was a little big for me, so if it's okay, if this is too small, let me know. I'll turn it back up. I went from 16 to 12. So if you want, we can split the difference at 14 if you'd rather have it a little bigger. I don't mind. It's hard to not see everything. It's like I like seeing like lines and lines of code, but it's like, here's one line of code, and it's like I gotta scroll through. And I get that it's hard, because I'm doing it in 2K, and you guys are seeing it in 1080p, so it's probably a little meh. So here's where we're dying, here's where we're stuck. So, if not moving to destination, we reset the index to 0, we make a new path, and we yield break. and this would be if we stop moving, like if we somehow stop moving breakout. So the way and I want to test each piece of this. Okay, cool. I'm glad it is good. Thank you. But let me make a thing. Let me make I want to make a Nightbot command real quick. Real quick, just to spit out stuff like that for when I'm not noticing like lurkers that are like reading and they're like, "Hey motherfucker, I can't read your shit." And it's like, "Oh dude, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be a sack of garbage." Oh, it should be here. Devil's right hand man. I will read your stuff in just a second. I'm gonna set up a timer. Font size. Hey lurkers, the font size is too hard to read. Please flag me or a mod down so we can make it bigger for you. There we go. Set up a new command, so it'll tell chat, like anyone lurking, like, hey, if the font is hard to read, please tell me, or tell someone so they can tell me so we can make it bigger. I don't want people to not be able to see. It's not my default size, but I totally don't have a problem making it bigger for people that want it, especially if they're like interacting and trying to help me. Like that's amazing. I fucking love that shit. Like I'm a big dumb dummy, so I appreciate any help, any kindness from anyone. So, haha, you know when you sit there and you're like, fuck is broken with you, and you just start changing things thinking you know what it is, and it's not that at all, and then when you forgot to call the correct handler, yeah, I hate when that happens. 2 hours down the drain. Like, fuck, I was calling the wrong function. The thing I just had to fix, that was what one of the coworkers did. She was like, she had a typo and she was suppressing the errors, so she didn't see that it was broken. They're like, it's not fucking working, and they're like, you didn't push the right object. I'm like, listen, this fucking bitch is running latest master. So if latest master is not right, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not magic. Like, I can't make the code do what you want it to. Which was good. We've got a healthy tension, so it's all good. But I feel for you, Nova. That's when you waste time. Like, this is going to turn out to be something related to the fucking integer shit. And it's going to be like, oh my god. So I want to test. I want to take one more test, and now I want to run this again, and I want to get it stuck, and then we can trigger the flag on the colonist that says is moving, and that should break out of that fucking spaz loop that's causing it to be fucked up. Startup life, indeed. Like startup life in the real estate industry, which is going to have like a 50 to 75% downturn in the next 30 days because nobody's going out to look at houses. So, you know, this startup was supposed to be an opportunity for all of us to, you know, be financially, to be good, you know, to have a good opportunity. That's about all I can say. But have a good opportunity that's like could be a really good thing for in my career. So then it goes from like we were like having the best board meeting ever, and it goes to like we've had the Charmin 19 thing, which is causing a downturn. So it's like everyone's got to be extra diligent to make sure that we keep our jobs and we keep the upward trajectory we're going on for our startup. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so it's gonna get fucked up. Boop. So if we lock now, so if we pull up the character, she's gonna be set here is moving. Where the fuck is her thing? Right here. Path successful. It should be moving to destination. So if we uncheck this, this should immediately break her out of the loop. And maybe she'll start working and go to the next path, or she'll at least stop freaking out. Okay, the path disappeared now. So that didn't do that either. Yeah, the COVID stuff is oh, my girlfriend's about to quit her job to go join a startup, but she had to pull out last minute because of the. Yeah, I mean, this is a good time for security, for sure. Now, I'm still being recruited by companies to go work for them. But I like where I'm at. It's a good opportunity, but certainly, it's certainly tough. I mean, I'm very, very fortunate to not be one of the 12 million Americans or something that's out of work in the past like 3 fucking weeks. That's a lot of Americans. That's a lot of fucking people to not be working right now. And then on top of that, have to wait for the, oh, you'll get your check when we fucking, yeah. I don't even want to get into it. What a clusterfuck it is compared to other first world countries. Okay. So it's getting stuck here, or it's getting stuck in this while loop. That causes it to break out. So my position equals new vector 2, and why are we rounding down? It's fucking up because we're rounding down this shit because this my position should translate roughly to the grid position. If you round it down, it should work because we're 0.5. We're plus 0.5 on the x and plus 0.5 on the x and plus 0.5 on the y for the world space compared to where we are for the grid, the node space, which is a integer based. Let's see. Oh no, it's all good, Pew. Don't worry. I mean, I hope it works out for everyone that's been impacted by it, and I hope we get through it and the world develops a vaccine and we learn from this to move past it. But I don't think America's gonna. There's one meme going around like, oh, now that we've learned from this, maybe we'll do something like universal healthcare and shit, that a social safety net, so when people lose their job, they can actually stay alive and not have to shoot themselves. Like, I don't know. Weird. Like, there's another meme going around where it's like, oh, it's capitalism, and it's like you see a photo of the Earth being blown up by like a death ray from the Death Star, and then the people looking on it, their first reaction they go is, oh no, the economy, instead of like, oh no, all the 6 billion people that just died. It's like, dude. No. Anyway, I don't mean to be too ranty. I apologize. Feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm going down a straight path. The move time is here. Going to current waypoint. Let's do that too and add. So if my position equals current waypoint, so let's print this out. There's got to be something stupidity doopity doopity here, and I bet it's going to be around the integers, and we'll see. Just a second. Move towards, because here's where it's saying move towards, and it's transform us. And then we're going to I already know that what's coming is going to be about the integer shit. It's going to just be like, fuck. And then we're still going to have the other bug that we were supposed to fix from the starting jobs. Or maybe not. Maybe we fix that with Shadow's help. And Shadow Sue's help. Target going to. Oh, yeah, going to. Let's do going to. Going to. And that's a vector 2. Fake V2. This is all the old shit we did. Here we go down the path, the primrose path of evil. Who is this? Her voice is interesting. The Crook. Or Jive Me, the Crook. It's going from here, here. And the code says if my position equals current waypoint. So we gotta throw fucking current waypoint in here. Current waypoint is going to, though. So let's just, it's the same fucking variable. Going to. Let's just fucking print it out just for giggles, I guess. Current waypoint. Let's pull this up though, just to be sure. Just gonna open a new window. Oops. No, no, move over here. Move it to the mono behavior window. We have to add it to our browser. Let's see. Actually, let me do it in another window. Sorry, getting. Look, I didn't live in Massachusetts long enough to remember how to spell it properly. Oop, there we go. Sorry about that, chat. Work is all workable. At least it wasn't the other shit. Okay. So we gotta turn this off. We're going to the same place, but it's not moving. So let's open up. There, and then fuck you. This one. Move towards. Okay. It's essentially the same as vector2 alert, but instead the function will ensure the distance never exceeds maximum distance delta. Oh. I wonder if this is something... Maximum distance delta. Function will ensure the distance never exceeds that. Are we fucking something up that's causing it to... like, have no good path to get there? Doesn't make sense though, but let's... Question mark? The maximum distance delta is move time times time.move time, and move time is transform.move time. Distance delta. Where's the scripting API? This is the scripting API. Negative values of max distance delta push the vector further away from the target. Yeah, this is, I'm using basically the same thing, speed times delta time, which is, we're doing speed times time.delta time. But that's the step. And then our maximum delta is move time. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, that's right. Okay, move time, so it's the same thing. We're basically using step here. Move time times time.delta time. Where move time is just calling this. So it's the same shit. What up, Philip? Run another test and see. I get some chroma water. I always get chroma water in the eye. Cheers. Oh, where'd it go? There I was. Here we are. Current waypoint is... And literally, the target pause is the same fucking thing that we're going to for but I wonder if it's just a difference between vector 3 and vector 2. Is that what's fucking us up? My position is a vector 3. Okay. Oh, it's vector 2. The current waypoint is vector. as well. Transform that position. My position. My position, current waypoint. So current waypoint is where's my position being set? It's being set right here. Okay, let's print out my position then. So we're fucking something up. My position. We're missing something ridiculously dumb and easy. The way of the world. Once more with feeling. What up, Nova? Hey, hey. Okay, let's try. Third time's a charm. This is certainly using more brain power than just playing games for fucking forever. Up, 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 up. It is. It's fucking. It motherfucking is. 0.5 motherfucking offset. Fuck. God fucking damn it. What a fucking dumb way to waste. Fuck. How many fucking hours has this been? Oh. Fucking 1 hour. It's been an hour, like an hour and a half. Okay, but still. Fuck. Okay. Hashtag fuck computers. I want to open a laundromat. And then it's like, well, laundromats need computers too. And it's like, fuck. I'm gonna go fucking live in Alaska and fucking fish for fucking trout. Well, fishing finders have computers. Fuck that. Fuck computers. Okay. So we know what it is now. The integer shit, where my position is coming back. Is a new vector 2 which we're rounding down. So we don't need to round it down anymore. This one doesn't need to be rounded down because it is a goddamn real fucking a real boy. So that this can just be now fucking, I know it's crazy. Transform that position. Well, it's not gonna like the fact that is it really gonna convert on the Fido vector 2? No way, really? That's not gonna work. Hashtag relatable. Hashtag baloney. Hashtag if this works and then the job system works, I could just like, oh, it'll be awesome. We could just like uppercut, like fucking uppercut somebody. When my son was a kid, when my son was a lot younger, he used to like the cereal called alphabet cereal, and he would like it. But for some reason, he called it. And he's still a smartass, but he was a smartass kid. And he's like, could I have some uppercut cereal? He would always call them alphabet. Alphabets was always uppercuts. And one day he was being particularly like a little, he was just being himself. And he's like, can I have some uppercut cereal? And we were like, me and my wife were like, we'll give you a fucking uppercut if you keep it up, kid. It was a good time. Times. The joys of parenthood. It is actually pretty rewarding. But I mean, it's not like fucking easy. It's just like coding. It's rewarding, but you have bouts where you want to punch shit. Okay. Oh my fucking Jesus. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, take it all. Take that whole path. Take it all. Sorry, I'm just excited. Hey, the code does exactly what you want it to. Code does not lie. The code doesn't feel. Code just does what you fucking tell it to. Now we can make this debug layer. We do not need that shit to spit all the time. We do not need the surprise motherfucker anymore. No, I'll leave surprise motherfucker because I think it's tasteful. Okay. Where's the other shit we can turn down? Fuck yeah! So excited! Now that if the job system works, oh dude, it's gonna be a fucking epic fucking day. And we've had like 3 or 4 followers today. It's awesome. I'm stoked. building a community where we can. Hey, thank you, 3D Printer OSU. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Biscuit Brigade by my daughter. Thank you for following. Dude, I'm so excited that we fucking got this figured out. Oh, and now if the job system works after Shadow helped us shut the shit. Yeah, so the issue was when we converted, like we had this morning, we converted the old sprite tile system was all, it used this structure called int2, which is basically, it was basically a vector2, but as an integer, not float. So, are they fighting or playing? Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, having little girls, like, what an eye-opening experience compared to little boys. Whew. What an eye-opening experience. Okay. Crikey. So where were we? So sorry for having to bolt away like that, Pew. So when we moved, yeah, we got it working. So I'm going to see in a second if the job system works. So the issue was when we changed the offset of the nodes to be float based, the pathfinder was still using, where was it? It was right here. The pathfinder for position was actually stripping out the player's position down to a float, but we're actually checking the real position of the thing here, so it was off by 0.5, so it would never work. So I basically just replaced it with the real transform, the vector 2 float, and then it worked. So now the question is, did the work we did earlier for the job system actually fucking work? Which is the hope. Hope in the dream. Okay. So we should be able to then say, we did it for chopping trees. So let's see if we can chop trees far away. Chop far away trees. Please. Chop it a wood. Chop it a wood. Chop it a wood. Please. Please. Please work. Please. I beg of thee. Step through that fucking pathfinder. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Chop them fucking trees down, man. Oh, please. Please chop the trees down. Please. Please chop the fucking tree down. Oh, my God. Fuck my life. Okay. Well, it's actually progress, right? So let's see what her job is now. So now that she's actually moving shit. So the move to is done, and the thing is not started. So there must be a logic error when we moved move to done, and then this didn't actually get started. So if I set this in progress, the tree should get chopped down, I think. So let's see. Motherfucker. Or not. Okay, so at least we have a logic error. That's hopefully easier to fix than stupid ass wasting our time for a fucking hour on a fucking integer versus float bullshit. Fuck. So frustrating. But progress. Okay. Where were we? Job queue manager. Oh, actually, I bet I don't have the name right. I bet that's what the fucking thing is. I bet it is not the same. This is move 2. And this is... Where the fuck is the function? Where's the fuck? Oop. Job, go garden. Oh. Oh, it didn't even say go garden though, did it? Because if it didn't say go, yeah, it didn't say go garden. So we have a typo. That is easy to fix. Awesome. Okay. I just have to remember what needs to be. What did selector. Go garden. Where is the garden, motherfucker? Sorry for swearing. Go gardener tree. Go gardener tree. Oh, actually, no. This should work, but we realized this first step was set to done, but the garden tree was never set to done. So there's a logic error that I have somewhere with this. So let's see. What did we fuck up? Dude, I'm so excited. Thank you guys for so much help. It's awesome. So we've got the first check. That works. It sets the fucking thing. No, actually, we already set it as in progress, don't we? We still want to set it just not started. Is this, there's logic here that does that. Okay. Let's test that, make sure that still works, that it picks up the job right. And then we can come back and iterate on why the logic for going from a in progress, the not started job to in progress is not working. So exciting. Woohoo! We did it.
Sorry for these poor fools.
That are watching. You guys are the poor fools watching me sail around like a fish out of water. But man, my daughter, whew, she has big feelings. Okay, so it did pick it up properly. And this will go to done, and then this won't go to... But it, like, look at it moving through the fucking nodes properly. Heck yeah. America. So it went to done, but this didn't get started. Okay, good. That still works. So then... if the job is in progress, invoke it, and then we call off to job manager. So let's split this again. The other side over here, because we want to go down to the thing that it calls, which is this guy down here, job completion check, where when we call that, see that where job completion check. Turn this path shit off. I don't care about that shit. I'll turn pathfinding debug off again, so since we've got that sorted. Oh geez, that one is still big boy. So no more debugging of that. Job completion check gets run. If the job is in progress, it sets the job to done. Let's kick it off again so we can see the logs without all the extra Pathfinder crap. I'm ready to go back to another playlist. Oh, wrong way. Should be right there. And the coolest thing, Shadow, this whole map is procedurally generated. We're just saving as a prefab, but like we can pass in different seeds and it builds out. I can't read. I can't read. You have right line. Let's see. Let me run this chop real quick and then we'll go look at the Qgity code. Boop. Oh, motherfucker. No, I didn't mean that. Sorry. Boop. What? Cancel. Upwood. Fuck that. Try that one more time. That done. Fuck that up. Chop at a tree. Chop at a tree! Oh, I just want to make sure that it's calling the job completion stuff. Setting that to done from job queue manager. Job completion check right there. And then it's kicking off the next job. So let's see, what you're saying is on line 246. So this is the one that grabs the first one. It says if the index is 0, and 0's job step is not done, then mark it as in progress. We tested that and that works. So now the issue is it's marking the first job as done, but the next job isn't being picked up right. So it's calling complete, it's marking this to done, and then it's saying step done, right there. And then it should saying step done, and then it's calling the start job runner for my job. So it's coming back in here, and it's not doing it for done stuff. Let me put a thing here because I bet it's hitting done. Because we don't have anything for not started yet. We just have a done. And then done will start the next one. Or we could, what about this? Could the not started just check the prior, could we have a case for not started and just check if the prior index was done? And then we just start it? Instead of doing it from done and counting up maybe? I think that might be better. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing here? If job state's done... Yeah, this is stupid. That doesn't work. That's fucking gross, and I hope it gets fucking AIDS. Gross. Case.job steps. Not started. Break. Check to see if the last index is done. If we have to make, like you said, J has to be greater than 0 to make sure we're not the baby. If my job.job steps, it's the same shit I'm doing here, but we're basically just doing it down here instead. J minus 1. Because at this, well, yeah. At this state, you'd be calling it when it's done, so you're calling the record before it, which is stupid. That is bad logic, I think, if I'm reading it right. So this would work here. Like, this whole code block should work here. Because now it'll say, if J minus 1 is done... Oh, why am I setting it to done? You fucking num-num? Numpty? Now we set this one to in progress. Let's see then. But if we do that, though, that's not actually setting... Is that actually going to call back? It might just... Because if it's... Well, let's see. I don't think that'll work, because I think it's going to still be done with the loop, and then it'll be like, what do I do? Stop moving like a crazy person. Tree. Up a tree. Still being stupid. So I'm thinking it's going through, because it's not a while loop. It's my Wi-Fi. Let's see. That debug. Try to see that nonsense. Let's see. Compile already. This is part of the shit that I'm glad Unity fixed, was like the iteration time. It's gotten a lot better. It used to be like I'd do that and it'd be like 45 seconds. It's like, fuck, I don't have time for that. I got shit to do, Unity. This isn't my fucking job. Adding 2 jobs, not started to move to the the move to is starting now. Then it's saying garden is not started yet because it's step hasn't finished yet. Oh, actually, no, that wouldn't work because it's a switch statement. Because it's what I think is happening is it's coming in here and it's actually getting here now. It's like, oh, it's not started, but then it just falls right through and nothing calls it back. So it's like if the job is not being done, it's like there's nothing to re-kick and say, hey, let's kick that fucking job off again. Unless. I think I have a big idea. I have a big fucking idea. If we put the same code here to say kick it off again, let's see if that works. Or it'll either cause that or it'll cause an infinite loop that locks up the editor and I lose all the progress. But we can hope. I can hope. That would be awesome. Oh, god damn it. What? Why would that wouldn't have done anything? No words came out when I was trying to say shut up and dance. It was like, shut up and you've got a frog in your throat. Shut up and dance. Shut up and dance. Wood. Why is that failing now? Because I added that. What the hickety heck? Oh, if it's not started. If my job steps equals job state done, which it isn't done. It's not fucking done. Where is it? Let me run it again just to test. But I don't think it shouldn't be done. What do I know? I'm just a numpty. Hey. Wood. It just fucking straight up removed the job. It's like, ah, Felicia, I'm gone. Okay. Yeah, the garden state said it was done too, which is not correct. What is up with that logic? That doesn't make sense. Not stepping through properly. What in the world is it doing? What in the world is it doing? What the heck? Actually, let's see. Is it actually putting this as in progress? Let's see. So yeah, I don't think it's putting it in progress either. Just a lack of like, maybe it needs to, it's an eye enumerator, so it could stay open, I guess, if we wanted it to keep that loop open until we're done with the total job. Let's cut wood. That's done. So the gardener one says it's in progress now. So it does actually get to in progress. It trips it in progress, but it doesn't actually go back to do like the job then, because it's out of the loop. So let's see, how do we trigger, like when it originally comes in, it gets here and it says it's in progress. So by the time it gets here, it knows to kick off the job. I guess I could duplicate the code, which I don't necessarily want to do, and just say, do this here. And I don't want to duplicate the code, but I guess if we got it, we gotta. And it's like, it's not the end of the fucking world. Like, stop being a lazy motherfucker. You can do this. Because this should only run if like the last job is run. Okay, let's see. Like, oh, I don't want to duplicate code, but I do want it to work, so I gotta duplicate a little code. I'll duplicate a little code. I don't want to repeat myself. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm hopeful it's gonna work. And then we've conquered the world as a team, and teamwork makes the dream work. Awesome. I can't. Well, my kids are up, so I can fucking scream and be like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, Daddy said a bad word. Like, "Fuck yeah, I did." Catalina wine mixer. You fucking serious? The job is gone. Motherfucking job is gone. Okay. I expect to see here, I expect to see invoke the step. I don't, let me make sure it's drug level notice, so it should be there. See, invoke current J system. We have it here for move to. Job state done. No, move to is done. And then that's just immediately goes to done. Hold on, I fucked something up. Okay, I have fucked something up. Really, if the last job state is equal to done, that this job state is in progress. Oh, and I'm setting the. It's dumb. Whoa, this whole thing is fucked up. This thing can't come. That has to come first. You can't fucking. What kind of horse shit was that? What the fuck's wrong with me? You can't do that order, you dumbass. Fucking moron, you can't call. Why are you even calling current step? Just, that's confusing. Being a dummy, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should go hide in the corner and think about what you've done. Your stupid, terrible code. Gross. No whammies, no whammies. No whammies, no whammies. We can do it. No whammies. Hello, baby girl.
For you.
What'd you make for me? Whoa, what is this? It says love and a heart. Oh my gosh, let me show chat. Beautiful artwork you made for me.
I made it with.
Glue sticks.
Yeah.
Whoa, that is amazing. Give me a hug, I love you. Thank you, baby. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Keep making me art, it's amazing. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Jilly.
We're gonna do the egg hunt in a little while. Okay, it worked. It fucking worked from like a long range shot down the. I didn't say your name, Google. Fuck out of here. Welcome back, Philip. So it worked, but it fucking. It worked. Like that's the most important thing. It fucking worked. But then it erred. Trying to check the completion of the job. I'm trying to see if it called the invoke. It was like, it was too fast. Like he didn't get to the tree. He like chopped it down from 2 hexes away, like fucking, like Emperor Palpatine, like, gah, get the tree down with my force lightning. So we're getting closer. Still a little off. 'Cause here's where it's. We invoke. Oh no, it did invoke it again, didn't it? Okay. So here's where it's invoking the move to. And it's stepping through it, found the path, got to done. Got to done when it wasn't close to it though. That's the thing. It's like, motherfucker, you are not here. Like, what is your diggity damage? You are not close to this thing at all. And then it goes to that, to job, tree manager, and it says done. And then it aired on what? On what now? Trying to call Joe Gardner job. Instance job completion check. Is that the same thing I do over here for move to? You can't do that to my people. Job queue manager instance my job, yeah. Your heels. So this thing, like, motherfucker, you are way too quick with this. You didn't get close enough now. Player position, we're rounding. Are we having a similar issue with get distance? No, we're not. We're talking. They're both talking in terms of the grid, like in terms of the tile map, not the world coordinates. At least I don't think they are. I mean, it's not working, so. It's not in progress anymore. Then break. I'm gonna go to the crappy town where I'm the hero. What up, Small? I just checked other Unity game developer channels today. As a comparison, you are the best, man. They're not as colorful and interactive as you. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the nice words. It's a team effort. Teamwork makes the dream work. Like, this will be as much of you guys as helping build this than it is for me writing the code. So, let's see. You can do it. Put you in the credits. Small, Shadow, Pew, Philip, W, when he gets back, Nova, even fucking Huck with his using a fucking pine cone in his asshole. When he gets back, I think he pouted and ran off. I told him I'm tired of his shit. Dude. like your negativity, man. No, like Huck was, Huck was, yeah, he was just talking about, well, you can't learn programming, and I was like, dude, you're fucking. He was just being a Debbie Downer. It's like for every time I would be like, do this, he had a reason why he couldn't do it. It's like, dude, I'm done. You fucking, if you just want to go and talk about how you can't do shit, go do that. Go fucking do that in a corner. Like, you can do whatever you put your mind to. Gotta think positively. It's like, being negative isn't gonna fucking make anything. And I don't think that's toxic positivity. I think it's just like, you gotta fucking, if you don't think it's gonna work, it's not gonna fucking work. Like, come on. Your fucking mind's not in it, then I don't wanna hear it. I'm a patient man, but eventually it's like, dude, killing me, Smalls. Hopefully he'll come back in a better mood tomorrow. He hasn't been feeling good, though. He thought for a while he had, like, Charmin 19, so he doesn't, which is good. He's a good dude. Just salty. That's why I call him Salty as Huck. So wait. Finished?
The coconut fruit, say my relatives, make good cannonballs up against the thieves. It's the cocoa fruit.
It's stuck. Oh, I know you don't like this, Philip. Sorry. My bad, man. I done fucked up. Hey. Let's go next, mister. There you go. Like it didn't want to listen, and then it skipped like 3 songs in a row. Creepers. I know Philip doesn't like coconuts. He's a racist against coconuts. Oh, why do I have it twice? Fucking dunderbutt. But what are we missing with this last piece? It's something dumb. What are we missing for this last bit? And man, Small, that was really awesome of you to say, dude. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. It means a lot to me. But I appreciate the help anyway. It's awesome. Into a desk with a wife that's a hag. I told my other software-related friends, hope they check your channel out. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate it. I should start tweeting and stuff, too, before I go on. Oh, are you new to Twitch? Like, what made you look at Twitch if you're new to it? Twitch is amazing. Like, Twitch used to be just for gaming, but then they added this science-tech technology so people can... Like, they've really... So, Twitch started as Justin TV, and it was like, you could do whatever, and then they focused on gaming, and now they're broadening back out again to other genres. But like, yeah, like when it's funny, like when Quill18 does, like when next weekend when he does his Let 'em Dare, he'll have like 3,000 people like in his chat just fucking jazzed out about programming. It's like, dude, there's like a lot of people that like watching kind of programming and stuff. It's like, which is cool because it's like I like it because it's like watching my day job, watching how other people do the day job, so it's like an opportunity to learn. Like, is somebody doing something I can learn from, or can I contribute to? It's like, it's cool. I like that, bringing out the best in humanity. Chop some wood. Boop. It works. It works, but from... Like, he never even made it to the fucking thing. Like, look at that. He's, like, not at the node yet. Okay, so we gotta see... Yeah, tell me, when you get a second, Small, I'm curious about your Twitch experience. How that... You're a newbie to Twitch. So it seems like it's getting to done before they actually get to the node, which is not really the intended thing. Where are we fucking up? There. You don't want to drink your beer. And Philip, now that you're a mod, if you want to add any, like, commands, go for it. I trust your judgment. I have a headache, so ibuprofen time. Sorry, ibuprofen time. Well, you're a mod, so you can make commands like Nightbot. You could do like adcom and like add commands for things. Do like winners. Like you can make stuff like that. Whatever you want. Whatever your crazy little mind wants. I'm trying to look at the logs to see why it died before it got to the node. I like the concept. I actually don't like TV at all. Yeah, I haven't watched TV in a long time. When coding at home, I just open TV to make some noise. I agree, to stay motivated and have some background noise. But I kind of think kind of interactive things more motivated, I guess. Yeah, too. I appreciate. I agree. Like it's helpful. Like when next weekend when we're doing like spending the whole weekend doing Let 'em Dare for like mega streams, then it'll be helpful too for ideas. Like when we're like, okay, how are we gonna do this? Like, how do we tackle this problem? Like, what's the theme we should do? Like, it'll be fun. Pretty fucking awesome. If I could fucking write code for Twitch chat all day, that would be super fun. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. What? Oh, yeah, I'm super fucking hungry, so I would totally want it. You grab me some water. I love hand-me-downs. She didn't. Are her fingers all in this quesadilla? No. You sure? Okay. My daughter just likes to lick sour cream with her fingers. I was like, did you just give me like sour cream finger cheese stuff? She gave me some quesadillas. I'm hungry, mungry. Go garden tree. It's doing the garden tree. It's ready to be queued up. And it's got 2 steps. And the 2 steps are move there. Isn't started. And then it's invoking it. Gardener is not started. You invoke the move to. And here's the pathfinding stuff, where it says where it's going to move. And it says it's supposed to move to 134, 261, so if you click on her, you gotta unpause her. She's at 134, 262. Is not where she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be 261. But then it jumps to done. Thank you, Boo Boo. Have a kiss. Leave. Make yourself anything to eat or no? Jillian ate an egg, I heard. She was very proud of herself, so. I'm proud. Salsa? Oh, salt. Yeah. Oh, so I was like a fried egg.
She didn't understand that we could peel it. She
Oh.
was like, "What?
This is food?
Like, what are you doing?"
Yeah, my daughter had hard-boiled eggs for the first time. I love you, baby. So here's where it's... It's just jumping to done right away. Why? Done. Why is it jumping to done? Because I guess the distance is closer. It's closer than that fucking magic shit. It's greater than this close column. So let's just see for giggles. Let's just be crazy and say, let's match this explicitly, like we do with the other one. 0. It'll either not work or it will work. Close so we can recompile and try again. Let's see. Heard some funny kids. What? What's that? That didn't fucking work. That worked way fucking worse than before. If my distance close, while my distance close is greater than see what the fuck the issue is. Maybe it's the same similar issue. Like it didn't even say job move to or anything. It's like, nope, we're just gonna starting job move to. Where's that? A job move to name has nothing there, which is ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. Starting job move to. And then not even any job move to. It's just like, we're done. We're done, motherfucker. What, baby?
On there.
Sorry. Appreciate it. Bad life. This isn't being called all. Or it's something dumb. Let's figure it out. Oh, actually, we already have a thing here. Just set it back to notice, so we can see what it's getting wigged out by. This one too. Just set this one to notice. We'll turn it back up in a little bit. See what in the crikey is going on. Compile my pretties. Run. We can do it. Come on. What a good day it's been so far today. We've made so much progress the last 2 days. Really excited. Okay. I'll move to. Inner distance is 24. Inner distance is 24. It got to 14. What's the other one we can do? Is it's still not close enough. So for giggles, what if we change this to? No. There's the other one. There's the close. It's file size distance. See if that it's any better. If that improves our circumstances at all. Yeah. 33,000th time is a charm. whammies. No whammies, no whammies. No whammies. No whammies. You're the fucking log. Deal with no. And chop it of wood. Chop it of wood. Fucking aired though. It aired before he got to the fucking thing. So it seems like it's not waiting for the pathfinding to be complete. It's checking the distance and not the path. So we need to not only does it need to check the distance, it need to make sure it is in the last fucking piece of the puzzle. That makes sense. Like it's because it's got 2 whole nodes left to move through. It's like we're overriding it based on this distance. If I make it just like my distance greater than 1. Oh no, this would be if while my distance close is greater than 10. Loop while my distance close is greater than. So actually, turning the numbers down would be the wrong way to go about it, right? Like we should turn it up a little. Let's see, because our distance is 10. There, we fix stuff from like way out there. So let's do. Can't we? Why don't we just check the fucking path? Like, why do we need to do this distance bullshit? Check the path. That's what we have the goddamn path for, right? Like. Check the fucking path. Yeah. Let's look at the moving objects. Like, what's the point of having all this the pathfinding shit if we don't fucking respect the path? So we can do this dot moving destination. We can check the destination moving is true. So once you're done moving, then we can do it. But we're not going to just override based on you getting proximity close. That just fucks everything up. It's a terrible idea. Why would I do it that way? That's fucking dingus. That's a dingusy thing to do. But where's a reference to the colonist? It's job in progress. I was great at that. And get this out. So it'll be. Where's the colonist reference? There it is. My game object. Multiple neighbors. We also need to say, don't fucking stay on the path. You can't break out of the loop until you're done with the nodes. Like that's totally got to do that. So being an asshole. So my distance is greater than this stuff, and dot is moving. Colonist, what would it be? Not colonist? It's not moving to destination. The colonist grabs from that, though. If I recall correctly, colonist. I thought, I mean, it inherits from moving object. The override is moving. Is moving. We're moving to destination. Oh, am I just dumb and I typed the wrong thing because I'm a fucking moron? Which could totally be. This is not is, you dumb dumb. What a fucking idiot. Okay. So if the distance is greater than and moving to destination is false. So that shit has to be false. So until you're done moving, no fucking breaking out of shit. You've got to walk to it before you can. Got to walk to it before you can break out of the path. Like, yeah, I don't know how I let that logic slip through before. Just get close. It's like a horseshoe or hand grenade. Just get close and just tear it. No. You have a path. The path, man. Work the path. We're there for. No whammies. No whammies. We can do it. Let's get ready for a guttural scream that we finally succeeded where our ancestors have failed. Fuck. Didn't do shit. I fucked up I fucked up something else. Fix one thing and you break another thing. It's like, oh, my bad. Sorry about that. Herpa derpa derp. What's her damage now? Just did the job. You just did the job and you're like, we're done. We're good. We don't even have to move. We fucking are a Jedi, so we just do Jedi shit. Add the inside. No, where the fuck is it? Add the job. Inside job, go garden tree. Job's queued up. Got 2 steps. Move first. Current step is moving. You're on it. Gardening's not enabled. You're invoking move to. You started the move to job. You're like, yes, up in the gym working on fitness. You have to move 2 hexes. And then you're done. You're fucking done. Why? At this point, they should already be moving, right? Shortest path to start this hex is whatever. Let's see, what does that say? Or do I not do it at the right? It's a debug. So let's do it in notice. I can see what the motherfuck is going the motherfuck on. Take a little bit. Something messed up my head. Oh man, feel better, dude. Try this again. Oh, feel better, man. Just you do you. Go feel better. Taking care of yourself is the most important piece. Oh. The extra debug. Hopefully, we'll see what logic I fucked up just now. Hey, go back here. Camera. Pull her up. Chop some wood. Chop it a wood. Motherfucker, you are not moving at all. Try that one more time with just one job, because it's like, is this really what's happening? There has to be something totally dumb I'm missing. Derp. It's Mr. Derp. Derp. Need a derp emote. Because I'm being a derptastic. Camera. Hey. Camera. Pull her up. Clear the chat. Clear the thing. Shortest path is a distance of 24. My distance close, which is shorter distance. What is the fuck is shorter distance? Shortest distance. That would be 24 is, while 24 is greater than, oh, well, this is this and moving to destination. This has to, I had it backwards. Okay, duh. Like, it's dumb. I should automatically assume that we have the fucking condition backwards. Like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? C++ just do an update in the middle of my run that's just made everything backwards? Oh, I inverted the condition? Gotcha. That happens to me all the time. I was testing you, chat. I was testing you to see if you were paying attention. And you really failed. You done fucked up this time.
Sorry for these poor fools.
I'm fucked up. Oh, I'm the dummy that missed it. But at least it made someone laugh. That's all that matters. Can't laugh at yourself? Who can you laugh at? Besides Philip, anyway. Fun to laugh at Philip. Philip! Terrence and Philip! Okay. Chop wood. Motherfucker, you're still... You're still... not moving to destination anymore. There must be some other override. So where does moving to destination get fucked with then? I guess that's what we'll search for now. Getting messed with somewhere. Colonists, moving objects, player. New move. True. Request the path. Else false. That's selected. Oh, there's nothing else that's fucking with it. Or is there? Follow path. If we get to the current waypoint, if target index is greater than path link, then we've reached our destination. Target index is greater than the path's length. Then it gets set here as well. Delete main job. Where's delete main job getting called from? Is that getting called? Well, we can work that out. Is delete main job getting called anywhere here? Still 14 away. And it goes right to done. Why is that happening? Step back. We're missing something. Missing something stupid. It's not going all the way through the path. So there's got to be a reason for that. Gotta be fucking dumb. Back distance. If my distance is less than short is distance in map atlas welcome nodes, shortest distance equals this. Oh, they're playing. I thought they were fighting. Playing or fighting? Okay. Mark the selected hex as having a job. My distance close is greater than... While my distance close, which is going to be like 20... Whatever it is, if it's greater than 14 and the colonist is moving to destination true, stay in here. Yeah, I guess we're being too goddamn we're doing something wrong with this. Like we're literally doing something stupid. Where's the other function we have? We have the helper function check. Finished processing job. Is that the one? Finished processing job. let's see what this one does. Finish up a job list or remove it from the master jobs list and the map atlas. We call this when the job is done. So we need to call this when it's done, but we're not doing that now. But what in the fucking goddamn motherfucking tarnation? Sorry for swearing. It's like it's my defense mechanism when I'm dealing with shit that is super simple, but I'm missing something easy. Player position is this. Let's just add distance is close and see what the fucker says. And we'll do... Might as well, if we're recording random shit that we want to get an answer to, let's see. Moving to dest. The same bullshit, I guess. But we should make it a fucking properly formatted log so we can take it back later. Or we can turn the log level down later. I'll drive a tank, drink and have some fun. Perfect. Russia. Test again. We shall iterate. But this is the stuff that's like, when you're iterating on it, you can't figure it out, and you don't have anyone that's there to help. It's just like, fuck, it can be super duper, you know, infuriating. Infuriating is a good word, I think. Let's see. Let us see what we are fucking up today. Fucking Russians, though, man. You watch this video, and it's just like, dude. This shit in Russia, like, look at that shit, like, dude. It's like, and tanks and shit. It's just like, dude, fucking badass people. Hoods flying off and shit. Come on. Let's clear this. Select Kimberly. Give Kimberly a job. Oh, jeez. Then Wood. Pause. I don't want to fuck that up, but I want to see the nodes are here. Okay. What is this getting called? Distance is why isn't whoa why isn't distance being called? Oh, there it is. Distance is. Oh, well, at that point, we're already inside of this loop now. And then distance is going to be here, where it's going to say job move to. Distance is distance close. And then we need to add into this motherfucker. We've already got this one here. Well, this job in progress. One player. Which is job who, job in progress, one player, job in progress is a bull. Oh, job in progress is there. Two, progress, one player. Doesn't make sense. What? One player. This is fucking bullshit. It's not fucking right. Job assigned. Job who? Yeah, job move to name. Yeah, this is all wrong. Kimberly's moving here. Job in progress is true. One player. We don't need one player because we already fucking have that. And the distance is 2. And then we can say moving to dest 3, and then we'll update that in here. Perfect. The distance is not going to. This will only get called once, so when we return this. Yeah, so it's getting close, and then it's just like, no, I'm fucking done. I'm tired. Let me take a nap. Oh, motherfucker, we need to get this figured out, son. We don't got time for naps. We got important shit to do. We're on a roll. We're trying to debug a dumb fucking logic error, and it's going to be something dumb because it's something I hacked together years ago. So there's something dumb, and hopefully we're going to be able to iterate to figure it out. And then it'll be like the biggest fucking gutter, like fuck yeah America, fuck yeah internet, fuck yeah Twitch. You know, like that scene from Team America where they're like, America, fuck yeah. France, fuck yeah! Everybody, fuck yeah! You know that scene? Yeah, it's a good scene. Camera. Boop. Pull up Kimberly. Let's clear the logs here. Let's give her a chop of wood instruction. Make sure job move named Kimberly. Job in progress 2, distance 72, moving to target. Yes. Okay, so let's see where this fucks up, because this should be in the loop. We should see specifically when this shit fucks up. Okay. Fucked up. You're done fucked up now. Up to 24. Not to there. And then it's just done. It's like, done. Peace. Peace in the Middle East, bitch. So we need to see. 24 is greater. While 24 is greater than this fucker. So while your distance is greater than this. So we do want it to be lower. We want it to be like fucking 5. There's got to be some fucking butter zone that it's gonna work. Although, like I said, I'd like to understand why I fucked it up, or why and how I fucked it up, so I can make sure we're not gonna just like, we're not cargo culting like, well, we moved this a little bit and now all of a sudden it works, so that must be the right way to do it. It's like, well, I want to understand what we're doing, so we can make better choices. Better choices. Koi. Where did I go? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, progress. Double progress. Okay. Still weird. Okay. So it got to where it needed to. Let's do distance 0 and moving to dest is 0, right? Like that. There's gotta be some race condition I'm missing. There's gotta be something. Where distance equals 0. Or equals 0. Don't care about this one here, because we're outside the loop. Oh, this is gonna, once you figure it out, it'll be like, oh, it's the dumbest thing. I can't believe you missed this one little simple thing. It's the worst. Oh my gosh.
For these poor fools.
Yes, par for these poor fools indeed. Easy cut. Gang. Black gang.
Russian village boys. I don't care. Where are you from? Let's destroy your fucking home. Nobody can stop me. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Раз, два, три. Russian gang, here we go. Every weekend make a bomb. Our base in
Oh.
your mind get blown. Village boys и диджей, блядь, он разрывают ваши хаты. Да нам просто поебать. Скажем вместе, сука, блядь.
While... Is it not moving? What is going on here? If my distance close is equal to 0, which it fucking isn't. What the fuck? Alright, one more time. Let's see, this should call before anything gets wiped out. Oh my goodness. Woosah! I gotta fucking rub my ears. Woosah. 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 Woosah!
I know what you want. Your mama asked what's going on.
Oh, we're coming up close to 800 followers. That's awesome.
Surprise. 1, 2, 3. I play hard, and you'll not freeze. From my heart, I'll give you peace. Russian gang, here we go. Every weekend make a bomb. Our base inside your soul, and your mind get blown. Village boys и диджей, блядь, он разрывают ваши хаты. Да нам просто поебать. Скажем вместе.
So it's... I expect it's saying something. Added the job. Trigger the move. Where's the move? Current step, yes. Started not included. Invite the move to, yes. The shortest distance is 68. Totally true. Distance is 68. Moving to true. And then all of a sudden it's fucking done. It's like, no, we're done. What the fuck, motherfucker? What in the fucking horse fuckery are you talking about? You're a fucking idiot, Will. Fucking biscuit, you're a fucking moron. While equals 0. So if it is not equals 0 and it is fucking moving, it is going to fall right through and fucking delete you, fucking moron. Fucking dumb fuck. Fuck. Fucking idiot you are. God damn. Jesus Christ. Ugh. While it's moving. While you're moving, can't be 0 and you have to be moving. Christ on the cross. Fucking dumbass. We pronounce it Dumas. If anyone's seen that commercial, that's what I feel right now. Hello, Mr. Dumbass. How's it going, dumbass, and your dumbass kids? It's pronounced Dumas. Classic American Dumases. Please do the working thing before I have to kick an old lady down a flight of stairs. Which will be hard with the quarantine. I gotta find an old lady, gotta find a set of stairs, gotta be like trying to lure her up with some denture paste or something, and then just like her down, you know. That's a joke, by the way. I wouldn't really kick an old lady down a flight of stairs unless she deserved it. You know who you are. Too early to tell if I should be screaming in joy or if... Okay, so it broke. It worked, but it broke. I'll fucking take it. So we got a null ref. Why do we have a null ref? Why did we get a null ref? Because it deleted the fucking job. That's why, you fucking moron. And the job is done. Okay, so now this is easy. Now we have to clean up the job. I like that American vibe. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I'm... I don't know how typical of American I am. Well, there's plenty of Americans who aren't sacks of shit. More than 50% of Americans are good people. Actually, everyone's good people. 50% of Americans, greater than 50% of Americans make good choices. I'll say that. I keep putting my hand into, like, this has covered in, like, sour cream. I keep just, like, putting my hand over there, resting it. It's like, fuck, sour cream, hands. My superpower is making things dairy-ish. Are you gonna karate chop me? No. Lick the sour cream off my hands. Yeah, okay. So this... What the fuck was that? A dying horse? Or my kids fighting? Cool, so now I know what this problem is. Yeah. Well, I know I have to be careful what I say to Turkish people, but my friend was very excited to hear that the mayor of Istanbul in the last election won, and he is not in the party of the dictator. But you know, hey, some people like dictators. That's cool. No offense. I'm totally not trying to be like each their own. I just know I would not want to live that way. Okay, so we're deleting the job. The job gets deleted, but then the job gets deleted, and then this thing's trying to call, hey, the job's done. Let's call the next thing. But we need to know. Wait, like, no, this is the last step. This job is fucking done. This job is donezo, sonzo. Job is done, and there's no other job to call. Like, there's no other steps. Okay, so just deleting our main job. So where did we removed the job from here. We have to remove a job because she got here, right? Job delete. Finish processing job. Where the fuck did that come from? I gotta wait my daughter's butt. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Okay. What up, Sir Snurfoo? Snurfoo! How are you doing, sir? Hello from my daughter. We just finally fucking figured out, like with all of chat's help over the last 9 hours and 48 minutes, we've knocked out a couple big things. So let me add more to the list so we can review our accomplishments today. So today we took care of, we made walkable pathfinding work. It's no longer letting you walk through mountains. We fixed the node grid to properly line up with sprite tiles. We fixed the colonist spawning by adding the same offset into the code for all random positions. We fixed the pathfinder to use integer based. Fixed the pathfinder to use integer or to use float based positions instead of ints. And we fixed the job steps to work. Got job steps working. Which is freaking awesome. How are you doing today, Surfu? Sorry I missed you. I was just walking away for a second from my daughter. Need my love. Right now we're removing a job that getting removed, but then we're trying to call it again. So we're just doing something double. I'm pretty good. We made a lot of progress, so it's been nice having chat hang out with me and help me and give me constructive feedback and help me stop making dumb decisions. It's been pretty good. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Okay. What do we got here? Where are you? You're deleting this job. Where are you being called from? You're being called from Job Runner. Job complete check. Sure being done from move next, which is getting done from the gardener shit. Okay. So if that's being done, then you're calling start runner. Then how's it calling the completion check? How's it getting here? Finish job processing. Oh, because this is where we're checking to see if the job's done. So we're finishing the job. Okay, so we're finishing here, which should delete it here, but we're deleting ourself. We are deleting ourself, chat. We don't want to delete ourself. So after we delete ourselves here, somehow she's still doing remove the job. Why is that happening? Remove job. But why do you have her fucking remove job too? Is it job? Remove job, okay. Finish processing job. That's part of what got called from the other place. From this guy here. So it's calling we have a job to remove. So it's calling we have a job to remove. That's been called from our coroutine there. Make this bigger so we can fucking read it better, since we're close to figuring this out. Job state is done, and it did. It totally finished the job. Job done. Calls in done. Then we say it's the last step, and it did work. So it's saying finish job check. True. Then calling job queue manager finish processing job. This is the same thing I'm looking at, right? 258. So this is where it's been called. Finish processor 258. So the same spot. Then 58 again. You have a job to remove. That's, you have a job to remove. Where the fuck does that come from? Oh, that must be coming from inside of... Oh, it's right there. You have a job to remove. That's from Job Queue Manager. That's calling back up Oh geez, redo. So guarding has 2 steps. Step 1, go, move to the hex. Once that's done, when that's done, what we do is we go to here, go garden, and then first it does job move. The move does all of its move things, and then when it gets done to move, it calls job completion check. Job completion check. And what job completion check does, and I'm saying this out as much for me as for you guys, so don't worry. So what job completion check does is called job completion check. Duh. Okay. What job completion check does is it loops through the job steps. Okay, so it loops through job steps. Loop through job steps. Loop through job steps. Rubber ducks are us. Exactly, Snurfu. Rubber ducks for us and for you. Because it's something dumb. Like, I know it's something dumb. Like, we've engineered it well. We're missing something stupid. Which is... I'd rather it be something stupid than something majorly structurally, like, fucked. You know, like, oh, you really can't do this at all. Like, when KSP was doing all of its space stuff with, like, floats, and it really needed double precision, so I was like, oh, fuck. Look and see if they fucking need me for something. There's a bunch of fucking shit. We need, or is that the answer? Okay. Village boys. So we loop through the job count steps. If the state of the job is in progress, we set it to done. We fucking set it to done? Is that okay? Let's just write it. Let's write out what it does, not what we think. Loop the job loop through the job steps. Steps. Fuck. If we gotta we're find the current job, right? Use your fucking brains. If you find the in progress file, you find the in progress job. In progress job. Set it. Set that fucker to done. Kick that fucker in the teeth, set it to done. Set to done. Set step to done. Jesus Christ, I have the worst handwriting. Set step to done. Then we say step name, and then we requeue the job. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, we are dumb. And we just instantly requeue the job instead of. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. I'm thinking maybe we need to check right here if the job count is done, and because let's go look at the loop as it gets to it again. The loop when it calls this start job runner again, and see if there's something where we're going to get into an issue if, you know, it calls move and move. So it calls move, and that's fine. So after it says set to done, call next job, or when you're in move, it's call next step, which is easy because it's garden. Jesus Christ. Garden. But then when garden is done, it goes down, it loops through the steps, it says, hey, we're in progress. Sets us to done. But then it also calls the next step, but there is no next step. So if this job runner checks for the last step, which it looks like it does here, as long as we cover the last step, we should be okay. And it looks like it's checking to be if j plus 1 equals, which if our index plus 1 is equal to the length of the job steps, which in this case it is, and our job state is already done, Then we're going to job in progress is false, and we're going to mark the finished job equals true. Hold on 1 second. Yes, my love. Whoa, you made that scrunchie? Whoa, that's awesome. That's beautiful. Yeah, see your beautiful scrunchie? Look, it's just a floating hand. Awesome scrunchie. Thank you for showing me. How'd you make it?
It came with a set that I got for Easter.
That is awesome. Super glad.
And then one side has color and one side doesn't.
That's amazing. Good work, Boo Boo. I love you. Oh, give me this. Got blue eyes, so they're blue eyes, so they're chroma eyes. We love you, chat. Rawr! Okay, sorry. I keep it down by my desk, and she always picks it up for me to put closer. Yeah, I can do that. A second. Okay, let me see if we can fix this problem, and then I gotta do one thing of work. So, should be calling finish processing job. So it calls the next step, and the next step knows, so it knows that it's, and it knows this next step is over here. And we'll put that fucker off. No, go fuck yourself. You're out of the loop. Okay. So it comes here, and then it's running finished processing job. Dude, can you spell properly? I mean, what the fuck? That's not an R. That has to be the computer fucking up. I can spell an R without making an O. Finish processing job. It's going to be true, and then the job. My job. It's basically us. It's basically this. Like, we are my job in this context. So then we call here. We're super close. It's like on the tip of my fucking job completion check. So we go up here. Here's finished processing. Oh, are we missing? Is this what we're missing? A fucking break to fucking break the fucking execution like a fucking idiot? Is that, hey, you should stop fucking rolling through here when you're done, you fucking moron? Is that? I hope that's what it is. I hope. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm dumb. Let's see. Yeah, Joe and Cobra. Cobra. Happy face. Eyebrows. Curly hair. Little jawline. Ears. Through the sky comes a fearful cry. Cobra. I'll make his eyes less dumb looking. Hollowed out dead eyes. The night, evil taking flight. Give him a couple teeth. Cobra. Let's see. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. If this doesn't work, I'm going to throw an old lady down a flight of stairs. Figuratively, not literally. Not literally. Figuratively. List of foes. Cobra. At 1 o'clock and 44 minutes, we're going to switch over to Terraria and playing Terraria on stream with my son. He wants to have everyone see him kick my butt. I'm like G.I. Joe. I'm not giving up. We're working it. We're working the problem, and we're gonna get it. Okay, got this. Don't fuck around. You can do hard things. Fucking still broke. Oh, motherfucker. computers. Whew. Bukake. Fucking computers. How is everybody doing today? I hope you're doing amazing. Oh, it's an enumerator. I need to do like a yield fucking break or something, right? Let me see. Needs to be a... Yield, it has to be yield break, I think. Right. Yield break. I yield for no man. And if this is an I enumerator, why the fuck am I not yielding, you fucking moron? You gotta yield. Dumb dumb. Dumb dumb. Well, these are breaks because they're in a switch statement, but those are also, that's yielding break right there. So if we yield break here, while this is planning, let me get a little work thing lined up for me. Lard. Really? Not the fucking thing, is it? Batch timeout seconds? I don't think so. Let me switch over to old Chatterino for a second. I can check something. Working a different kind of code. Different kind of code. I gotta make a new fucking... I gotta make a new goddamn fucking thing? A timeout command? No. Fuck that noise. I'll do that in a little bit. I got shit to do first. My shit to do. Okay. Let's try again with the yield break. I'm like 30, 50, 30% it's not gonna work. Bet you're breaking out of there. We'll see. Computers, man. Computers. I don't know nothing about those computers. So do we call... When we say we're done with this motherfucker, we say, hey, motherfucker, I'm done. You're fucking dead, son. This job done. Job done. Job done. Right, recruiting grid. There's no job done, right? That's the first job done because it's moving. Ogu Garden. Step to done. Check jar garden. What? Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it doing gardener tree job state done? That doesn't make the fucking sense. Job completion check. Oh, that says step 2 is done. Start coroutine because I called. Okay, so this is calling a new job. And this is where it should say the job is done. So yeah, it says both jobs are done. Move to's done. Gardening's done. Fucking job is done. Motherfucker, the job is done, son. Job done, name, location. That job is done. Job is finished. We called it from fucking finished processing job. It's like happy fun day, happy new life day. You've gotten your shit situated. We have a job to remove, which we say we do. We check the map atlas, and then she has to remove the job, deleting the job, and then she's trying to delete the job from the moving object. So she's trying to. Oh, are they deleting the same job? Is this job already fucking done? You have to remove a job from finish processing job. You have to remove a job, and it adds this to the job delete table. Are you understand? Okay. Calls the are you delete job. It's checking the map atlas, and then it's saying remove job from moving object, which comes from. This also comes from there, so it's saying remove job. Is here, right? Remove job. What? Down here it's removing job. Okay. Delete the job so we don't have to do it during a loop. 204, right? Okay, 202. So it's coming from 202. 202. Calls it from there. This job dot start. And then trying to delete her main job, which comes from remove job thing. 202. Which is this guy still. She's trying to remove the job, and then we call a moving unit 254. This calls this. Remove job. Oh, so it's just calling. So remove job on here. It's just fucking calling the colonist remove job. Okay, so check both the current and backup job, and there's no fucking backup job, so fuck that. Alright. She's trying to delete the job, and it doesn't fucking work. No job for you, woman. No job for you. So after it deletes the job, unit is deleting, unit whatever is deleting the job. Yeah. B2. Yeah. I'm gone. This should also probably be transformed up to position. And then the null reference is on. I shouldn't have lost that. No, it'll still be there. Okay. Job completion check. Then it calls to. Job completion check. You know, here's the thing too. We can just put a fucking check here, right? Duh. Okay, if my job equals null, the fuck out of here. We don't serve your kind here. That's it. Oh, it's got to be something dumb at this point. It's like, fuck, we've gone through like, oh, we've gone through hell and back, sir. Transferred up position. We can do this though. We got it, boys. We can do it, Chad. We can do it. Come on, Chad. You got this. Hey, Wesley. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bistro Brigade, and hear it from my daughter. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. How is your day going today, sir? Boop. We're gonna get this fucking thing done. or we're going to burn this bitch down. I would not like to do because fire's no fun. Fire's no fun, okay? Well, I guess it is kind of, but whatever. Boop. There. Get some. Oh! Oh, no worries. Lurk all you want. And for whenever you step out. But I appreciate you hanging out and watching. Thank you very much. Sir or madam. Sir or madam. Hey, motherfucker. Like, I got you, dog. And a reference trying to talk to my job, any of them. You're null. Okay, fuck it. If you're null. Any of you motherfuckers are null. You're fucking dead to me. Null, or that is equal to null. Or that motherfucker's equal to null. Any of you motherfuckers, you're out. You're dead to me. I fucking hate all of you. Get the fuck out the kitchen. Give me the big piece of chicken. I need the big piece of chicken. Or this motherfucker's null. If any of you sons of bitches are null, you need to die in a fire. Die in a fire. Dude, we're gonna be to like 800 people in a couple days, man. It's gonna be awesome. It's a new variable, so that's gonna take a minute to add that shit back in. Okay, we can do this. Like, we're literally checking every fucking permutation of what that fucking thing's airing on now, so hopefully we got it covered. Let's go. Object reference not set to a fucking object, motherfucker. Okay, that's actually true, so let me. Rah rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. We'll check everything fucking singularly. Job name. Job name's just fucking null, so it's like whatever. Merge sequential checks. What? What you talking about, Willis? Merge sequential checks. Ooh, look at that. That's fucking sexy as shit. It's nice. Really wunderbar. But I can't read that for shit, so I like reading code that I can read, so. See if job who is. Job who? What the fuck? What the fuck is this job who shit? My job, not job who. Rah rah, Rasputin. Job who. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, why am I? Oh. Wow, really? What? Job who? Job who's a game object. What? What do you mean I can't check if the fucking game object's null? I must have had. That was weird. Okay. What is your fucking problem? Oh, it's expensive. Well, fuck you. I don't care. It is what it is. Get the fuck out of here. Expensive. Oh, if it's expensive, we're just not gonna do it. Too much money. We're spending a fortune. Get the fuck out of here. We can do this. With the power of chat. Power of chat compels you. We're like, fuck, I'm ready to celebrate. I'm ready to celebrate. Come on, peeps. Try one more time. Fuck to the goddamn fucking motherfucking yes. Can I? Oh, delete all those fucking trees. Do it! Do it! Kill them all! Even the... Oh. We're close. We're trying to push it. We're like, oh, we got it good. It's like, oh, one of them's fucked up. It's like, okay, okay, okay. I'll take it as a fucking win. Take it as a goddamn win. That's something. Oh, what is it fucking up on now? Because it's mostly there. So what the fuck? Job in progress, false distance. Why didn't this work? This is moved to. I want to play AI Somnium Files just because of this song. Welcome back, Philip.
Hello.
We were so close to victory, but we've shat the bed. We've shat the bed. We've shat the bed again. Do. We've shat the bed again today. Well, we got it doing some jobs sequentially now without shitting itself. It's like we're so close to this like little edge case bug. You watch, we can do chop the wood. Oh, fucker, chop the wood. Boom. It fucks up. Does it fuck up because I'm doing two? Let's try one other thing. If it's done one by one, is it fine? So it's a race condition. So we can do it one by one. So there's some race condition. Mother? Fucker. So we can do it one by one. But when we do multiple, it gets fucking ass cancer and doesn't work. But I'll still fucking take it. Like, this is awesome. Thanks to, like, Shadow's help and everyone's help in chat. Like, we figured that shit out. So we know it's something around doing, like, bulk ordering. Where the fuck is the lady? Look is she? Where the fuck is that girl? Dude, get your ass over here, girl. Start working on those fucking jobs, you crazy whore. Okay, we have to do cool. Let's commit this. Let us commit this. And then
By the way, everyone, the reason you can see me right now.
because this works, it's well, what did we get done? So it's some edge case with when you add multiple jobs in. Alright, so let's go commit all the code. Done. Where the fuck is? Where is the chicken wings? Where are the chicken wings?
Seconds to reflect. The choices
Okay, what are we doing?
a serpent's tongue as sharp as a knife. Trying to dissect. Find an answer, a God. There's no tomorrow where lies are king. Today's not the right day to fall apart. It
Oh,
won't discriminate.
easy peasy. Okay,
It will swallow you.
we're going to.
It will swallow you.
We're going to. While we wait for. I'm going to go make some food real quick because I'm going to be back on in like 10 minutes to play with my son. But until then, we're gonna, with all the science people, we're going to raid you to Genso. He came in earlier and looked at us. I will see you guys later in like 10 minutes. Bye.